Mystic ancient secrets can all be answered when you ask the mystic Axis Guru. That is I, the great exalted one. I have come across 3 astral projections through the god plane and the hero metamorphosis to give you the knowledge you deserve.
All right, how is everybody? Let's see who we have in the romper room today. Let's see, we've got Johnny and Billy and Shirley and Ender, Lindsay and Freddie and Joey and Kathy. We've got Lindsay and Ronnie and even Mr. Bat. Welcome. All right, so I was bored. Flatzoid came on and I watched the show, and I think they're still alive. No, they went off. Oh, I need to adjust the need to fix the sound to my headphones.
And Roger.
That's better. So, yeah, these idiots were proving how fucking stupid they are. And he, as always, has an open panel. And Sleeping Warrior showed up, started spewing a lot of horse shit. So, I'm going live to prove to prove just how fucking stupid he is too. So anyway, let's get on with it.
Ledwell. Woohoo.
I'm getting sick of seeing roof flats.
Hello, everybody.
What was fucked up when I was a kid? Speaking of romper room, and I can't remember the lady's name that was in it, but in the show she'd say hello to all the kids watching. All the kids. She was speaking personally to us, to them, to the viewers. She had to have been. I mean, she was saying their names, right? Sean was not a very common American name, so my name never got mentioned. She never said, I see Sean. It was always Billy and Bobby and Sue and Johnny and Jimmy and Jane. Never Sean. Never me. I mean, you know what that does to a kid emotionally when they think that the person in TV is talking to the people that she's naming and you're not one of them, like every single fucking day. Fucking almost as bad as and I know the fucking flat earthers are gonna eat this shit up, but Sean, before it became popular as a boy's name, has always been a girl's name. So when I was in grade school, we had the schoolhouses. They were basically individual, like, well, the rooms. No, it was in a school, but each room was divided up into 2 parts. So you had one class here and another class here, and there was a pass through with like cubbies. Nobody ever met the PA West Side. Nobody ever met the people in the other class, but we were connected by a pass through. But every Christmas, we'd have a secret Santa. You know, we'd exchange gifts between the classes. Well, someone got the name Sean, and I got a Barbie doll for Christmas because Sean's a girl's name. They didn't bother to put like M or F next to the names when they gave the list out. So, yeah, that's pretty fucked up. My passport had F as the sex. You know, Sean's a girl's name, even though I checked M. I wanted to change my name so bad as a kid. I really, really did. I'm glad I didn't, you know, but I really did not want to have the name Sean.
But it's good to see you guys.
Anyway.
Glad you could make it. Appreciate.
Did she? Did she just like roll over and see you doing it? Yeah, according to Flatzoid, he didn't get caught doing anything. he didn't get. Well, I mean, he's a fucking liar, so you really can't believe a thing he fucking says. Hey, Ronnie, you can't believe a thing he fucking says. But he says that he didn't get caught doing anything. He didn't get caught on any website or looking at any porn or diddling anything. He just thought about it. And just the mere thought of porn put him over the edge and made him consider suicide. The man is mentally unstable, completely unbalanced. It's fucked up, man.
Appreciate you all coming. Tonight is a Q&A evening, so it's just to actually chat, and if anybody has questions, they can come. Sean Hawkins, man, I just want to tell you I'm praying for you, man. And
Are you? Oh, that's good. Good to know. Thanks.
Can you hear me right well?
Sorry?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You just sound like you're in the shower or something.
I've got microphones miles away.
Yeah,
That's why.
but we can hear you.
And I let Wesley know that I let him know that my stream was happening today, so he may be here. Hopefully he is.
Yeah, I didn't think it'd pick me up that far away.
I mean, there's a couple things he got wrong. I just wanted to let him know and tell him that he's doing a good job in defending it.
Well,
Sean
He's fighting the good fight.
Hawkins, like I said, would you mind coming in? I want to ask you some personal questions, if you don't mind.
Why not in the chat? Why couldn't you ask me the questions in chat? Why do you need me on a live stream in front of other people to ask me a personal question? Now, see, I will not go on your show until you provide a map, measurements, and model of your flat Earth. I'm so concerned about you.
Sean.
Flatzoid talking on the TV, putting down rock and roll. Tells me to send a donation cause he's worried about my soul.
It's sad that he's taking everything I said this morning as a joke. It's actually very...
Jesus walked on the water. Well, I know that ain't true. Sometimes I think that old Flatzoid ought to do a little walking too.
very serious.
I didn't laugh about one thing you guys said.
Mm-hmm.
no, I didn't.
And I'm curious to know if Sovereign, if Sov is going to mock and ridicule Flatzoid for crying like he did to FDFE. Westside, you brought that up. Wonder if he's going to mock him like he did to FDFE for crying.
So, yeah.
After FDFE cried because he has mental problems. I mean, I do too. I'm not putting him down for that. But he has problems with mental issues. So that's why he was crying. And Flatzoid thought about porn and wanted to kill himself. And that's why Flatzoid was crying. Hey, debatable. So I wonder if SSUM is going to belittle and mock Flatzoid. Because, I mean, FDFE's reason for crying is totally fucking justified. But crying because you wanted to kill yourself because you saw porn or thought of porn, didn't even see it, thought about it, that's totally fucking off the rails.
No, Sean Hawkins, maybe you should look at what you're writing and then you should see who's not a well-adjusted human being.
Yeah, I wrote in the chat that wanting to off yourself because you thought of porn means you're not a well-adjusted human. And I think I'm completely fucking correct on that.
But yeah, poor guy. Anyway.
It's like looking at the word shit and acting like you can taste it in your mouth. It's that unadjusted. Unwell adjusted.
I agree, Dick Wayne. He has serious mental issues. The
Ah,
reason
do
he's
I-
in here crying about this is because it's touched him.
I'm crying about you? I'm crying about it? No, dude, I was not crying about it. Wasn't crying about it. But you were,
On some
for a total bullshit reason.
personal level that he doesn't want to accept.
This was yesterday. Yesterday. Here. I'll give you a little refresher. And normally I wouldn't mock anyone for doing that, but you know, Flatzoid deserves every fucking bit of it. Here it is. We'll speed it up a little.
Hey everyone, I think we're live right now. It's good to be here, so I say. Really appreciate everybody coming in. This is not really a planned stream though. Just thought because I am home alone today and not going to church and things, maybe we can do some, talk about some very important things, Bible study and scripture and things. And
So you had bad thoughts. You wanted to kill yourself, but you didn't go to church? You didn't go to church? You stayed away from church. Well, you think that's healthy?
I do hope you are all doing well. And I hope this message does fall on the right people's ears, because it is very serious. And I have something I need to say. Something happened yesterday that it's only by the grace of God that I'm really here. Excuse me. Okay. I've been praying before we started for God to give me the right words to say what I need to say. But we have to say things, and we have to let everybody know that everybody falls short. Everybody does things sometimes that they're not proud of. They're not perfect. I'm definitely one of those things. I try my hardest to be as upright and stand as I can and open.
No, he didn't.
And that's why I need to say what I'm going to say now. God kind of ripped me apart yesterday. While I was at home alone, I felt I needed to confess something to my wife. And anyway, if nobody knows me, a long time ago, I used to struggle with a few things. Anger being one of them was actually quite a big thing. When I met my wife, I used to be into some things I can say I'm not very proud of, like most men probably, pornography and looking towards things like that for comfort.
Pornography.
Anyway, what happened is a long time ago, I felt, I got delivered from it and everything, and I fell into the same trap, looking for comfort in those things. And it was buried deep inside me, kind of thing. What people don't realize is those things being hidden deep in the chamber of your heart will eventually come to light. It also causes some other things.
The only thing that's in the chamber of your heart is blood, Flatzoid. Or in your case, a thick black goo.
How can you say manifestations of things? But yeah, I fell into that trap of somehow lusting after those things a long time ago. And obviously me and my wife had to work through it again and everything, and we did, which was really awesome. And while life goes on, everything, a lot of things happen. Things happen through life. And I don't want to go into the personal details and things, but I reached a very low point recently where I fell for that trap again. It was just once, but
Fell into that trap again. You think in saying that, he went onto Grindr or some Epstein oriented website, right? Right?
the shame I felt, it was so overbearing.
I have this at regular speed now.
I almost did something almost did something very serious. If I can like it to Judas. How Judas, what he did on the tree after what he did.
And he is referring to killing himself or hanging himself like Judas did after he felt guilt for turning Christ into the authorities. This man thought about porn once, and he thought about killing himself. That's how mentally fucking unbalanced this piece of shit is. So that's that story, Dee Dee.
It's eating him from the inside. Yeah. But I'm praying for you, Sean.
Yeah, he probably had a wank over it, thought about it and jacked off over it or something, and yeah, and then he, wow. I mean, that's pretty fucking sad. So,
Really
I
am.
find it strange that these people can't stand us, but they want to spend as much time around us as possible. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
You're weird, Sean.
yes, because you're liars, and I hate liars. There's no place on this fucking planet for liars. Okay? Especially on a platform that children see, right? I don't see your channel being age restricted. So, yeah, you're lying to children, Flatzoid, and I fucking detest it. And I expose you for your lies every single time you stream.
Yep.
Proper weird.
Yep.
I think you made a documentary about the problem that these people have.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, when trans and gay people talk about their troubles, then it's a big old shrug. Absolutely. Yeah. These people are violent and just reprehensible.
It's called Obsessed.
Yeah.
Great documentary.
Yes, we did. Yeah. I want to.
I mean, these people show zero attributes of actual Christianity. You know, the Bible says that you get to heaven on your faith, but the world knows you by your works. Hey, Viz.
I don't want to do another one. Hey, Sov, what's up, man?
And their works, they're the guy at the construction site leaning against the shovel.
Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, he just wants to impress his 4 viewers. That is the truth.
No, he won't, Viz. He doesn't. He hasn't. So he's just a fucking hypocrite.
But yeah, so tonight's Q&A, guys. So anybody can ask what they want, anything they want. You can just hop in and come and ask, or you can send a super chat, and we'll be more than happy to answer.
It's time to shave the sponge off. Jesus Christ. How did people in the Old West do this shit? How did they just not have shit dripping from their face all the fucking time in the movies?
Anyway, we were talking about Jason Jack before
Sucks.
we started. Michael and Roger. Roger, what is your response to Michael's question again? Jason Jack, yeah.
What did I think?
What did you think of the Jason Jack?
Yeah, I asked Roger what he thought of what they were saying.
Well, I think that they're jumping to conclusions and they're reading what men say about the Bible and taking that and running with it. It's obvious that they're. What was the professor they were quoting, or about the church fathers?
All right, don't care about this shit.
In history, there.
Heinsohn, which is, was never Christian. Bible debunk doesn't really have any evidence for this, though. But the thing that was bothering me is these people that are claiming to be Christian, like them,
returned, and
I didn't know that though. So this other guy that they're teaming up with doesn't even believe the Bible's real.
He's not a change. But I mean, the point is, these are the same people that's supposed to be Christian. Yeah.
Like their own actions show what they are.
Especially since the Bible is the basis for us getting to know Christ. in his character, you know, until you understand how the Holy Spirit works and all that, you know. So especially, I mean, preaching against the Bible. I mean, even I recognise that the Bible's got supernatural changes in it, but I still wouldn't preach against it. What I say is, get it in now before it gets totally corrupted. You know what I mean?
Can I ask Cry about that? A question. What is he at? What is he saying? He says Roger refused to provide me.
What?
And read it.
Read
I
what?
refused to provide me.
Roger refused to
his-
provide me his made-up proof. He
For
got
what?
so triggered at me asking him from proof, he deleted his email and ran away.
Who said that?
Ooh.
Cry about that 007. I have no idea.
It's not about. It's not you, Roger. It's Roger that.
Oh,
I'm talking about.
Sean Hawkins says that's not what McToon did, and you know it. McToon was criticizing people that you misrepresented the Bible. Don't get it twisted. No, it's really true. McToon.
No, MC Toon in his speech at at Will's church was criticizing you, Flatzoid, for misinterpreting the Bible. That's what he was doing. If I say your Bible, so if a preacher, Flatzoid, says, open your Bibles to Psalms 12:11, is he saying that it's not his Bible? No, he's not, is he?
Went into a church, Duffy's church, and preached to
what
people
were his
of
words?
he said to the
Your-
congregation, your book.
Oh,
Yeah, your book. Yes, their book. Yes, they have a Bible. The Bible is their book. It's also MC Toon's book because he's Christian, dipshit. So just saying your book does not preclude him from being a Christian, from it not being his book. Same way as a preacher on the pulpit on Sunday says, open your Bible or open your hymnals. Is the preacher precluding himself from being in that group? No, he's not, you dumb motherfucker. Jesus Christ. So Flatside thinks that since MC Toon didn't say open our Bible or our Bible, that means he's not a Christian. What a fucking stupid, what do you think?
holy book.
Yeah.
Your holy
Yeah.
book. And then he went on to try preach how everything in there is wrong.
No, he didn't. He said flat earthers are under the impression that the Bible says this, but the Bible doesn't say this, and he explains why the Bible doesn't say that. See, he wasn't saying the Bible's wrong. He's saying your interpretation of the Bible is wrong.
So
it's not his.
I mean, dude, cry harder about it. Cry fucking harder.
Holy book.
I have it clipped, don't I?
Mm-hmm.
I've got it clipped.
Oh yeah.
I got a clip, dinner in it. Can't wait till they start using the word in it a lot. That seems to be the big slang term going around with the kids in London town. In it.
Look, Sean doesn't know what he's going on about. He'll tell us that he doesn't believe in God, but yet he tells us that God hates us because he hates liars.
Yes, I was a Christian longer than you've been alive, motherfucker. I was a Christian for more years than you've been on this fucking earth.
You know what I mean? So he's a contradiction.
He's a walking contradiction. Everything he's saying so far is.
But you know what? I fucking woke up. Yeah, marble mouth Michael.
Sad.
Exactly.
But yeah, but can you still realize Sean's not coming in to talk though?
Nope, because you've not met my prerequisites.
No,
he's
I don't need to double.
See, unlike you, I have standards, Flatzoid. Unlike you, I have standards.
Down any lie, Sean, because it's the truth. We've literally shown it many times on
No, you haven't. You haven't proven anything, Flatzoid.
the channel. Michael has it on his channel too.
It's in private chat for you, Roger.
it is doubling down, but not on a lie. It's doubling down on the blooming truth.
No. He's doubling down on the bloody truth. Shut the fuck up, PJ.
My goodness. If you
My goodness. My Little Pony, you're stupid.
can look at that and that was on a day like anybody else would be having a service that day or at that point.
Right. And Roger Ledwell or PJ Cruikshank is the one that criticizes MC Toon for not opening his lecture with a prayer when PJ Cruikshank never opens one of his. See, and MC Toon wasn't even talking about the Bible. He was talking about about how people misconstrue science in the Bible. See, it was mainly just a scientific discussion. It wasn't even religious. And he criticized MC Toon for not leading prayer beforehand, not blessing the sermon. It wasn't a sermon. But you know who does basically give a sermon every day and doesn't open it with prayer? This motherfucker here. This hypocritical shit stain you see before you. Residing in the medium that we all dwell within. This piece of shit.
And
let's
Duffy,
actually-
let him actually say those type of
How's it
things,
going?
Sean. Come on.
Yeah, you know what? Let's just do it better. Let's just show it. How's that, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. We should just show it. Get tired of talking, man.
By the way, it's a very good video from Michael.
I like the candy cane.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, it's just as ridiculous an argument as when, who is it? Joe Rogan or somebody said they is a plural. You can't refer to a person as a singular as they, which is fucking stupid. Where's Grandpa going? Oh, they're going to the store. Well, how fucking stupid can you be to think that they cannot be singular?
So today we're going to be looking at the atheist claim that the Bible got pi wrong.
Yes, it did. It rounded down. And that's not my problem with it, dipshit. My problem with the Bible getting pi wrong is it's been about 1,000 years and nobody's corrected the error.
And I'm going to use...
That's the problem with the sycophantic people who believe the Bible at its word and don't see anything fucking wrong with that.
McToon as an example. But you might say, but hold on a minute, Michael.
I have a problem with the people who think that they'll go to hell if they fix a mathematical error. That's the problem I have. I also have a problem with religion controlling people's lives outside of the church. I have a big problem with that.
McToon's a Christian. Well, no, he's not. If he says he's a...
Our government, who the fuck are you to declare him not a Christian, motherfucker? MC Toon shows absolutely no traits that fall outside the Christian doctrine. But you motherfuckers prove that you're not actual true Christians every fucking day with your actions, with your words, and with your deeds.
The Christian is a liar.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to show you how. He literally does it with his own voice while he's doing this presentation at Duffy's church. And what's wrong with you, Duffy, letting an atheist, a non-believer, come into your church and preach?
See, that's just slander. That's just slander at this point.
To your congregation and tell all your congregation that the Bible's wrong.
Right.
See, it's not slander if it's true. And what I say is truth. You show no signs of being Christian. Your actions and words prove that you're not. Because if you were, you wouldn't say and do the things you do.
But what's going off in your head, Duffy? But back to McToon. McToon claims to be a Christian. People I've seen running around defending him, saying he is a Christian.
Anyway, we've seen this shit. We don't need to fucking see this horse shit. He says, your Bible. That's all he said, your Bible. Yeah. Which if you knew anything about fucking speech, You know he isn't precluding himself. Fuck me. They're just idiots. Let's go past that.
But anyway, I want to get to where he was with McToon the whole time, but that was a few years ago, so we have to go down until we get there. Those were making. He gets now 15 and 25.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
87 1 month ago. 8 days ago,
So-
25. 4 days ago, 14.
I thought it was just my views.
One-
Hey, Westside, we missed you last night. You didn't come in at all. I didn't see you. Fucking gotta get sleep. Fuck sleep. You can sleep when you're dead.
1 month ago, 17.
That's
1
on
month
par
ago,
with my
41.
Sam readings.
Yeah. He gets now and then he gets 200 views or 50 views or 110.
Now they're going over how many subs FTFE has and how many views his videos get. Right? They're criticizing him on that. They're just desperate. They're so jealous.
That's about it. So I don't feel too bad. I make more views with my 4,000 subs.
Why would you feel bad if you don't have as many subs as another person? Why would you? Well, you wanted to kill yourself because you thought about porn. So God knows what goes on in your little fucking pin brain.
So,
So I just looked it up.
So he's kind of admitting that he feels bad when he doesn't have as many subs as the other guy. But no, he isn't doing this for subs. No, not for subs. No, that's not the reason why he does this. But he feels bad, because he doesn't get as many subs as other people.
And so, like, Christopher Enoch has an upload from like 2 years ago of McToon, and it's called Bible Interpretation.
yes, we actually went through it and they had it very
Okay.
bad. Very wrong.
Sov just said in chat he's probably bought his subs. That's probably true. He's probably bought his subs.
Yeah, could be.
Why don't you get on panel, Sav?
Yeah, the link
Okay,
is
so-
up there if you want to come in, man. So, any questions in chats? Do you guys have any questions for anyone?
But I kind of wanted Wesley to come in. I kind of wanted to correct him, not in a mean way, about weight at the equator and being in a vacuum. I think they showed the video and showed that you weigh more in a vacuum. But yeah, he was wrong about the weight at the equator, which I mean that's an easy mistake to make. I'm not holding that to him. But I think all in all, he did pretty good. He presented what he wanted to present. He let him fucking deflect and ramble and whatever. And yeah, they're just idiots. They're just fucking
I'll
idiots.
be up in a minute. Shot, he'll come. Excuse me.
Kill.
I'm dying of heat here and I can't even put the fan on, otherwise it makes too much noise.
I've got the heating on max.
I'm finished, I know. It's rare cold.
It's just
Aye.
almost like 58 degrees here. It's beautiful.
I used about 50 quid's worth of gas in 2 days.
Freeze the nuts off a
Same,
brass
man.
monkey, man. Freeze the nuts off a brass monkey.
You know what
Keith,
that comes? You know where that saying comes from, PJ?
No, not originally.
It's something to do with what they used to stand cannonballs on. Or the brass monkey, and when it got cold, they used to slip off.
So they probably called the cannon a
Where's-
monkey.
Wes-
Yeah.
Wes is asking, do you believe God was created? He was self-created.
I just think
So self-created still means created, dumb fuck. It still means created. It's not red, it's dark red. What a fucking idiot. God wasn't created, he's self-created. Fuck, how do you deal with lunacy that severe? How do you fucking deal with that shit? I mean, seriously, man. You think anything can create itself? Fuck me. He said, "Oh, science only deals with real things, with nature. God isn't nature. Then God is fucking stupid. You can't deal with God, man. You can't bring God into a fucking scientific discussion if he falls outside of nature. Sorry, you just can't.
I mean, to God,
it's not a valid argument.
There's time involved, but for God, always has been.
The reason I say God was self-created because God said everything is created through him, by him. So that means himself too, because he's.
Hey, Lisa.
Such an amazing God, he's able to self-create.
God damn it. No, Flatzoid. Man created God to explain natural phenomenon they saw. They saw something happen. They don't know why it happened. So some mythical creature must have done it. And that's how God was created. Stop being a gullible chump, man.
So it's as simple as that. Because God is the beginning and the end. And a beginning point means it has to exist in that beginning point, which means it's created.
But God's eternal, as you admitted, so he was never. It never happened. It doesn't have a beginning. God damn it! He's just a contradictory dipshit. Everything he says contradicts another thing he said.
What happened to Rumpus? I think he's still alive. I don't see him.
Rumpus, I haven't seen him. I believe God is eternal and wasn't created. God's the beginning and the end, Wesley. That means there was nothing before God. That means the beginning point is God.
No, if eternal means always existed. Eternal definition. Lasting or existing forever, without end or beginning, dumb fuck. You dumb piece of shit. I mean, just definitions are so easy to fucking look up.
Nothing before, nothing after.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he was before, I do believe, because it's like Jesus said, Father, glorify thy Son.
Yeah, good point, Lisa. If God created everything, God created porn. Why are you so ashamed of it, Flatzoid?
The glory that I had with thee before the world was.
Yeah, the
so
world before the world was, but I'm saying the beginning and the end. So remember, Jesus says he's the Alpha and the beginning. Okay, so that means the beginning of anything, of nothing. Like existence, anything. The beginning point is Jesus.
Right.
So in him he created himself.
I might not want to show himself, Beth.
I can appreciate that.
We don't have any real questions yet besides that one.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would say I don't know on that one. To me, I've always just thought of him as always being non-created. That's what I just thought.
That's the way I think of it too. Yeah. But I mean, either way, it's like
either way,
it's not.
It doesn't really matter.
We don't need to know.
The point on this context was basing it against naturalism. Yeah, and you see, it will be hypocritical to say, well, nature always just existed without being created. And saying, no, Jesus wasn't self-created. You understand? So that would be hypocritical. So you can't say that. You have to say, okay, God was self-created, which is that because the beginning of everything needs creation. Okay? That
no, it doesn't.
Means God created himself.
Oh my God.
Out of nothing.
So sad.
He existed. By his existence, by definition, means he was self-created.
But then that would still suggest to me he's always been, because if he can create himself,
he has always been.
Must have been that.
Because the beginning is him. Because the beginning is him. But when it comes to nature, it can't self-create. It can't just appear out of nowhere. It can't just always exist.
Right.
Dr. Blitz destroyed him on this. So
that beginning part of
But he's back to saying the same bullshit.
Of nature required a creator.
He doesn't know how to learn. He didn't learn how to learn in school. So he just remains stupid. Rejects all attempts to educate him.
Where God, the beginning of God's existence, doesn't require a creator. He is the creator. You understand?
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's what I couldn't get Blitz to understand. What's up, Dave?
Yo.
Good to see you,
Hey,
man.
Oh, you're muted, Soph.
Oh, you're on mute.
Greetings, by the way.
I like your female.
Got it.
I like your female dog shirt.
Oh yeah, it's like it says bitches be tripping. Okay, maybe I pushed one.
That's a good one. So how you been, man? Been a long time.
I've been doing good, man.
That's good.
Right
Did you finish that course in electrical engineering by chance?
Oh, come on, man. Glorified insurance adjuster. Are you kidding me? This guy, and there's the thing. There's the thing. You can go and look at, you look at my credentials. Oh yeah, wow, that's very impressive. And then you talk to the person in person and you find out, wow. So that shit was pretty easy to get, wasn't it? Yeah. What the hell? I mean, it's like, this is like one of the most childish. I couldn't believe it. A man at that age acted. I mean, I truly thought that the guy was probably about 19 at the most, and just was really immature. But this is a grown adult man that talks and acts that way. And I'm like, are you shitting me?
Wow.
Really soft, really soft. And I'm like, dude, get a grip on yourself there for a minute.
Well, some people are stuck in certain age groups.
Well, it's like I've said
Reasons
before,
behind it, who knows?
credentials don't mean anything. They don't mean anything at all.
Mhm.
Think about this. Everybody goes on about, well, I got a high school diploma.
Now we get to the point in the show where a dumb motherfucking redneck white trash piece of shit vile motherfucker who dropped out of high school, gave up on his education, is going to criticize people with educational degrees. So,
Okay.
hey, Elder Bear, how you doing? Get out of here.
I know people, and I'm sure you do too, that have a high school diploma that can't even read it.
Well,
No, I don't know anybody who has a high school diploma that cannot read his high school diploma, his or her high school diploma. I don't, because all my friends are fucking smart, not fucking morons like you. Of course, people in your class can't read because just like you, they gave up.
well, let me ask you a question. Would you consider these two people smart? One person,
Vicky is PJ Cruikshank's wife, I believe. Flatzoid's wife doesn't come on the show.
after high school left and went and started working, and they're not really in debt today. The other person climbed out of school and made themselves in such bad debt that they can't get out of debt until they die one day. And they're still struggling to find a job with their PhD. Which one is the smart one?
The one.
Wait, which one? What are the choices, Flatzoid?
You consider these two people smart? Well, let me ask you a question. Would you consider these two people smart? One person, after high school left and went and started working, and they're not really in debt today. The other person climbed out of school and made themselves in such bad debt that they can't get out of debt until they die one day. And they're still struggling to find a job with their PhD. Which one is the smart one?
Let's see. They both can be smart. The high school graduate doesn't learn as much in school as the person who got the PhD. So, on a technical standpoint, the person with a PhD is smarter. See, and you're not talking about intelligence, Flatzoid. You are making an indictment against the financial system involved with education. See, in the United States, we're trying to make education free. And that's what should happen. Education should be free. So you're not making a statement on education of the people, you're making a statement on the financial system, the political system surrounding education. See, but you're not smart enough to understand that distinction. Hey, Tusk.
The one who went and got the job and realized that's the thing. What I'm saying is that these degrees and whatnot, especially if the market is flooded with them, so everybody's got a degree. It's no big deal now.
Yeah, it's true, Tusk. If you redefine the word smart to mean you're smart. Absolutely.
They're giving them, passing them out like they're candy as long as you pay enough money.
And look,
no, they don't pass out PhDs like candy, dipshit. You know, people have failed to get their PhDs who have paid a lot of money.
if someone went through all the way through whatever the doctorate or whatever to get a degree, then drop out at the end, how is he any different in knowledge from the guy who just stayed on and got his degree, and from the guy who dropped out and didn't do his exams? You know what I mean?
Right.
Say what? Is PJ going to make another stupid comment?
No big deal now. They're giving them, passing them out like they're candy as long as you pay enough money.
And look, if someone went through all the way through whatever the doctorate or whatever to get a degree, then drop out at the end, how is he any different in knowledge from the guy who just stayed on and got his degree?
Not much different. Not much difference, except for, the things that he would have had to learn afterwards, after he, dropped out to get his PhD. He wouldn't have learned those things. But yeah, there is a difference. See, they just don't pay money, show up in a room and they give you a fucking PhD, asshole. You have to do tests. You have to do work. You actually have to work to get your PhD. You have to teach other undergrad students as part of your PhD. You have to tutor people. What the fuck are you talking about, man? See, these people speak from the standpoint of someone who's never been through the education system. So they don't know what goes on within that system. So they make lies about it. They just make up lies. Oh, it's indoctrination. No, it's not. It does not meet the definition of indoctrination. It completely meets the definition of education. But see, only an uneducated person will get that right. Will get that wrong. So, whenever you say education is indoctrination, you're confessing to your own ignorance.
And from the guy who dropped out and didn't do his exams. You know what I mean? Right. Just because he's got a better paper. They both know the same thing. One just got a better paper.
The thing is, when it comes to life, it's experience, not PhDs that get you somewhere.
I mean, why would anyone drop out when they're just about to be handed their PhD, PJ? Why would they just drop out? That makes no fucking sense. So your example is completely erroneous, irrelevant.
Exactly.
That's right.
You can have all the PhDs in the world. If you don't have experience, they won't even look at you.
You get trapped further in the box.
Say what? Say what? See, if you're going for a job like, I don't know, construction foreman, yeah, they want to see experience. But if you're a PhD and you're going for a job that's within your field, you have the experience. You've gained the experience in getting your PhD, Flatzoid. So you don't understand that because you're stupid.
Tighter and tighter in the box.
I mean, am I at all correct there, Tusk?
And
am I even close?
The bottom line is this: a degree is only as good as the stupidest person that holds one. Doesn't.
No, it's not. What the fuck are you talking about? A degree is only as good as the stupidest person that holds it? What are you fucking talking about? See, again, idiocy from an uneducated person.
No matter if you're the most brilliant person in the world, if an idiot has your same degree, that's all.
They don't give PhDs to idiots, moron.
Right. So the degree is as good as the person. That's what you're saying.
Well, it's the same. It's the same as saying, okay, let's for instance take a.
I'll be right back.
Let's say someone.
I mean, how do you get off embarrassing. This has got to be some sort of perverse sexual thing. To go on camera every fucking day and humiliate yourself by saying shit this stupid. They must be getting some sort of perverse thrill out of it.
Is enrolled as a sniper special forces, okay? But he doesn't know how to use a gun.
Mm-hmm.
But he's got his papers to become a sniper, you know, and
Why do I like Christmas? A bag of these is buy one, get one for $1. I love Christmas.
they send him to war, and he doesn't know paper. He doesn't know how to is enrolled as a.
Now, what fucking stupid ass shit is Flatzoid gonna say?
Well, it's the same. It's the same as saying, okay, let's for instance take a.
I'll be right back.
Let's say someone is enrolled as a sniper special forces. Okay.
Okay, sniper special forces. First of all, they have to be in special forces to be a sniper, right? They have to be enrolled in the military. They have to be a military service member, which means they have training to be in the service, right? Every soldier goes through training, in intense fucking training. Part of that training is marksmanship, weapons upkeep, weapons cleaning, weapons repair. You know, first person, can't remember, first echelon weapons care. You know, cleaning, disassembling to a point, being able to troubleshoot problems with a weapon. Right? They have to go through that training, man. We go through that training. We have to know that rifle. We sleep with that motherfucking rifle next to us for 2 fucking weeks, motherfucker. We become that fucking intimate and close with that fucking rifle. We know every fucking thing about that rifle. Now continue.
Yeah. But he doesn't know how to use a gun.
Oh, so a person who enrolls in sniper school for special forces doesn't know how to use a gun. Is that what you're fucking saying, you lying sack of shit?
But he's got his papers to become a sniper, you know, and
no, he has his DD-214 that says he's qualified to be a sniper. That's what he has.
And they send him to war, and he doesn't know how to use the gun.
Who? Name them. Name them, Flatzoid. Name any military sniper who goes to war and doesn't know how to use a fucking gun. Name them.
But he's got his papers. And then next to him, he's got a guy that doesn't have any papers, but he knows how to use a rifle.
Yeah. Okay. Name those people, Flatzoid. Name these fucking people that you're talking about. This is why this motherfucker pisses me off.
Which one is more valuable?
Grew up shooting coyotes on his granddaddy's ranch. Yeah.
And this fucking so-called veteran is agreeing with him. This so-called piece of shit veteran agrees with him.
Exactly. It's like all it is. Like I've said, it's when people have degrees or whatnot like that. That doesn't tell me that they're smart. Mm-hmm. That tells me that they're good at taking tests.
Well, let's for instance take Professor Phil Bell trying to tell us how fast a pumice stone sinks in water.
Yeah, I know.
You should go there.
Does a pumice stone sink into water? If you put a pumice stone in water, will it sink below the surface? Yeah, it will, won't it? If you drop it, will it sink into the water and then come back up? Yeah, it will. You think it sets on the water like that? Like that? Is that what you think?
I'm sure Q still got.
Now, when they were talking to Professor Phil Bell, he probably heard stone and didn't hear pumice. So
Got him on his channel.
Mr. Water Treatment, Phil Bell.
Yeah.
Well, their biggest problem with that in adoption of gravity is as simple as you can't see the
the adoption of gravity.
Forest for the trees.
He sounds like Jethro trying to sound smart for the 3rd grade.
Yeah.
We don't consider the medium because it's all around them. They don't realize that there's never a situation where an object is not subject to a fluid medium. Okay, that just doesn't happen anywhere, even
Again, magnesium inclusion in a quartz crystal. Where's the fluid medium that's surrounding the magnesium inclusion?
in your so-called vacuum chamber. All you've done is reduce the medium. You've not removed the medium.
Exactly.
Yes, you have removed the medium. You've removed the air. You've left very few molecules of air in the vacuum chamber. See, you're just saying words that have no fucking credibility. You can't prove what you say.
Exactly.
You see? I mean,
you see. Those are words of a bullshit artist. You see? He's asking you. He's asking you for verification that his words are correct. He knows his words aren't correct, or he's unsure of them. So he's asking you for verification when you see?
I mean, think about this. If we were undersea creatures that grew up on the bottom of the ocean, we lived on the bottom of the ocean, our physics would be completely different.
Yeah.
You know, what would be your explanation of gravity then? You see?
The same explanation we have for it now, motherfucker.
Probably they'd have the same thing because, again, can't see the forest for the trees. You're in the medium. The medium is the deciding factor. It decides where the natural place of something is to be. That's it.
Yeah.
What a dumbass. What a dumb piece of shit.
Look at you. Look what you're saying about the sea creatures. Look at you. Go to them that are really deep, really deep. You bring them up to the surface. They'll look like a load of gloop, just gloop.
You know? Yeah, because it's decompression. Exactly.
Exactly.
It's the same as when you get the deep sea divers that they have to go through a decompression time. Otherwise, the lungs will expand too much and they'll die.
No, that's not what happens, Flatzoid. That's not what happens. See, when your blood becomes decompressed, when your blood is under pressure, there are gases in your bloodstream, that when the pressure is released very quickly, those gases can come out of solution. Sort of like a fizzy soda pop. How when you shake it, it fizzes up. Same thing happens to your blood. That's why you have to slowly decompress so those gases won't come out of the fluid of your blood and stop your fucking heart or give you a fucking aneurysm. They don't know anything. They just make shit up. They don't know something, so they make it up to try and sound like they're smart. And they reject any attempt to fucking educate them on anything. Oh my God! It isn't to make sure your lungs don't fucking explode, you stupid fuck.
What is that? And they go,
God
that
damn.
pressure is the weight.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yes, all that pressure is the weight of the water above you. Yes. Same way as in the air. The reason you feel this, the reason you feel pressure on the top of your hand, or the amount of pressure that is on your hand, is because of a column of air directly above you, hand-shaped. That's what air pressure is.
It's expressed in pounds because it's squeezing.
You can't have a pressure. Yeah, you can't have a column of air.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's expressed in pounds because it's squeezing. It's pressure.
Mm-hmm.
And why is there pressure?
It's because it's pounds. It's the amount of air pushing down on you, or the amount of water pushing down on you. God damn it.
Because you're displacing a confined medium. In other words, that medium, the water, the air, whatever else, wants to desperately be where you're at.
Yep.
And you
Halo would just be fucking terrifying, man. That would be terrifying.
desperately are keeping it from being there.
Yep.
You are displacing it. And therefore, because it's a restricted fluid, it wants to squeeze in on you. It desperately wants, if there wasn't contained, it would just move out of the way with no resistance whatsoever.
It takes more energy to transfer.
What are you fucking talking about? What are you fucking talking about, you dumb fuck?
For a heavier medium too, right?
Hey, Karen's unkempt bush.
Right. So you have to exert more force in the medium to get it to transfer. The thicker the medium, the heavier.
This is why you get too deep in the ocean, it'll crush you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or you go too high in the air and it's going to
fuck you out.
You apart. You know, it's real simple. Everything wants to equalize. It's all about balance.
God damn.
But they don't.
Wait, what? Hey, Debatable D. Roger and Janice yesterday said that Mike DeGroy was killed for finding the firmament at the bottom of the ocean, except it was underwater lakes, and they're bad assassins, taking 5 years.
Do that, and it's like, wait a second, do you not realize that your theory of gravity, okay, violates the first law of thermal?
Well, I mean, they think that God killed Adam and Eve, like for eating the fruit, right? They died of old age, but God killed them. That's the argument they use when you point out the fact that God said they will most surely die, most surely die if they eat that fruit. That means like eat it and you die. But they didn't die. God said they wouldn't, and they did, or Satan said they wouldn't, and God said they would, and they didn't die. So God expelled them from the garden, and they died of old age. But they say that's God killing them, right? Because he expelled them, and that caused their death, caused them to have a limited lifespan. So Satan wasn't telling the truth. They died. What a bunch of fucking clowns.
Dynamics, okay? A force.
Wait, what? He's gonna spew what he doesn't know about science again.
It's all about balance.
Oh.
But they don't do that. And it's like, wait a second, do you not realize that your theory of gravity, okay, violates the first law of thermodynamics, okay?
No, there's no such thing as thermal dynamics, first off, and no, gravity doesn't violate that. Oh my Jesus.
Okay, a force.
Yes, said they would die that day. Yes.
Requires energy. So if gravity is creating a force, that means that it's getting energy from somewhere.
It creates gravity from its mass. It doesn't get energy to do it. It has gravity due to its mass. God, what a dumb fuck.
And transferring it into a gravitational force or transform.
No, it doesn't transfer anything into a gravitational force, dumb fuck. No, it doesn't. See, you don't know what you're fucking talking about. At all.
Forming it into a gravitational force. Where does this energy come from, and why does it never succumb to entropy? Why does it never, ever diminish?
Because the planet doesn't get fucking smaller, dipshit. That's why. That's why. Why doesn't a rock ever not become a rock? Never get soft? Why doesn't a rock ever get soft? I mean, why doesn't it run out of the energy of being a solid, hard rock? Why doesn't it succumb to entropy and become soft? That's what you sound like, dumb fuck. That's what you sound like, Solve.
Right. The first thing they want to say is, well, a magnet, where's it? Yes, a magnet will lose its magnetism.
Yes, he thinks gravity is an energy. That's how dumb this fucker is.
Over a period of time, especially with use. The more it's used, the more it loses its magnetism unless it's recharged.
See, he's one of these dumb pieces of shit, redneck, white trash pieces of garbage who thinks it's cool to like offend people. Hence the t-shirt. He just thinks it's cool. Yeah, it's funny to trigger people and make people uncomfortable and like talk over people and just be offensive. He thinks that's funny.
So there's no such thing as a free lunch. There's no such thing as perpetual energy.
Gravity is not an energy, dipshit. It's just not. Well, let's find out. Is gravity energy? No, gravity is a fundamental force, not a form of energy itself. However, it creates and can be converted into other forms of energy, such as gravitational potential energy and kinetic energy. You dumb motherfucker. I added the dumb motherfucker part. Hey, Sullied Science, what's up?
It just doesn't happen. So why would
Yes, he is a legend in his own mind.
Newton come up with something that violated his own laws of physics?
He didn't, dumb fuck. You don't understand physics. Why do these people think they can argue something they have no fucking clue about?
Well, that's exactly why he didn't publish it. And they waited till he was dead and they published.
No. He didn't publish because he thought there had to be a physical connection to create the force. He couldn't reconcile that. So he didn't put his name to it.
He couldn't reconcile the idea of an object moving without a force being applied. He could not reconcile that problem.
No, he couldn't reconcile the problem that there's not a physical connection between the force and the object. That's what he couldn't reconcile. If you'd read anything about it, you'd fucking understand this.
Well, they lie about it now in the history books, so
of course they do. It's the empire of lies. Truth is treason in the empire of lies.
Ah, cool, another meme.
I hate the empire. It struck back though.
Well, and then there's that whole scandal between, Chewbacca and the Ewoks and their little allegations of improprieties.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Of stuff, man. There was some crazy stuff going on. And something about that they tried to R-word Judy Garland, or it successfully.
I work at Arby's. You know this, dude.
I'm an astronaut, man.
There you go. Yeah. And my part-time, I'm a rocket scientist.
Yeah, and an airline pilot.
Yeah, I developed stuff for JPL.
Wesley would have been able to, freely come onto my show a lot.
See, just more mockery of intelligence. Just sad.
And everything, but the problem is that the vast majority of my subscribers and
every person on this panel has at one time called someone a nerd for reading a book. You know that they have. Sav probably beat them up, slapped the book out of their hand. That's what Sav probably did. Hey, Westside. Hey, Rosinante.
My viewers said, don't ever let him back on again. So it wasn't my decision. It was the consensus of the audience that decided that Wesley's not coming on my show anymore.
Ah, so you're a coward.
Yeah.
It'd be different if he could actually have an adult conversation, but he can't.
No. I want to answer his question. Yeah, I misread it. The reason I don't work as an electrician so long.
He had a very decent adult conversation yesterday. See, you don't want him to come on because he'll challenge your beliefs. And you can't refute anything he says. And he'll fucking embarrass you That's why you didn't want to have him on.
Long story. The company.
Exactly, Westside. Roger couldn't spell JPL. Reminds me of the phrase that every soldier's heard. 7 months ago, I couldn't even spell GI. Now I are one.
I worked for, I got into a car wreck and I could not go to my
Hey, Stanley.
job anymore. I had to seek other employment, and that's why I don't work as an electrician anymore. No other reason at all. But I like bending conduit and running wire. It's just the funnest thing in the world, man. Especially on a cold morning.
Oh yeah, but that's a blast.
Oh, yeah, it was.
I applied at NASA to be an astronaut, but come to find out there was no space.
That's a good one.
Unintended.
I gotta hand it to him. That's a funny joke. That's pretty funny.
Asked me what convinced me to be a Christian. I grew up as.
I applied to work at NASA, but they said there wasn't any space. Yeah, that is pretty funny. See, I'll give credit where credit's due. Hey, Cygnus.
It's a Christian actually, and then.
Hold on, I gotta stick my cord in my hole. These were brand new when I bought them like 6 months ago or a year ago, and they still use a USB A. That plug. I don't know fucking why. Just don't know. Or is it USB B or mini USB? I don't know.
I guess it's just the realization that seeing God is real through everything that happens. It's just too
Vika's Code Fest. What?
Too undeniable to know. That's all.
For me.
Yes, absolutely, Ross Nunty. Dunning-Kruger is why they think they can argue things they have no education in and for which they reject every explanation from anyone with that education. Absolutely.
I mean, does it count being raised Christian if you only go to like a handful of Sunday schools and then like go to church for like Christmas and Easter?
Yeah, he was indoctrinated into the cult early in life. Same as me. But I broke free. Didn't like the taste of their Kool-Aid.
Well, that's sleeping.
Because that's all I
didn't like the taste of Welch's grape fucking juice.
Sleep in a garage,
and they don't give you enough of it. My church, you got a little bit. You got a half a. You didn't even get a shot of fucking grape juice. It was cold, but you only got like a fucking thimbleful.
Make your call.
I got something for you. Let me put this over.
Work it in, man.
What is the coolest car ever worked on?
Oh, it's just drenching. I've got to put a towel under my monitor because the tears are just seeping through.
That's a difficult one. I've worked on a few. It depends. I worked on a 4.
Yeah, that's how you. Never mind. I won't say that joke. It's fucking icky.
5.8 Italia once. SS Cobra. And
which one?
The original 500.
Okay.
And then also the Shelby Cobra. And then what's the GTR? So worked on quite a few cars. So it's difficult to say which one I'd be. But the 458 Italia, I say.
Imagine being able to build an.
What's worst car you've worked on?
Worst car? City Golf.
You see the link I put back in?
Yeah, I got it. It's 40 minutes long. Yeah. Oh.
What? No, Flatzoid was live. He's not. Is he going live soon? What? Push back. What? I didn't push anything back. What are you talking about? You're confusing me. Stop confusing me.
I got a quick
Yeah, he's the most toxic genius or some shit.
I got a Shelby story right quick for you, Flats. I had my first hot rod. It was a 327. It was a Chevrolet, but we took it to get it blueprinted at the same company that blueprinted the Shelbys.
Yeah.
It's called Hammond and Moody in Charlotte. They you know what a blueprinted motor is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I had my first hot rod built there by the
nice.
Shelby engineers. I know. Cost $4,000. I didn't pay for it though.
I built a little hot rod Beetle, VW Beetle, where I cut the roof off and matte blacked it, dropped it to the ground, Harley Davidson style. It was very nice, actually. I wonder if I still have photos of it. I wonder if I can find.
Mine was a '67 Chevy.
Because I airbrushed everything on as well, so it's not stickers. I actually airbrushed everything.
Ooh. A painter you are, huh?
I just don't have time these days to be able to airbrush and things, because it takes forever. I mean, that Beetle took me quite a long time to do. Let's go see if I can find photos of it quickly.
Are you talking about airbrushing? Or are you talking about airbrushing? Like painting a body of a car, one solid color. Is that what you're talking about? Spraying a car doesn't take any time at all. Prep does. But even prep doesn't take that long if you know what you're doing.
I mean, that brushing things, because it takes forever. I mean, that Beetle took me quite a long time.
I mean, a day? Spraying a car may take a day? What are you talking about, man? I've sprayed cars. They don't take forever.
Time to do. Let's go see if I can find photos of it quickly.
Now, if you're doing like a graphic on a car, yeah, like a skull or something, or flames, that takes a while, but not forever. Not days. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Hey, Lonnie McGee. Damn, that's a nice car. I got picked up hitchhiking by a guy who had just came from a fucking police auction, who bought a police interceptor. He bought a car with an interceptor engine in it, and he showed me what it can do. That's one of the only times I've been truly scared in a car.
But hot rods are kind of becoming very rare now. You don't really get the hot rod culture that much anymore.
I don't know. Not as much as you used to. I mean,
I always wanted a rat rod.
Grew up in it.
But I think the whole car culture at the moment is dying off. It's kind of just becoming now.
I saw a rat rod at a gas station at a Pilot truck stop. And the pipes, the exhaust pipes on the thing, he had a pipe organ set up, just straight pipes. And that car was over 10 feet tall. The top of the pipes from the ground were over 10 feet tall. Fucking awesome. Shot flames. It looked like a pipe organ from fucking Mad Max.
Cheap Chinese junk cars and whatever cheapest to run, and that's it.
Or you get a bunch of yuppies driving Subarus nowadays. That's all I see.
I've always got Subarus. I'm a Subaru fan, man. Come on.
They're all electric round here.
Subaru's a car. Subaru is a fucking pizza joint in the mall.
And big chunky plastic looking electric things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, people still collect rat rods. People still collect hot rods, Flatzoid. It's still a thriving community.
What? Not even the what is this? Your call regroup calls a limit of 1
Yeah,
hour.
it just finishes in 15 minutes. And you'll
My truck, my fucking pickup truck had a governor on it, an electronic governor of 99 miles an hour. I couldn't get it up to 100 going downhill with the fucking throttle pressed all the way to the floor. Fucking pissed me off.
We just have to need a new link, that's all.
Really wanted to go.
Because I don't have the...
I wanted to go at least 100. I never would have driven that fast again. I just wanted to do it once and I couldn't. We had a road that had a fucking 30% grade, had a 30-degree grade on it. I couldn't get it up to 100.
Because I don't have the paid version. I'll probably look next year if I can afford it.
Hey, Saab, you should get your avatar like I got. See, I got my robot. And I got a background. You can just hover over your tile; it'll do it. You can go through the options.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
I'll bring Cat out just for.
They are so proud of those filters, aren't they?
There you go.
Yeah.
He has fun with that cat, man. I'm telling you, he's leaned back.
Roger's written Nick my cyber room.
Hello, Saab.
Oh shit! Where is that thing? Oh, appearance.
Appearance. I won't bother with that. That's just lighting.
Yeah.
Filter.
I'm right button up though.
Filter background you want.
I see. Okay. That one. Does it work? No.
Takes a minute to go on.
Eggs and toast.
Where's the sausage at?
Ooh.
Breaky.
Got to see if I can make some steam
Chicken breaky.
come off the toast here. Hold on.
Yeah, you did. How'd you do that, Bob? You never know.
Yeah. That's so.
Nice. Oh wow.
I think it's on Facebook, and I haven't logged into Facebook in years, so I have no idea what the password is. I might have to ask my wife.
Either. You can always reset it, though.
Yeah, but my wife uses Facebook, not me, so...
Well, tell her what the password is.
I sent now a thing, so I gotta wait till she approves it. Waiting for approval.
Did it ask if you were a human first?
No, I have to wait for approval.
What's this? I wasn't following. Does he have an app that tracks his porn use like Mike Johnson does? I mean, that's just creepy. That's creepy as fuck. I mean, Mike Johnson, the Speaker of the House of Representatives in the United States, has an app installed on his phone that tracks his porn use and alerts his son to his porn use. And vice versa. They both have it. So that's fucking creepy.
Oh wow.
That's as creepy as like, well, I'm not going to say it. There might be people in the audience that do that, but it just kind of, well, daughter daddy dances. I was going to say that, but that's not creepy. The wedding to your father, like to prove your virginity, that's creepy. They have weddings like between fathers and daughters, like to affirm that they won't be immoral. That's fucking creepy.
I think it's on Facebook, and I haven't logged into Facebook in years, so I have no idea what the password is. I might have to...
Oh, right on, Lonnie. I processed film, a few rolls of film. That was just like basically B-roll footage that the company that was producing the play did for the play. You know, it provided photos like family photos and vacation photos with the stars acting like their family or whatever. It's something they do for movies and plays. But Linda Blair was doing a play with Pat Paulson, some play in Ghirardelli Square at one of the theaters. And I got invited. I got put on the list. I was on the list. Just walked up and said, I'm on the list. They asked for my name and let me go in. It was so cool. But yeah, Linda Blair was doing a play with him, and she brought in a bunch of film to have processed. I told her I loved her in Roller Boogie. She laughed her ass off. And I said, oh, do the head thing. She laughed again. So yeah, I processed film for Pat Paulson and Linda Blair. That's like one of my only brushes with fame. I waved at Jerry Garcia on the street once. That was kind of cool. And I got to meet what's his name from Lethal Weapon, Danny Glover, and he was coming out of the Calif supermarket on Ashbury, Hayton Ashbury, or Hayton Stanion, taking his groceries at the car, and I said, "You're Danny Glover," and he goes, "Yeah." I said, "I love your movies," and I just waved to him, and he said, "Thanks." But I did meet Grace Slick. She was out promoting her awareness for animal abuse, and we talked about my uncle who used to work for her, for the band, repairing their sound equipment and the pinball machines at the studio they owned. So that was kind of cool.
I should ask my wife.
Either. You can always reset it though.
Yeah, but my wife uses Facebook, not me. So
it's like really easy to meet famous people in San Francisco.
Well, tell her what the password is.
I sent now a thing, so I got to.
Oh, and when I worked in Missouri, in Springfield, Missouri, at the Sbarro, one of our customers that came through, I recognized him. He was one of the guys from oh shit, it was a sci-fi movie or a sci-fi series, Babylon 5. I think it was Babylon 5. What? It wasn't a Star Wars or Star Trek offshoot. Yeah, it was Babylon 5. And he was one of the he was the guy with the frill with that big hair, real arrogant Russian sounding guy. I met that guy. And I met fucking England swing like a pendulum do, that fucker. Met him at Sbarro's because Springfield is real close to Branson. And a lot of people come through Springfield on their way to Branson. So yeah, that's the only famous people I've ever met.
I'll wait till she approves it. Waiting for approval.
Did it ask if you were a human first?
No.
Roger Miller.
To wait for approval.
Almost met Goer Pyle, really. Awesome.
I love those. Are you a robot?
I know, I hate that.
Where's the fire hydrant? I can't see it. Which one's a bicycle?
Okay, I did WhatsApp her now. See what she says.
Believe it or not, people are still talking about the village bicycle.
What you looking on Facebook?
Yes.
My album on there is with the hot rod and everything, and
yeah.
airbrush things. So, like I said, I haven't been on Facebook in years. My wife's on Facebook though, so she has.
Are the public pictures?
Huh?
Are the public pictures?
No, it's private. Everything on us.
Yeah,
is private.
Yeah. Somebody hacked his Facebook. I remember. Who was that?
Okay.
I was giving you the eye.
You're logged in. Okay. Okay.
Mine just dilate.
Let's see. Save. Okay. Trust this device.
That got old quick, didn't it?
Let's see. Okay.
Nice hat.
I like it.
Now, where do I go to my albums?
Holy shit. Streamlabs Ultra costs $27 a month. Or $189 per year. Damn.
You Cheech and Chong looking.
Chong looking mother.
They got a new movie, Cheech and Chong.
Huh? Yeah.
If it was like $10, I'd do it, but nah. I won't give him that much money.
Unless it was one of those AI.
No, it's real. It is a real film.
Oh, that's cool, Westside. I work for a restaurant that had they were a catering company as well, and they catered to a lot of the concerts that happened at like St. John's Arena, and they did the backstage buffet, but I never got invited to any of the fucking concerts. Never got invited to work. Sucks. They had like the Tubes was one of their concerts. Pissed me off.
I thought so.
Facebook has
Look
changed.
at these fan trailers nowadays.
I gotta read.
I'm waiting to see what kind of car there Flatsoid painted. Waiting for him to show it.
Learn Facebook, guys. It's changed so much. Where do I go to albums?
I tell you, I don't know how to use it. I use it for Messenger. That's it, really.
I stopped using Facebook years ago.
Wait. Photos. Okay, I think see all photos. Albums. There we go. Okay. Okay, let me share screen. Soft.
I know it's awesome, isn't it?
Chinaman.
It looked like I just got.
No, that's not a China hat, dude. That's the fucking Jesus Christ.
Picking coffee.
Just any chance to be racist.
Juan Valdez.
Yeah. Put that little kid with his pissy diaper up on that bag of coffee.
Right on, Johnny. Right on, Lonnie.
That's where that extra
fog hat. Oh, damn. Right on.
Flavor comes from, man.
Yeah, this is some.
Have you heard about the coffee?
Take it easy.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, some of the way. That's the hot rod I was talking about.
Wow.
Nice.
I airbrushed everything on there. Cut it off, load it to the ground.
And what year is it?
This was 2017. That's the back.
No, I mean the car.
Oh, it's a kit car, isn't it?
No, it's a VW. Actual Beetle.
Oh, is it?
Beetle, we cut the roof off.
I thought it looked like that.
No, I made it like that.
Right, okay.
I made like that.
My dad had a couple of kit Beetles when I was a kid. He had one that had a Rolls Royce front end on it.
More than likely, he had a stencil cut on a plotter and applied a stencil and sprayed it that way.
That's what I was just about to say. That was a big trend back in the 70s. Was people putting a Rolls Royce front end clip on a Volkswagen. It looked really cool too.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, it was actually a Sony vehicle. He worked for Sony at the time.
Mm-hmm.
They gave him a yellow Rolls Royce Beetle.
We got a lot of people going about nowadays with like Lamborghini shells, but inside the engine is just a normal run-of-the-mill engine.
Yeah, it's just a kit car kind of thing.
Yeah.
There's the car
Cars are cool.
complete
I like
in front of the. I worked on that Shelby at the back there, the GT500 as well. A little trophy we made for BMW bike race.
looks like Mercury's rings.
The gearbox I did.
Nice gearbox, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This was a little golf cart I did for a little child. A go-kart body shell.
The flames, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hot
No, but
Wheels.
according to Sean Hawkins,
Yes, he used a stencil. Yeah.
I can't spray, guys. I'm useless at spraying.
That's just him projecting because he can't spray at all.
No.
No, the reason I said that is because the only example you've ever shown before now look like fucking shit. That's why I said that, Flatsoid.
I did paint work for a while, but I did line paint work. I didn't.
And no, you didn't even airbrush that. You sprayed it with an air gun, with a spray gun, and you used a stencil, Flatsoid.
Do body work.
Yeah, a bed I did for a child. He liked that.
What's that, a bed?
A bed, yeah.
Now you may have added some little flair to it, like a little white spot for a reflection, but the majority, 99% of that was done with a stencil.
Mm-hmm.
I painted all this in. It was just a white cutout.
Well, you should
And this I built this.
There, see that's the stencil. He's taped everything off. So
I built these helmets from scratch. These Predator helmets, and painted them from scratch. All of them.
You made them all.
I made them
ordered
from
and stuff?
scratch. Yeah.
Nice.
I made like 6 of them, I think, 5 or 6 of them. Yeah, it was 5 of them.
Flax, they're asking if you can play Emma's song. I don't know if she recorded it's Heroin song.
So you took fiberglass, you created a mold for a helmet, fucking laid fiberglass into it. Is that how you did it, Flatsoid?
They said something about Emma's song, yeah. You see, I started with what's name is in it, and I moved on to the fiberglass.
Yeah, so he did.
Did the body filler work. Ended up priming and doing all this stuff.
Well, I gotta say that's pretty good work.
Looks like the Predator helmet.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I made it off the Predator, and then I painted, and then I airbrushed the Predator into it. I made them all just a touch different from each other, though.
His mandibles and everything.
Yeah, everything.
Nice.
No, I made everything.
You could do studio work, but you could work for
All right, see you later, Lonnie. Good to have you here. Thanks for stopping.
production.
Yes, yeah, I put the hair in.
Aye.
The one that I did for the boss as well is I even put inside LEDs and everything inside. So he actually uses
so you could get
it's
like
actually a helmet, a motorbike helmet. So he uses it for driving on his motorbike.
So yeah, I gotta hand it to him. He does pretty good work.
Hey, I didn't see that full.
Now that I actually see the work that he's done, yes.
I didn't see the full pirate filter.
Where did you get that at?
I didn't see that one.
It don't fit your body properly though.
I didn't see that one.
All he needs is a pipe.
Sob just coughed it off. Coughed it and he just naked.
I see Pete's got the Freddie Mercury.
Yeah, you like it.
Oh,
Painted some on Harley Davidson, but yeah, that's practically what, just some of the work.
I mean,
I've done.
at first glance, it looks like a real tash and glasses.
got a little orange dash going on over here.
Yeah.
You need to dye your beard now.
Chicka bow bow.
Glenn, it's much easier to wrap a car, I'd say.
Yep.
Now we're getting ready to end, guys.
Yeah, it's going to end now,
Oh,
and
yeah.
then we'll get the new link, and I'll stick it in the chat again for everybody.
5 minutes.
Oh, it's still 5 minutes, okay.
I thought that 1 minute.
You'll see it tick down, Roger, when it's got like 30 seconds left.
Yeah.
It'll start grayscaling all the way around.
Yeah, you'll have to grab your link from YouTube chat, Sav.
Yeah.
Yeah, when this ends, you'll have to get a new link from YouTube chat.
Okay, where do I get that song that Emma wants us to play?
It's in chat. They put a link in chat. There it is. It begins with Suno. S-U-N-O.
Then I can't really play it. Might not, because Suno copyrights people for music these days.
Oh, do they?
Is that right?
What is it? Not is it an AI thing?
Yeah,
Or is
it's
it?
AI, yeah. Yeah,
And the copyright.
I've seen some channels play some Suno
They're pretending to be smart, so why wouldn't they pretend to be other things too?
music, and they actually copyright them.
Wow.
Yeah, even though, it's like AI and it's free and so I've seen them. I would love to play demo, but yeah. I've actually had one of my videos taken down because I used the Suno song.
Yeah, if I play something with music in it, they might there's certain type of music even so it might say it's copyrighted. It says it's still visible, but they can't monetize it.
Yeah.
That's what they
No,
say.
I've even seen especially on the bigger channels, Suno has kind of got it right to they want to share in their monetization money.
Mm-hmm. Right.
We got all kinds of stuff on here.
Yeah, they do. I kind of like it. I might use this for my own studio.
That's what I said. And
I like
it's $6 a month.
I got this little styling hat with cat ears. I like that.
Oh, she says she wrote to the pro plan. Okay, if you can play with the pro plan. Let me see if I can.
Oh, there you go.
Well, we're gonna have to do it after we get back though.
Yeah, she's about to crash out in it. Yeah. 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely, Stanley.
Okay. Yeah, exciting stream, man. I always get begged so much by these Globers, Just answer the questions, and then when they have the opportunities to ask questions, they don't ask.
No, when we come in and we ask you the questions, you deflect and you won't answer them. So people just gave up on you, man. They gave up on you the same way you gave up on your education.
I know.
They don't want the answers. That's why.
They're not here for a discussion. They're here to end this discussion.
I just lie. Wesley asked you questions and you couldn't answer them. You refused to answer them. You ran away.
This is why they rely on their reversal fallacy. They know that their position is untenable. They cannot.
We rely on a reversal fallacy. So what's your evidence there, Sav? Oh, it looks flat. My observation is the default. Yeah. So what you were saying? What were you saying here?
This is why they rely on their reversal fallacy. They know that their position is untenable. They cannot prove their position beyond speculation and imagination.
No, we've proved our position. We've proved the spherical Earth to you, and you reject everything. So you can shut the fuck up, bitch.
Always have to go into hypotheticals and dream about some place that doesn't even exist.
Oh yes, you gave my channel a name today.
See, Saab, intelligent people know you're full of shit. The only people that believe you are these dumb motherfuckers around you.
What?
Perspective rules.
Okay, under a minute. Okay, so I'll see you guys. I'll put the new link.
He looks like some people I've seen in San Francisco. There's a guy in San Francisco, can't remember his name, but he's about 6'8", never shaves his legs, wears like knee-length skirts, dresses in full drag, never shaves, never wears a wig, and yeah. And when people look at him funny, which everyone does because he's just funny looking, he's like, "I'm a pretty lady." He his little camp is beneath the overpass by Best Buy and Staples.
In the chat again.
All right. See you in a minute.
Oh, and big like pearl earrings. He has hair. He has hair shorter than mine.
Return home screen.
Yes, hardcore.
New link. Hey, guys, by the way, hit the likes. Share the show, guys, please.
He's just another thing that makes San Francisco awesome.
Okay. Copy. And paste it in. And replacement message. Okay. Doom doom. Admit all. Okay, PJ and Michael's in. Long time no see.
Absolutely.
I'm sick of seeing you.
We see each other a lot, don't we?
I know. No, it's good. It's good.
Okay.
See, LV Pole's disappeared again, Michael.
Oh, it's been disappeared a while.
Yeah.
That's what I was kind of thinking, because Vicky brought it up yesterday.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, you seen Paul? He says he came back, didn't he? I said, yeah, he's gone again.
Okay, I don't want to sign up. Okay. I'm going to play it quickly and we'll listen what it says. Debunk me, baby.
You ask one thing, they flinch then flex, drop slurs like weapons, dodge reflex. They quote the sacred scrolls of math and laugh at you for choosing God's path. They don't debate, they can keep it in mind. Their logic's locked behind a tribal block. Debunk me, baby, with your smug little script. You flex your logic like a narcissist whip. Mock the.
So they have like songs that mock intelligence too. Isn't this fucking sad?
Deflect then vanish to shame some more. It's not a debate, it's a power game. It's not a.
Yeah, Karen, they say the only people that can live in San Francisco is the poor and the rich. Those are the only two people that can like survive in San Francisco. The extremely rich and the extremely poor.
A debate, it's a power game. They shift the proof, then shift the blame. They play semantics, rig the frame. They call you names inside Neil deGrasse while dodging every question you dare to ask. They weaponize.
No, we don't cite Neil deGrasse Tyson. You guys do. So, yeah, this is sad. So, there we go.
Yeah.
I like the words.
I enjoyed that.
I like the words.
Very good.
Well, put it this way, shit, nail on head.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely.
It does have a Billie Eilish kind of feel to it.
Yeah, it's pretty much sums up the flat Earth.
It is a bit Billie Eilish, isn't it? I mean, I like the lyrics. It's not my type of music, but I like the lyrics. The lyrics are cool.
No, the lyrics are very good.
It's catchy though, very catchy.
Nice one, Emma.
And yeah, it's true. It's like they don't want truth; they want control.
Hey, we have a Gandalf in the house.
Oh, she's on the fence.
Futuristic
Okay.
Gandalf.
just don't become a Beftard on the fence. Kind of.
Oh no, don't do that.
That's good. I mean, that's you know, what I mean, that's a step forward. That's a step forward in the right direction.
All you need is a pirate. I mean, a parrot.
Arr.
I mean, going on them lyrics, I'm assuming that she's seeing the Baltard behavior.
Hey, Keith, what's a pirate's favorite letter of the alphabet?
Arr.
You might say R, but the CB is true love.
Nice.
They call me Parkinson's pirate.
Tremble.
Trembler. I don't know why this pirate bounces around so much.
Hello.
Hello, Luca.
Hey, Luca.
How's it going,
Luca.
mate?
I'm good.
So what questions do you have for us, Luca?
It goes back to something I asked on Friday. Is that okay?
You already got the answer, okay, but what again?
Well, on Friday, I asked, what
Yeah.
kind of evidence would you accept of
Yeah, my uncle said the worst thing he ever did in San Francisco is buy a manual transmission.
a globe? Since
He lived up on Twin Peaks, on can't remember the name of the street, but yeah, he lived like almost at the top of one of the Twin Peaks.
you
Evidence,
said
evidence
that.
Well,
that's real.
we were
How's
open
that?
to evidence. You actually just didn't
Yeah.
give
You
any.
said
Evidence
that,
is
you
real.
Said that
No, you're not open to evidence because we've given you evidence and you've rejected. You're a liar.
anything. You said that anything could be faked, right? So what
Yeah.
what evidence
Well,
what
do you want my
what
stance,
evidence
Luca?
would be real to you?
Your
What would
question,
real
question is
evidence
like,
look like?
your question means that I have to like assume that there's a possibility that it's a globe and it truly isn't. It's flat. It's measured flat. It's game over. There's no debate.
No, it's not measured flat, moron. It's never measured flat as a whole. You're lying there, buddy.
There's no. I don't need no evidence because there is no evidence to have to prove a globe.
I'm the same answer.
That's my
There is no
answer.
evidence for me because there can't be. Simple.
There is no evidence because there can't be. That's about a pig-headed fucking statement right there. That is a statement by someone who's truly fucking uneducated.
Along those same lines, I'd have to say if you can adequately reconcile the basic physical impossibilities imposed by your globe Earth belief.
There's those big words again. Oh my God, he's so funny.
That would be a start.
So
That would
funny.
be a start. Convexity of water, gas pressure.
You've got a weird hand inside your helmet.
What's that? Yeah,
He's doing it
Look, I'm
FDP,
Craig.
So funny. Just
I'm
so
FDFE,
funny.
look at me.
Oh, look at me. God, what an idiot.
Hey, Justin
I
Cable's in
see.
the house. What's up, man?
So can I ask Luca a question right quick? What evidence do you have of your said globe? I mean, can you present it here and now? If it were a true globe, you would actually be able to produce this evidence. I'm waiting
And
to
without including a
Well-
hypothetical or a belief, please.
Okay. Well, like I said on Friday, my best evidence would probably be the observation of the stars. You know.
That's the sky. That's
Sky,
the sky. We were
yeah.
asking you about the Earth, Luca.
Is that your evidence or is it Fight the Flat Earth's evidence?
No, that's
ChatGPT.
my evidence.
No, that's scientific evidence.
Sounds very much like a Fight the
Well,
Flat
looking at
Earth
the stars is not.
Well, it may sound like I'm parroting, but well,
You are.
no.
The only way
Well,
that's
it's saying something
the
that
only-
someone else has already said because
You can't look at the sky to say what shape the Earth is, except when you're looking at the sun that you claim moves away from you that proves the flat Earth, or celestial navigation that you claim proves the flat Earth. You can't use it. You just can't, except for those other times when you think it helps you, right?
it is evidence.
no, it's not. Not without first assuming a globe Earth.
No, nobody assumes a globe Earth, dipshit. It's been measured. You don't assume something is the size that it's been measured. You just don't. That's not how things work, man.
That's exactly what you all do. Okay?
Well,
the
why
sky, listen to me. I'm going to tell you this now for about the 1,000th time, probably. The sky
Get ready for the big words.
and the things in it have absolutely zip to do with the condition of where you're standing.
You're full of shit. You're absolutely full of shit.
Even if you were to suppose that you
See, the relationship between the things in the sky and the thing you're standing on proves the thing you're standing on. You're an idiot.
think that you see the stars are going to prove the Earth is a globe, you still have the physical impossibility of the convexity of substantial bodies of water. You still have the physical
See, there's those big words.
impossibility of having any specific volume of gases without physical containment.
Well, only an idiot would say that because gravity holds the atmosphere to the Earth. Only a fucking retard would say something like that. Actually, no. I know a lot of mentally retarded people here in town who would never say something that fucking stupid.
Now you can say gradient all you want to, but that's going to bring you into another hole because then you're going
No, we've proven the gradient. You can prove it yourself, stupid. Just by doing this with a fucking phone. Oop. Just by doing this with a phone. You can do that, man. Climb a set of stairs with a phone in your hand and look at the pressure. It goes down when you go up. So that's proven, dipshit.
to have to explain.
I mean, they have to be in denial of measurable reality to fucking make to be in this cult. You have to deny measured, repeatable reality. It's just amazing.
Why you think that that gradient is there, and of course you're going to say gravity, which brings us
Yes, it's the only way it could be there, dumb fuck.
to another violation of physical law. Where does the energy for gravity come from, and why?
Gravity doesn't require energy, stupid. Gravity doesn't require energy.
Does it never
Holy
diminish?
Fuck.
See, your whole story based on.
Hold on, we're at 150. Hold on.
I think we're.
Is it? When were they on? There we go. I get it.
You still have the physical impossibility of having any specific volume of gases.
Damn, I was pretty close.
Without physical containment. Now you can say gradient all you want to, but that's going to bring you into another hole because then you're going to have to explain why you think that that gradient is there, and of course you're going to say gravity, which brings us to another violation of physical law.
Gravity is a physical law. So,
where does the energy for gravity come from? And
gravity doesn't require energy. Sorry, man. Gravity does not require energy.
Why does it never diminish?
Because the mass of the things don't diminish. It's so embarrassing.
See, your whole story based on.
I mean, I'm really embarrassed for these people.
Looking at the sky falls apart when it's put to the basic tests of physics and science.
No. Physics doesn't fall apart when put to the test of physics, dipshit. See, you're talking about physics and you're saying it doesn't obey physics. You're a fucking retard.
That's right.
Jesus Christ. Are you kidding me?
It's like
they think physics doesn't obey physics. That's how fucking stupid these people are.
Guy come on there last night and was talking about what he observes the sun doing. And I said, well, here's a flat earth map. I said, well, first of all, that is not a flat earth map.
Yeah, it was. It was the map that every one of you motherfuckers show whenever you talk about the flat earth. Absolutely it is.
That is called an azimuthal equidistant map. It's one of the many projections that are used. No maps are accurate. They're
right. Yes, one map's accurate. Google Maps is accurate. That's part of Google Earth, which uses the heliocentric math in its source code. So, yes, that's the only one that's accurate, dumb fuck.
They're hiding land. And the
Nobody's hiding land, dumb fuck. Nobody.
evidence for that is in the time zones. But that's a whole
No. So you don't understand how time zones work. Just like you don't understand what a model is or anything else.
other story. Regardless
Time
of
zone.
what you're seeing in the sky, has
See, when you'll believe anything, you'll fall for everything.
nothing to do with where you're standing. Think about this. If you go to a planetarium, they can recreate that sky exactly
And the planetarium
recreate it.
flew small.
Right. What do you think they use in the software to recreate that simulation? What do you think they use there, dipshit? You think they use the flat Earth? No, they don't. They use the heliocentric model.
Where's
And
that?
And you said what? It matches reality? Funny that.
the floor's flat, as far as I remember,
Yep.
on a planetarium. Yeah, it's weird.
Every time I've been in one, yeah. I haven't been on a spherical floor.
So like
So the floor of a gymnasium or a like an indoor pool or an outdoor pool is dry. You know, the floor around it, does that mean the water isn't wet?
problem I have with that kind of questioning, Luca, is we were globers and found out that it were bullshit and became flat earthers.
Why would
No, you were rational, then you got indoctrinated into a flat earth cult and then became flat earthers. That's what happened there, Michael. Don't get it twisted.
There's no amount of re-gaslighting you're going to do to make us think otherwise.
Re-gaslighting? So you were gaslit into the flat earth. That's what he just said. He was gaslit into the flat earth.
Beef, it's what's for dinner.
My evidence would just be saying the stars, though. My evidence would be saying, why can't we see certain types of
Evidence
stars
isn't just
where
based
we
on
are?
looking at something and then asking a question and then leaving it there. That's not evidence, Luca.
No, what? What does dumb fuck say?
Re-gaslighting you're going to do to make us think otherwise.
Beef, it's what's for dinner.
My evidence would just be saying the stars, though. My evidence would be saying, why can't we see certain types
Evidence
of stars
isn't just
where
based
we
on
are?
looking at something and then asking a question and then leaving it there.
Really? That's all you do. That's all you do, man. That's all flat earthers do. Is they look at something and then they ask questions. They never answer anything. Right? That's all you do, dude. Stop being hypocritical.
That's not evidence, Luca.
Saw did a little thing with P-Brain last night. It shows how perspective actually works and your vision works.
Yeah, that was horse shit. P-Brain's a moron.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking debunked that shit.
Yeah. So when you're looking at the sky isn't the physical part of it.
You guys try to use two-dimensional Euclidean geometry from a third-person perspective to describe first-person perspective. That's
Yeah, it's not a third-person perspective is not what we do. We don't use the perspective view of a third person. We use an orthographic view, which I proved last night. You can describe what you see in perspective with an orthographic view. So I just proved you wrong on that last night.
stupid. And like I said, it'd be like me, I'm going to go check the pH balance in my neighbor's swimming pool, and that'll tell me if I have enough gas in my Jeep.
That's a goddamn fucking stupid piece of shit argument from a dumb motherfucker. Jesus Christ, man.
Nathan Oakley has a word for that. It's called Muppet Vision.
Muppet Vision?
Yep.
Should we look at Muppet Vision again? I should have that. Hold on a second. What I'll do is I'll use this one. And I'll add a source, add a media file. I'll make it the new source. Oh, okay, here we go. I can browse for it. And then I'll go in and I'll choose Muppet Vision. There we go. So what I've done is I have a pole, the post on my porch, the corner post is plumb, so I make sure my camera is lined up with the post, and I've got it pressed up against the post to make sure it stays vertical. And let's go up here. Oops. Let's make me smaller. So what I'm doing is I measured the angle to the roof from here. Here's where I was. Did this in Fusion 360, a drafting program. Created two lines. One horizontal and one is lined up with the roof that I measured at about 22.3 degrees, or between 22 and 23 degrees. 22.8. So yeah, it matches my perspective view. So yes, you can describe everything you see in perspective with an orthographic view, you stupid fucking piece of shit hillbilly.
Where you see each side of your own head.
Yeah, auto. What is it? What do they call it when they draw out the line? It's autographic view, Muppet Vision. Yeah.
Autographic view. Is that what you think it is there, Roger? An autographic view?
And nobody ever sees that at all. You can't see that.
And nobody corrected you at all. Yeah, tell us you're in a circle jerk without saying the words.
In real world at all.
No.
Get it,
see
monkey.
from the side of your head. No, sir.
Wow, you see that?
And do not stand in front of monkey when the automatic feeder drops food. Don't get in his way.
You see Lassie there behind me. She's quite bigger than me. But if I go forward,
These people laughed at the end of Old Yeller, guaranteed. These people laughed at the end of Old Yeller.
block her with my small teeny little head. But if I go backwards, she gets bigger. I wonder why that is. You see, folks?
Where's 1010 at?
It's called forced perspective. Mm-hmm.
God, you are such a dumb fuck. Oh my God.
Go look up how your eye actually works. I've done it.
Look up how your eye actually works? You mean sees straight things straight and curved things curved? You mean like that? Or are you going to go off on some bullshit about our eye is spherical, that's why we see curvature? Is that what you're going to say, Roger?
How your vision works.
Oh, Don, where's that dog disappeared to? He's in my flat somewhere. Can't see him.
They're just so tickled with simple shit, aren't they?
I
Just
don't
tickles
know.
them so.
Not a clue, brother. Not a clue what he's on about.
Hey, Roger, how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll, Tootsie Pop?
I'm really disappointed that Wesley didn't come in here. Oh, well.
What?
I don't know. I've heard that the world will never know. So are you, Luke, are you ChatGPT? No, I ain't going to say it. Are you looking up what a vision is and how it works?
He doesn't need to look up. He's
No, we know how vision works, man. You don't. You don't have a fucking clue, man. Flat earthers think that our eyesight goes out and gets things, right? It doesn't wait for the light to get to your eye. Your eye goes out and gets the light. That's what these dumb fucks think.
He's been fused to ChatGPT for a while. He just thinks it, and then ChatGPT's in his head. No, so he doesn't type it anymore.
Or maybe I have looked it up before, and I already know the answer because I've looked. You know?
Well, describe how vision works.
Well,
it's already wrapped in your head.
You ever see a camera? You know how a camera works? It's the exact same way. That's how our eyes work. Our eyes are basically two cameras.
That's the trick.
That's the best one. This one suits me.
That's why I say that you had to be taught, you had to be told that the earth was a globe.
You had to be taught things you didn't understand or didn't know? Yeah, that's how education works, stupid. What the fuck? You don't know how education works. Holy crap. He thinks that only valid thought is thought that you were born with. That's what this dumb shit thinks. That the only valid thoughts you have are thoughts that you were born with. And anything anybody told you is not valid for anything.
You never discovered it on your own. And
so when someone taught him how to suck cock, that wasn't valid. He had to learn that on his own.
You never would have come to even thinking such a thing had you never been told. You wouldn't even go in that direction of thinking just based on observation and everyday experience.
Yeah, you would. Why do you think they did that back in the ancients? Back, the ancients, the guys that you respect. Why do you think they thought that the earth was a sphere? Because they investigated, motherfucker. They saw anomalies that wouldn't happen on a flat earth. And they investigated it and they measured it. See, not everyone is as ignorant as you are, dumb fuck.
But because they took you at about 5 years old and told you this bullshit before you had any critical thinking abilities at all, you just accepted it. And you overlooked all the physical impossibilities that are there at the very jump street of the thing.
Okay, so you didn't have any knowledge at all, but you did have an opposing view on knowledge you didn't possess? Is that what you're saying? You thought that what you didn't know violated what you knew about something you didn't know? Is that what you're trying to say there, dipshit? Is that what you're saying? Is that the fucking lie you're trying to push out? Huh? What a dumb motherfucker. What a bullshit artist.
Of the whole idea.
And he's not even an artist. He's just like a bullshit finger painter.
And this is so wild because you're a little kid and you're dealing with party balloons at birthday parties and such like that, but you don't ever take into account that, hey, how do we have air? If I have to collect this in a balloon to have it in a specific place, how could I get air to be in any other specific place without gathering it together first?
Then you learn about gravity. See, then you learn in school all about gravity and how it affects the atmosphere. You learn these things, and then you investigate it. The teacher teaches you about something, and in the book, they give you a set of examples and experiments you can perform to verify that what the teacher has told you is correct. See, that's how education works, stupid. But you wouldn't know that because you never went through the process.
Yeah.
There's no other way to gather it together without putting it in something. You know why? Because it's a fluid. Fluid is a description of the properties of a substance.
Yes. We have 3 states of matter: fluid, gas, and solid. Actually 4, plasma, but that's a type of gas. So yes, there are different states of matter, stupid. What's your fucking point?
Liquid or gas. Real simple.
Wesley's still out here
It's real simple.
screaming that a glass of water proves his point.
Do you mean like if if there's another bright thing, it might cancel out the certain types of stars depending on where they are in the sky.
What are the stars?
Like I
Oh my God, an adult asked that. That's a question from a grown adult. What are the stars? My God, dude, if you don't know what the stars are, you're fucking dumb. I'm sorry. You know, they say that there's no such thing as a stupid question. That shit ended in high school, man.
I know you can't see stars if there's too much light pollution, you could say. Like like the moon is bright and stars would disappear.
I'm waiting on the comment. Okay, how do I go around and pick up all this light pollution? Do I use like a recycling bag? Do I need a stick with a nail on the end of it? I'm waiting for that.
If they're near the moon.
It's harder to tell if your headlights are on in the daytime too.
The weirdest thing someone has asked me to paint on a car was a hybrid squirrel dog. It was a really weird thing. He called it Pookie. Yeah.
So yeah, Luca, that's a no-brainer, man. That's just like it's harder to tell if you have your headlights on in the daytime than it is at night.
Yeah, and I know what I don't know if they disappear, but I know they would appear dimmer if they're closer to the horizon.
Unfortunately, I don't have it, Wesley. So
on my car, it was pretty easy to tell if the headlights were on because I had I bought a thing from what was the name of the place? It's a mail order cheap ass parts company. Whitney Houston? No, not Whitney Houston. What is it? I can't remember the name of the company. Just cheap ass car parts. Used to have a catalog about that thick. Sold like cheap ass stick on flames. Hey George. And the fuck? Oh yeah, I had it was a thing that I installed in my vehicle. It was a fiber optic line that went from my headlight, basically stuck to the headlight, and went inside the car, ran it inside the car, and it was a little. The other end was on my dashboard, and so I just looked down, and if I could see light through that fiber optic thing, I knew my headlights were on, no matter if it was dark or light. So.
Sorry, man. It doesn't seem to.
J.C. Whitney, thank you.
I have a lot of.
I love J.C. Whitney. That was the coolest fucking catalog. You'd find anything in that catalog.
We would. We need to know what are they? Where are they?
Vision can affect. Well, it's not like it's like atmosphere and other things that. Well, vision can affect how well we see stars.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm not.
Can it? That's amazing. I never knew that.
But there's like things that vision can't explain with my question posed. You know, why
that's the whole thing, Luca. Observation is only the first part of the scientific method.
Then why don't you go any further? Why is the Earth flat, buddy? Because it looks flat? That's the default? No need to go any further? Right? Right? You hypocritical clown.
Okay, that's that you observe something, right? Then what do? Then we come up with an idea. Why is it what I see? What I see. What is that? What is it? So then what's the next step from that?
I guess design an experiment.
Testing, right. Now, can you do an experiment on the stars to find out what they are? Can you test the stars to see where they are, or what they are, or how big they are, or anything else? No, you can't.
Yeah.
So beyond observation, all you have is speculation. Therefore, these objects that you see in the sky, celestial objects, have no place in the realm of science whatsoever. Because beyond observation, there is nothing that can be done. So this is why when you people are always looking at the sky to determine the condition of where they're standing is ridiculous.
What a clown. What a dumb motherfucking clown.
I mean what the question of the fact that we can't see all stars is a big problem for flat
No,
Earth.
it's not a big problem. It just means you.
Yeah, it is a big problem. Most certainly is a big problem because you should see all the stars that are seen in the southern and northern hemisphere on a flat Earth. There would be absolutely no reason why you could not see them. I mean, if I'm standing, the AE map of the Earth. AE map of the Earth. See if I can find one. Yeah, we'll go with this one. So when you're standing here, right, you can see the stars all the way over here, dipshit. On a flat Earth. You can see stars all the fucking way over here when you're standing here. So why wouldn't you be able to see all the stars from if you're right here, or if you're right here, or right here? If you can see all this, if you can see these stars over here, you can see all the fucking way across the flat Earth, right? If you're here, you can see stars all around you, all the way to the horizon, all the way to here. But yet I can't see all the stars when I'm standing here? How the fuck does that work? How does perspective work on your fucking screwed up model? Huh? You're full of shit, motherfuckers.
You can see some and you can't see others. That's all it means.
Why?
I don't know. Why don't you figure that out?
We have figured it out, and there's no reason why you couldn't see them all. So you're a clown, dipshit. You're a clown.
Where you get into the scientific method.
Look up his face.
Well, can't you look it up?
Why would I need to look at? What do you mean look it up? Look at what somebody else's speculation without testing or verification is? Why? What is that?
We have tested it and verified it, man. You haven't tested or verified the flat Earth. You just believe it because you're dumb. You're gullible. We have tested and verified the heliocentric model. How do you think it became the model, motherfucker?
Going to do?
See, until you can understand what a model is, you aren't prepared to have a discussion about the model. You aren't. It's like if you don't know what a car is, you aren't in the position to be able to work on cars.
Is that going to suddenly make an impossible convex water ball possible now? Is that suddenly going to make gas behavior in a one instance change? What?
No. We measured it as that. The measurements of something don't make it automatically become that. We get the measurements of it because it is that. Fuck me. Holy shit.
What is that?
It'll give you what the globe's
it's fucking amazing.
Is.
The globe doesn't have an explanation. They have an excuse.
No, we have the model. That's our explanation. We have the model, a predictive scientific model of the Earth. It's not an excuse. But you have excuses. Hey, Sav, why is the Earth flat? Oh, because I see it flat, and that's the default. That is an excuse. Hey, Flatzoid, present a map, a model, and measurements of your flat Earth. All maps, all models, all measurements. That is an excuse. So don't be talking about fucking excuses when that's all you fucking have.
An explanation has to deal in facts, not
Yeah.
speculation.
Yes, and all you have is speculation when you say that's the default. You have no facts to back up your claim. You have your subjective observation. You're hypocritical clowns.
And speculation is not evidence.
Right.
It's facts.
Here's the facts. You see lights in the sky. End of facts. Okay? That's it.
Like, but the globe is the only what? The globe is the only thing that has an explanation. The flat Earth
No,
doesn't
it
have an
doesn't. And you
explanation.
know why it doesn't? Because the globe is physically impossible, Luca. What do you not understand about that? I don't give a
The globe, the thing you stand on, the thing that's been verified and tested and photographed from space, just doesn't exist. It's impossible. It's completely impossible. God damn it, man. What the fuck does Luca go on there for? Seriously, man. Seriously, Luca, why the fuck do you go on this show time and time again to be gaslit by these fucking high school dropouts? Why do you do it?
crap what you see in the sky and what you think must be going on. You cannot get substantial bodies of water to convex, and you certainly cannot get them to wrap around.
What do you mean get them to? It already is, man. That's the globe. That's the thing you live on, man.
On the outside of an object and assume its shape.
I just sound like a broken record. I'm just going to stop talking for a while.
That's just not going to happen.
Wow.
Okay? So it doesn't matter what you think you see, and that you think that your idea of a physically impossible globe is the answer for what you see in the sky that you have nothing but observation of. That's how is that even scientific?
Would you agree that it's a fact that we can't see the same stars in the sky depending on where we are?
What? It's a fact that what?
Like, is it a fact that we see different stars in the sky depending
Yeah.
on where we're standing?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
That's debunks the flat earth right there.
that's a fact. So all I'm asking is why.
Okay, we'll find out why. It has not even germane to the topic.
We already know why. We already know why.
It's
easy.
It's easy, like.
It's incredibly easy to explain if we're on a globe. The explanation is the globe just gets in the way.
Well, if there
Well, that's
was
not the explanation, though, Luke.
That's not how it works, dude. You'd have a geometric horizon.
That's a indoctrination answer.
Say what? That's an indoctrination answer.
Incredibly, it's easy.
It's easy, like.
It's incredibly easy to explain if we're on a globe. The explanation is the globe just gets in the way.
Well, if
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
there
Well, that's
was
not the explanation, though, Luke.
Yes, that is the explanation, dipshit. It is.
That's not how it works, dude. You'd have a geometric horizon.
That's a indoctrination answer.
You mean educated answer. I mean correct answer.
Yeah, and
How?
you'd
Why does saying that not work?
Luca, you'd have to have a geometric horizon to start.
Because you ain't got it.
We do. We have a geometric horizon that is in an apparent place because of refraction. Why can't they understand that? Why can't they understand that you cannot have a apparent position of something that doesn't exist? What the fuck, man? They just can't get it. The same way that they can't understand, they can't make the connection between boats going over the horizon of the ocean and cars going over the horizon of an overpass. Just beyond their mental capacity.
For a globe Earth, you need to prove this curvature, Luca, to say it's
We have. It's been measured, dipshit.
blocking stars and that. That's what you need to prove. Earth's a globe, not point at the sky and say,
Okay,
"Oh,
okay, wait.
I can't see that, so Earth must be a ball." No.
Would
no.
you say that it's at least?
And we have proven it, but you've never proven the Earth is flat. We've met our burden of proof, but you have the burden of proof of proving that the Earth is flat. See, we both have the burden, but we've proven the burden. We've matched our burden. We've met the burden of proof for the globe. Now meet your burden of proof for the flat Earth.
Least evidence for
No.
See, this is not court. This is not court. This is a scientific discussion, and you are going against the scientific consensus, which is what science is based on. Consensus. If another person can't repeat your experiment and get the same result as you, you don't have consensus. Therefore, the experiment can't be verified by others. That's what consensus means. These motherfuckers don't even know what consensus means. They think consensus is not a part of science, which is patently false.
No, it's not, because
Why can't it
your,
be evidence?
because
Why
your
can't?
explanation includes a physical impossibility. That's why.
So,
No, it doesn't. It fucking doesn't. Your explanation requires a physical impossibility. Your explanation defies the laws of physics.
But
I could
evidence
say,
for it.
there's no evidence. There's no evidence at all. Okay, that's you coming up with an excuse for a ball, when in reality, the ball is physically impossible. It's that simple. Like, you might as well go ahead and say it's cats.
Okay, whether or not you think the Earth
stop for a second.
impossible to be a globe, would you at least say it
No, I
is
don't,
evidence
Luca,
for
I
a
don't
globe?
think that it's impossible. Science and actual physics prove that it's impossible.
Hey, Billy. Yeah, I did. I did. It was hilarious. I didn't get any donations. And I really wasn't expecting any. I just did it as a joke because everybody was talking about, oh, put your PayPal link in. We'll send you money because we feel sorry for you because you wanted to kill yourself because you thought about porn.
And by the way, Luca, a horizon has never been ever defined as a physical location. It has to be in your.
Yeah, it has. Yes, we know how big the Earth is, and if we know the rate of refraction, right? If we know the lapse rate, we can calculate the refractive index. Yes, we can identify where the horizon is. Yes, we can. You can't because you're dumb.
World, otherwise. That's never been proven or shown.
That's just a lie, Roger. You're a liar.
There's not a physical horizon.
Your guys' whole gig relies
Here. Which biblical commandment is thou shalt not lie? The 9th commandment. You're violating the 9th commandment.
on a reversal fallacy.
There's no globe beyond horizon. Like a globe dies at horizon, in my opinion. Like,
well, you're an idiot. Like, you're like an idiot. Like,
here's the real simple one, Michael. It's this. Let's say you're out in the middle of the ocean, right? The Earth is supposedly a ball.
Right? No, it is a ball.
There's no land in sight. This means that you, at any given time, no matter where you're at, is at the highest point. You are at the highest point, no matter where you are.
No, you're at sea level. You're at sea level. We don't look at the Earth from space. Our frame of reference is on the Earth. So no, if you're at sea level and another person is at sea level, one is not higher than the other, stupid. God damn it, man. You just have trouble with this. It's sad.
Are in the ocean.
From
This means
your
the horizon could never appear to rise in elevation in front of you.
Yeah, that's how perspective looks, but you always have to look down to the horizon because it drops away from you at a specific rate because the earth is curved. The horizon would never drop lower as you went higher. Well, on a flat earth, it would, but it wouldn't be at the same rate that it does on the spherical earth. So, and you never see a crisp horizon on a flat earth. It would always be just hazy. It would never be sharp like it is on a curved earth. Ever. Ever, man.
It could never do that. It would only have a choice but to drop.
Yep.
Because you're on the highest point. So right there, the inability to visualize perspective much is I don't even understand how you guys can't see that. I don't even understand how you can't even see that. But the thing is, I don't care what you think the stars are doing or your excuse as to why you can't see them. The excuse you come up with is physically impossible.
No, it's not. We've been there. We've been in space, man. We've been in space. Humans have been to space. I don't give a shit if you want to deny it or not.
I have as much proof of cats causing it as you do curvature.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Show it. Show your proof. Good, buddy. Show your proof. You said you have proof. Show it. And that's all they can do. Oh, I have proof. Well, show your proof. Oh, I don't have the burden of proof.
So there's what you need to find out is how do you get substantial bodies of water to convex? And I already
fucking gravity, dickhead. Fucking gravity. Until you understand that, you're going to be dumb. You are going to live your life being one of the dumbest motherfuckers that has ever fucking lived.
know you're going to say this thing called gravity, which is an unscientific theory.
No, it's not. It's one of the forces of nature. Dumb fuck. Yeah. I love it when they think that science debunks science. That's funny as fuck.
Okay. They like to call it a scientific theory, but there is no science involved in it whatsoever.
Well, Luca, I got a tub of Greek plain low-fat yogurt in my hand.
Why? Why?
Would I be able to eat it if I didn't?
Why? Why are you eating plain, low-fat Greek yogurt, dude? Seriously.
Have a tub.
Well. Now, what did he say about it? What was the stupid question he's going to ask? Dude, put some fruit in that thing. Get some fucking jelly, man. Mix that in there.
There is no science involved in it.
I mean, that's just another proof that he's an unbalanced person. Only a psychopath eats unflavored fucking vanilla yogurt and low fat at that.
Whatsoever.
Well, Luca, I got a tub of Greek plain low-fat yogurt in my hand. Would I be able to eat it if I didn't have the tub?
Yeah, you would. Yeah, you could eat it off the floor like a fucking animal. What are you talking about? But if you had a force holding it together without the container, you would be.
Well, technically, yeah. But the tub makes it easier to eat.
How would I eat it if there wasn't a tub?
You'd eat it off the floor or a counter? What the fuck? Are you this dumb, Flatzoid? Are you this fucking stupid?
Just off.
Have you never been drunk as fuck and spilled something on a countertop? Have you never done that?
The floor, I guess.
I wouldn't eat it.
That's why.
How would I get it to the floor?
Well, I guess just pour it out or something.
Can I just say? Can I just say?
Accidentally drop it.
From
Can I
what?
just say?
Why are you comparing our atmosphere to Greek yogurt? Because you have nothing?
Drunk, there's no way, Drunk Debunk, that you don't know. You know everything your mods are doing in chat. Your mods can ban someone without you noticing it. Of course.
No, they can't. No, they can't, because when a mod does something on a channel, other mods see them do it. PJ, other mods see it happen. No, you can't get away with it unless you don't look at your chat. You don't know how YouTube works?
They can. Just check. Why don't you check your band list?
I got a question to ask Mike.
See, and I don't think his viewers would ban people without his permission. In fact, I'm pretty positive they wouldn't. But you do it, right? Or did it? Used to do it, right?
Mike, Drunk Debunk Show. I heard recently someone watched your show and you called me a grifter.
Yes, you're a grifter. You lie for money, Flatzoid. You're a grifter. Even if you don't get money. Lying for clout is still grifting.
Hey, listen, you're not saying things like that in here, Drunk.
So I want to know, Mike, why did you call me a grifter?
He did. Him and Nathan
What I'd like to know is, can he back that out?
Boot him out. Boot him. Oh, boot him out. He spoke the truth in our chat. Boot him.
Allegation up within a proper refutation, with a proper refutation to the argument.
Yeah.
That's all we need.
Why? We've given you that. We've refuted your arguments, all of them. All of them.
Can you reconcile the physical impossibilities imposed by your globe Earth belief?
There are no physical impossibilities imposed by our globe belief, you dumb motherfucker. So your question is fallacious. Your question is a straw man.
It's impossible. The globe doesn't exist.
So all you have is mockery and ridicule. And you do that because you're stupid.
And I would say he's the actual grifter.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah, I reviewed Glover Streams Wesley, but I've never.
Yeah, I'm not drunk. You're drunk. You're drunk. Oh my God, these people are toddlers.
Did a hit piece on them. I never tried to defame them as a human. I cover their content.
Can you?
Really? You never try and defame a person as a human? You ever call Brenda it? You ever do that, motherfucker? That's called defaming a person. That's called, what did you call it?
The actual grifter.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah, I reviewed Glover Streams Wesley, but I've never did a hit piece on them. I never tried to defame them as a human.
You never try and defame a person as a human. So you never call Brenda it? Never call Brenda a man? Never done that? Shut the fuck up.
I cover their content.
Can you imagine being so triggered
by 8 people that saw the sun that you have how many? 27 videos? 4-hour live streams whining about it? Yeah, you can get real triggered, can't you?
and so unhinged and so mentally ill that you would actually call the United States to a Podunk County Sheriff Department. Yeah, and try to have me arrested by misconstruing
your slander?
A joke.
Oh, a joke. Kind of like the way Trump tells jokes, right? When he calls for the death of Democratic lawmakers that inform the troops that they don't have to follow illegal orders. I mean, like that.
Podunk County Sheriff Department.
Yeah, see, it's just a joke when he gets caught, right? It's always a joke, or it's just guy talk, or locker room talk, or we're just kidding around, right? When you get caught at it. But when you want to be taken seriously, no, I meant what I said, right? Just like Trump, right? He says these lawmakers should be put to death because they told the truth about a troop's legal obligation according to the UCMJ Article 92, right? Democratic lawmakers didn't specify who is giving the illegal orders or who would be giving the illegal orders. They just said you do not have to follow an illegal order. That could come from your sergeant. That could come from your lieutenant in your chain of command. That could come from a sergeant that's not in your chain of command. They didn't specify, but all the Republicans thought that they were talking about Trump. You know why they thought they were talking about Trump? Because Trump has issued illegal orders to fire on fishing boats, to deploy the National Guard against against American citizens. Yes, he has given illegal orders, and the Republicans know that, and that's why they were offended. You know, methinks the party protests too much.
Yeah, and try to have me arrested by misconstruing.
Right, it's just a joke, right? It's just a joke. Same way with his joke, you know. Same way with the joke that he posted in his as a thumbnail to his live stream the other day. Oh, and by the way, am I the only one who gets this, who sees this? Am I the only one? Am I the only one? See, the joke he posted, you know, it's just a joke. It's just a joke because, you know, Chris Farley is just a joke. You know, it wouldn't be taken seriously.
By misconstruing.
Yeah, or something about a bicycle, about a community bicycle that they backpedaled on and said, oh, that's a Masonic term.
A joke.
Yeah.
You know, and just to let you know, this is a small town, and I hear.
You know, Trump confesses to sexual assault, but it was just guy talk. Just guy talk, locker room talk. You know how guys talk about rape.
Things, you know, no cops came to talk to me, but I did hear the story about the weird guy from Scotland who tried to do that, and they were laughing their ass off about it. Okay, that's what's so funny. But can you imagine being mad?
They say so. He's not from Scotland. He lives in Scotland, but he's definitely not from there.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, Wes.
Yes, he's Welsh. Craig is Welsh.
I want to ask you a question. What was the last stream that Mike did?
Are you disowning Craig? How dare you, PJ?
I am disowning Craig, yes. But the thing is, I'm Scottish, but I live in England at the minute, so.
Don't make him go digging up his nose for answers now. Come on.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on Sav to mock Flatzoid over him crying like they did Craig. Still waiting on that. Didn't happen, did it?
Somebody told me he cried like a little bitch at that debate con too.
Yeah, I heard that. So what was the last thing that Mike did?
You mean like Flatzoid? Flatzoid like cried like a little bitch?
The last show he did with Murder Dome, he actually said that in that stream about Nathan and you both are working a grift and you're lying about everything. Those are the exact words.
Yes, you are. You're working a grift. You're lying about everything. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't like Craig much, but he wasn't lying about that.
Well, all you got to do is prove it a lie. All you got to do is prove.
I have proven it a lie. I've proven that you lie all the time. I do it live in real time. Yeah. I've proven that you lie a lot.
Prove it a lie. And how do you do that? You do that with a proper refutation, which you are unable to do.
Usually,
Hey, guys, am I unable to give a proper refutation of their lies? Am I able to do that? Do I actually do that?
you're grifting. You don't have a job and be a grifter.
Yeah, you do have a job, don't you, Wes? You make your money.
Last time I checked, I work very hard.
Now, see, having a job isn't grifting. See, he's not talking about your job. He's talking about your grifting for YouTube clout and money on YouTube. That's what he's talking about.
Usually work overtime. I usually work overtime and
Fear the sphere. Yeah.
Let's put it this way. Do you think YouTube would be able to sustain me?
No.
Not even a shot.
No, because you're not good at what you do on YouTube. That's why. Now, if you told the truth, you'd probably make more money. If you told the truth, you would make more money. More people, more honest people would come to see your channel and give you more money. And you'd get more views if you weren't a lying shit stain.
Chance. The little bit I get from YouTube, like I said this morning, literally just helps me to pay towards my children's education. That's it. I get nothing more than that.
He was also highly critical that you do these streams in the daytime when you should be spending time with your children, is what he said.
Where are my children?
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe 5 hours drive away.
Probably scared as shit of you. Scared as fuck of you. That's probably what they are. They're scared shitless of you.
But like, none of these like stupid accusations actually prove any globe, does it? Like, so,
and also, I do stream that night though when my children are in bed sleeping. That's quite weird.
What's it got to do?
Yeah, exactly. Debatable.
With him, what you do and when you do it.
Maybe he's jealous. I've got children. I don't know.
No, what it is because they don't.
No, he has a kid, and he educates his child correctly. Doesn't scream at his kid when his kid acts up. He's a good father. You're not.
Have a single proper refutation to the facts that are presented.
Yeah, it's true.
Then all they have left is to try a character assassination.
TDDS, the HTML hacker. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
That was funny.
HTML hacker that you thought was real. That you thought they were hacking your fucking website. That's what you thought, Flatzoid. Roger, all of you. You thought he was actually hacking you when he was just changing the text in the fucking HTML viewer. You dumb fuck. Now they say HTML hacker and laugh about it like they knew exactly what was going on from the very beginning. Hilarious.
What are you doing, dude?
Just funny as fuck, man. Best free comedy in the world here.
What's up?
Your mic's wide open and you're ruffling feathers.
Oh. I'm sorry.
All right, dude.
I'm muting my mic.
Yeah, if you're doing stuff, do that.
For airy palms.
I got my Stevie Wonder face.
Ooh.
Make you sing good fat.
Harry Palms. Harry Palmer. Is that what your hand signifies? Harry Palmer? Mine's Rosie Palmer, a female.
You just have to open your mouth and
Rosie,
close up.
Yeah, put your mouth
right.
in good fat.
Yeah.
You wear my ring. When you hold me tight, baby, that's my thing.
Feel that.
You know, dolphins have been found.
That's probably the most brilliant song ever written. Probably the most brilliant fucking lyrics ever penned.
To take those and make them puff up so they can play with them and bounce them around back and forth underwater.
And that's what I call a hit piece, Wesley. When you start making comments about people instead of like reviewing their content, start talking about their personal life and stuff, that's what a hit piece is, in my book.
Oh, you mean like what you do to FTFE? Like that? Like that? Like you talk about Will Duffy and his business? I mean, like that? Okay.
That's not a review
So,
of a video.
I've got a question though for everybody. Has anybody heard anything about the so-called TFE documentary going to come out one day? No updates of it?
No. No.
No.
Hey, I wonder if Duffy didn't bow out because he had to go serve time.
I was thinking that.
I think something happened that they can't. That something caused it to be a big flop.
So what were you talking about? Hit pieces? Talking about people's personal lives? What were you just fucking talking about? These people are unbelievable. They whine because people are doing hit pieces about them. But hey, that Will Duffy's probably going to serve time for shit that we don't understand, right? Unfucking believable. Just unfucking believable.
They can't make this documentary.
Well, they already shot themselves in the foot with a 12-gauge shotgun. Why make it worse?
Yeah. Well, they should have did that live stream, that 24-hour live stream.
How did they shoot themselves in the foot, dipshit? How did they do that? By seeing the sun for 24 hours? Cry some more, man. Just cry some more. Cry here. I got a nice here. I'll put a little cloth down there, like we do for a baby who's crying. Here we go. Here we go. Put your head right here. I'll even burp you while you're there, like the fucking infants you are.
Stream that they said they weren't supposed to do, but they were going to do it anyways. But then they deleted the footage because of some technical difficulty that they kept going about. But, that would have shut everybody up real quick. Here we are once again.
Debatable D. That's Ecclesiastes, is what they're talking about. That's what that song was written about, is Ecclesiastes, from the standpoint of King. Is it Saul? Who? King, shit, can't remember his name. The wisest man ever.
All that way, all that expense, and nothing achieved. Terrible.
Correct, Michael. Nothing.
Well, they were relying on, they thought that what was going to happen is that these big channels were going to be like the Pied Piper effect. You see, they can't fathom the idea that people can actually think, because they're people that
you can't. You can't think. You've proven that you can't think.
They are people that can't think. They have to rely on what someone told them, and then they'll accept the information based on their perception of who told it to them. They don't analyze the information. They just go by who it was and how popular they are.
Yep.
That's it. So they figured that everybody was going to be doing a Pied Piper, following these idiots. Oh, we're leaving flat Earth and everything. All right, well, see you later.
We need to send them strings of pearls to clutch, diapers to wear, and yeah.
Don't let the door hit you in the ass. That's what everybody did. They didn't expect that.
It's like even in the eyes of other globies, they look like fools.
What? Who looks like fools? What are you talking about?
At this point, does anybody really pay any damn attention to what Wesley says?
No.
No.
I mean, you exposed yourself. That's why I was glad he came on the show the other night. And yeah, you represented these guys. You represented the Globe.
Oh, forgot they had the chat replay on.
Side, and you showed exactly what that side is about. Exactly. There was no.
Yes, about evidence and proof and math and shit. That's what we're about. You're about your opinion. That's all you're about. Looks flat. That's the default. My opinion is the default.
And just let you do it. Just let you do it. You never could never could reconcile one single physical impossibility beyond speculation or, oh, well, if you're going to space, and it's like,
Let's see. How did WGS 84 measure the Earth? WGS 84 measured the Earth by defining a standard three-dimensional coordinate system based on a specific ellipsoid model of the Earth and a gravity model. It uses satellite and surface gravity data to establish reference frame for latitude, longitude, and altitude, which is used by GPS and other global positioning systems. The system combines an ellipsoid that approximates the Earth's shape with a horizontal and vertical datum to create a complete measurement framework, which matches reality perfectly. So you might want to learn about it, man, before you start talking about it, so you don't look like a dumb fuck. But the way surveyors do it is they use spherical excess. Is spherical excess used to measure the Earth? What do you think it's going to say? Yes, spherical excess is used in the measurement of the Earth, specifically in the field of geodesy, for making calculations for large-scale surveys. It is a concept from spherical geometry where the sum of the angles in a spherical triangle is greater than the sum of the angles in a flat Euclidean triangle, and the amount by which it exceeds is the spherical excess. This excess is then used in calculations to account for the Earth's curvature, and Legendre's theorem, that's probably not how you pronounce that, provides a method to simplify these calculations. So, yeah, that's how we measure the Earth, dumb fuck. How do you measure the Earth? Oh, it looks flat.
If you go into space. When was the last time?
How do you measure the Earth? Oh, I shine a laser over it. That's enough for me.
You were in space.
Bye, guys.
Cheers,
Bye.
Luca.
See you
Thanks for coming, man.
Goodbye,
See you
Luca.
later. Thank you for having me on.
Anytime. Blessings, man.
Have blessings. Bye.
Bye.
It turned into a shout match between him and Andrew B. It didn't get any topic covered. He wanted to go over the engineering specs of like transformers. That had nothing to do with the topic at all.
Oh, I'm missing the Alien Super Show premiere. I love that show. It's awesome. It's fun. It's these guys. Oh, I missed it. It's only 12 minutes long. These guys, they're fucking funny as hell. They're like 4 aliens.
Well, everything's.
Yeah, you got 3. It's like 3 cartoon aliens. One's a Muppet, and then 2 are cartoons. And they have celebrities and news people on to like review the current events of the week. They're pretty funny. Pretty funny.
He never can stick to the topic.
Nope.
He's like a kid that needs
Spornak, Gleep, and Zotox.
Ritalin or something.
They're all like.
And sometimes they transmute the celebrity into an alien, like to suit their personality. They've stopped doing that, but they used to.
Kids.
Yeah, very childish.
Yeah, I caught a piece of your show last night, so yeah, when
Very childish, says the guy who probably paints dicks on things, draws dicks on things.
Wesley came on, he just sounded so insecure.
He is insecure.
Right.
Yeah, Tarrant's a piece of shit.
Well, he shouldn't be.
No.
I mean, I would be willing to talk with him about things like scripture, but it's like when it comes to, the Globe FE thing, it's like, it's obvious in his voice that he's not even confident about what he believes.
Say what? Who's not competent? Who's not confident?
Well, my audience doesn't like him and doesn't want him to come back. So
There's that
Oh, Wesley. Okay.
too.
yeah. Now the other guy that came on there last night, I forget what was his name, Zuma something. He come on there. He was pretty decent, and he was showing about what he thinks the sun does and everything. And I had to right off stop him. I said, okay, first off, that's not a flat Earth map. That's an
Yeah, it is. It's your flat Earth map, man. Don't deny your reality. Okay.
azimuthal equidistant map. Okay, so I'm not claiming.
But Flatzoid says every map, every model, every measurement. So Flatzoid disagrees with you, buddy. The AE map is the flat Earth map.
Any maps at all, and you shouldn't either, because they are all inaccurate. Why? Because they're hiding shit. That's why. It's real simple. Did you make the map? Nope. Anybody you know go out there and make maps? Nope. Who did it? Somebody that wasn't you, and it was tightly controlled. So, deal with that. But he was a pretty decent fella.
No, he was, and he didn't want to get into the Coriolis argument. And he's an aircraft controller. He knew where we were going to go with it. And Wesley, I wasn't really saying that. It's like you just went off topic, dude. You really did. You didn't answer any of our questions, and you just obfuscate and say we didn't answer any of your questions, but you didn't stick around to listen to the answers.
Oh, and let me just tell you, Globetards, I'll tell you something. It's not necessary to ask me a damn thing for you to prove your positive claim.
That's right.
You're the one in the hot seat, not me.
It's that reversal of burden.
Oh, of course. That's all they have. And they get really mad when you won't.
That's all we have is reversal of burden. No, we prove our burden. We meet our burden. We're asking you to meet your burden of proof. See, but it's all one-sided because you claim you don't have a burden of proof. See, you're clowns. You don't understand how science works. You don't know how consensus works. You're terrified to present evidence. You're proving me right. You're terrified to prove your flat Earth, to present evidence of your flat Earth. You're absolutely petrified. You're quivering and you're shaking your shoes when asked this. So what do? You say, well, I don't have the burden of proof. It's the default. And then you cry and moan about burden of proof. You're a fucking clown, man. All you motherfuckers are fucking clowns. Intelligent people see right through you, dude. The only people who believe what you say are the people who are as dumb or dumber than you.
Let them do it either.
And
the only people who believe what you're saying are the other people that have been indoctrinated into the same cult.
that's why it gets quiet, because they don't have answers.
Yeah, I'll take that back, Wesley. I didn't mean to say you're shouting, but you got into like a kind of an exchange with Andrew. Let's put it that way. And Andrew's a teacher for the most part. He's not just an engineer. He teaches people. Like
Andrew, not Andrew Johnson.
Andrew B.
Oh, right. All right. And I was going to say, we're not talking about Andrew Johnson.
Andrew's got a Johnson? What?
No, Andrew's got Johnson, all right.
Bob's got the Johnson. Sob's got the best Johnson.
How do you?
Sob has the best dick? Is that what you just said, Roger? Sob has the best dick? See, it's when you're as aggressive towards like homosexuality as these guys are, it's only a matter of time before one of them gets caught with a dick in his mouth. And Roger just said that Sob's got the best one.
Mr. Jingles,
He'll show it to you, too.
Mr. Jingles, thank you very much for your £5 super chat. He says, Keith, I don't believe you're a grifter. You actually believe in your convictions. P.S. Say hello to Terrence for me. Hello, Terrence from Mr. Jingles. Thank you very much for the super chat. Appreciate the support. I really do need it, so thank you.
Yes, he has a belief in his convictions. He doesn't have proof. He has a belief.
I appreciate it.
No, we were testing your acumen. We want to know what field you're in, and you don't want to get doxxed, but now you are, obviously.
Well, and I like the fact that it shows that regardless of what it says on paper, somebody's still a freaking idiot in real life. You know? So regardless of what your patents of nobility might list, you have exposed yourself as a moron. You know?
So high school dropouts have exposed someone with a degree as a moron? Okay.
There's no getting
Cry harder, bitch. Fucking cry harder.
around that one.
Think about what's the guy who got doxxed and got fired for it?
Oh, Kevin.
Brian Mullins.
Brian Mullins.
They-
But
Guy
he's
was on-
not the only one, though. He's not the only one. There were more than one.
Wasn't it that gadget who died, that George
Jeff
Netchuk or whatever he was
yeah,
called?
and he was
What
proud of
to do with
it.
that?
And he was proud of
Yeah.
it.
Let me tell you something. This is what's so,
And I mean, they
so
attempted
bad
it with
about
me as well. It didn't work with me, though.
Here's what's so bad about doing shit like that. You're gonna come across the wrong one.
Yep.
Yep.
And once you've done it to a lot of people,
Yeah, keep that in mind, Sam. Keep that in mind, Sav. One day you're going to come across the wrong one. Yeah. Keep up your racist fucking bullshit, your anti-Semitic bullshit, your disgusting fucking filthy mouth. You're going to come across the wrong fucking one.
you don't know who the wrong one is. You don't. You really don't.
Sav talking all big and bad. Hey, U.S. Editor.
You have to be. If I was one of them, I'd be looking over my shoulder every day of the week. I'd sleep with one eye open because you may have triggered the wrong one.
Oh, he is so triggered. Oh my God, he's so triggered by people that debunk him. Look at him. Threatening violence on somebody.
Yep.
And what's the who could have had motive to do this? Well, here's a list of everybody. Okay.
Yeah, just go on Wikiflurf. There's about
The thing
200
is,
people on
the
there.
thing is, let's say something happens, okay?
So these fuckers,
At the end of the day,
these fuckers are so triggered by people that prove them wrong, they're ready to like hurt somebody. Fucking amazing.
hey, McToon is going to be based as an accomplice thanks to Wikifluff and everything he's pushing, because he's creating a platform for people to have hatred towards flat earthers.
He's exposing you. Yeah, you don't like it, do you? Truth hurts, huh?
Yep.
He's gonna be accomplice to these kind of things, and he doesn't realize it.
You reap what you sow.
Because just
That's
now
right.
you're gonna mess with the wrong person, and that wrong person is gonna, yeah.
They may have already messed with the wrong person. You don't know.
So
You know, revenge is always a dish best served cold. Ricardo Montalban, Star Trek 2.
God.
And yeah, I don't even think it's based if you mess with the wrong one. It's it reminds.
So here's Flurf Wiki. Finally found it. So here's Flurf Wiki. So yeah, here's the first one, Adam Doty. So yeah, it just got aliases, main platform, background. Yep, so it's nothing bad there. Let's try Flatzoid. See Flatzoid. See what he's complaining about. Known accounts, Creality Jesus Saves, His Kingdom is Flat, Flatzoid's Perspective. YouTube account history. Known online as Flatzoid, South African Flat Earth proponent. He's admitted to that. He's engaged in debates with fellow Flat Earthers, leading to a Flurf on Flurf spat. He was associated with Flatzoid's Kids rumor, which he has helped start and perpetuate. On July 1, 2024, Flatzoid's Discord server, 2wolves77, behavior prompted Peter Markley to speculate that he could be one of Flatzoid's actual kids. Rumor spread, made a video. accused Peter of bringing up Flatzoid's children. See, all you have to say is Flatzoid has kids, and you're bringing up his children. So, yeah. So nothing bad there. Let's try. So yeah, I'm going full locally. Just a list of YouTube videos. So yeah, nothing that doxes him. Nothing about his personal life. Right? Nothing here that's bad. What's wrong with this, Flatzoid? Just exposes you as the pathetic fuck that you are, right? That's what it does, right? See the next name. Let's try Sovereign Soul. Unchained Mind. 2019, convicted of money laundering, concealed proceeds. Arizona court record CR 28. Yeah, see, that's public knowledge. See, that's you can get that under a there it is. Public access to court information. It's not doxing. So, there you go. So, it's got the case number if you want to search it up. Channel focus, violent threats. David Kane, girls like Michael Toon should sleep with one eye open and look over their shoulder all the time. It's like he wants someone to do something drastic to him. Mark my words, someone is going to do something sooner or later. I sure wouldn't want to be him. You never know. So, yeah. And then here's his criminal record. Oh, here we go. Images. There we go. Traffic criminal case. Virginia. Obscene display. Huh. Obscene display. Final. Guilty. Huh. That's weird. What's this one? This one is operating permit, park op unlicensed motor vehicle. Yeah, he didn't have a driver's license or permit. So that's a parking offense. What's this one? Man, there's a lot here, dude. Holy shit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 22? Holy crap, dude. Let's see what this one is. This one is attempted nonviolent felony possession of a gun. Wow. It's pretty bad. What's this one? False STMT on criminal history consent. I don't know what that is. Certified to grand jury for final case disposition. See circuit court case information. Made it all the way to a grand jury? Huh. That's pretty bad. What's this one? Status bail. Nonviolent felony. So they got bail for it. So there's that. Let's go to this one. This one's a big one. These are just the results of those cases. So, yeah, he's a fucking criminal. He's a fucking pathetic fucking felon. So.
Reminds me of something I heard once where it's like, I heard what a man does follows after him.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah, like with Brian Mullins, you know, like losing his.
You mean like this? You mean like this?
Jaw.
Yeah, ask Sav what if your history follows you. Ask him about that.
Yeah, he had to make it. He had to choose though. Flat Earth or Joe?
Yeah, between Job or Flat Earth. Yeah.
Which is a terrible situation to be in, all because, he presented an argument that Globies couldn't argue against. Yeah. So they go after his job.
And they're proud of it too.
Yeah, here it is. Here's an update, I guess, with the word Flurf Wiki. Lawsuit against Canadian Space Agency. In 2025, Mikey attempted to sue the Canadian Space Agency, CSA, for $80 million Canadian. That's like $1.50 in American money, I think. The CSA responded and requested that it be thrown out and that Mikey get charged $1,260 for court costs. So how do you think that's going to come out? How do you think that's going to turn out? Think Mikey's going to get his 80 million? Probably not, right?
Yeah, that's the rule of the industry in itself. You either agree with them or you don't work.
So his lawsuit allegation of sexual assault. There's an allegation that Mikey Smith was once arrested for groping a 16 or 17-year-old but received no conviction or sentencing. It might be speculated that the lack of consequence was because of diminished responsibility due to mental illness. Landlord harassment. In October 21, Mikey rented a unit in Pence, Saskatchewan. According to the landlord, Mikey developed unreciprocated feelings for her. He sexually harassed her by entering her bedroom several times, uninvited. Eventually, he became hostile and abusive toward the landlord. Mikey then made YouTube videos where he gave the name and address of the landlord. Doxed? Doxed the landlord? Isn't that something you guys are against? Mikey then made YouTube videos where he gave the name and address of the landlord. In at least one video, he said the landlord should be hit with a sledgehammer. The landlord reported the activities of Mikey to the police. Mikey owns a 7-watt blue laser. The device is a class 4 laser capable of causing eye damage by peering directly at the beam or looking at the laser dot off a surface. He does not use a standard laser protection equipment. He states on several streams that he shines his laser into the sky, in particular towards the moon at night. He does not appear to check the ADS-B traffic to ensure no air traffic is overhead. In one video, Mikey turns on the laser indoors with eye protection with his cat in the room. That's one video that was a live stream I covered. So, yeah. They're just bad fucking people. Flat earthers are just fucking bad people. Just morally reprehensible. No fucking moral compass. Ethically bankrupt.
That way.
And so
and they call everyone else evil.
And so Toon, professing to be a Christian with such Christian type behavior, doesn't he know?
What are you saying, felon? I'm sorry.
That that's all being recorded? Doesn't he know that that's all being taken into account? That means that he does not believe what he professes to believe, or he would not do what he does.
Correct.
So that's a
Socks in the house. What's up, Socks?
Yo, Socks.
Haven't seen you in a while.
Here we go.
Socks.
You gotta mirror that thing.
Oh, in fact, it'll be alright for everybody who watches.
No, for me it's mirrored.
No,
it's mirrored for me as well.
Don't know how to do the mirror on you though.
Yeah, I've looked everywhere. I don't think there is any.
I can't find it nowhere. Okay, maybe.
Just watch the show in a mirror. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, there should be something on there.
There you go. Yeah, this is pretty up to date. Under Flatsoy's entry, Christmas. Well, Brenda, and let's see. Christmas etymology. What do bugs have to do with Christmas? The word Christmas comes from the Old English phrase Christus Mesa, meaning Christ's Mass, which refers to a church service celebrating the birth of Jesus. Right? That's not the one. Christmas, Flatzoid. Well, Brenda, you know what? Do you know what? Do you know what Christmas means? Brenda, it's a mass at during the time. It's a Christ mass. Flatzoid. It's massacres of Christians. It's celebrating the massacres of Christians. So Flatzoid thinks that Christ's mass means Christ's massacre of Christians. He thinks that. That's what he thinks. And then of course he got this in. You can even change the angular size of the moon if you bend down, turn your back towards the moon, open your legs, and stick your head through your legs. You can change the angular size of the moon if you do that. He said this. These are quotes from him. There are more people in the southern hemisphere. Well, I guess more people go to the north than the south, so I guess it could be a reason why. Why? Because, well, most of the population live in the north rather than the south. Flatzoid, laughing. That's a lie, but okay. What do you mean? Brazil has more people in Brazil alone than the whole of Britain. Yeah, and then it's got a debunk of that here. So Flatzoid's never heard of fucking China, I guess, or Russia.
For that, but there's not.
No, not even a just view. It's just about your tile arrangement.
See, Flats does that so he can let the moon take him from the rear. Flatzoid's a bottom.
No, general.
Yo,
Nice one.
the new
Nice
lab
one,
finally
sorry.
fixed. Awesome, Sogs.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's celebrating Christ's weight. That's what it's celebrating. Christ's mass.
Fixed.
Yes, it's fixed.
Yeah, it's fixed.
Yes.
No,
How do you
yeah,
get it right?
It is now, yeah.
How do you get it right?
How do they do it? Maybe he did it on his end, on his computer.
Maybe you can do it from computer.
I'm on the computer.
So none of what they say about the Flurf Wiki is true. It's not doxing people, it's just embarrassing them. That's all it's doing. And they are so fucking triggered about that. You know, if you don't like being embarrassed over what you say, stop saying embarrassing shit. You know, it's like Will Smith said, don't start no shit, won't be no shit. You embarrass yourself and slander other people, we're going to fucking embarrass you. We're going to humiliate you. We're going to point this out to the world how pathetic you are. Do you understand, Flatzoid? If you see this, do you fucking understand the consequences of you being a dickhead?
I don't know.
Well, like we all are, aren't we, mostly?
I am.
I'm on a PC, yeah.
Yeah.
And I want to thank Barbara for mine. She did an excellent job. I wouldn't be doing a show now if it wasn't for it.
Nice.
No, there's nothing on here. I can't find it.
I ain't seen Barbara in ages.
I mean, they really think they're intellectual shit. They think they're the intellectual goat, don't they?
No, she was on about
Fucking
2 or 3
pathetic.
weeks ago in South Chat.
She doesn't come to my channel anymore.
I had to take her wrench.
I mean, if you're going to do this shit, man, do it right, okay? Ah, can't get it off the wall. There we go. Get the cobwebs off of it. I mean, if you're going to do it right, man, do it fucking right. Or do it right. Fucking amateurs.
Away, man.
Yeah, was she chanting?
Yeah, she was just like going nuts, so blocking people and timing them out and shit for no reason and everything. I was like, you can't be doing that, man.
What? Timing people out for no reason? You can't be doing that. Are you talking to Flatzoid?
And I asked her why she was doing it. She never answered me.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, I'll fix that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll put the captions.
I like Barbara, but I'm
Listen to the whiny little bitches.
afraid some of her doctrines are a bit mad. You know, she thinks there's Mother God as well as Father
that's
God.
insane.
You know, all those kind of things. So,
Yeah, I was some crazy shit with that. I was like, I look and I see a post come across Facebook and it was all capital letters yelling at somebody how they're going to get flayed open by God and all this other crap. And I'm like, whoa, what in the hell? No context to it at all. Just,
mad.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I mean, she was always directly talking to God as well. God was talking to her while on stream. Oh, my father, it was always my father, just said, not everybody else's father, just her father. You know, but I like Barbara. I just didn't like some of her the way she went on with doctrines and that. But yeah.
She has a very interesting real world life. If you've ever met her, I have.
I know she's. I mean, I know she's gone through a lot of stuff. I do know that.
Yeah.
I do know.
Yeah, that's why I didn't block her or nothing. I just took her wrench away. I was like, yeah, you're trigger happy here. You gotta stop.
Yeah, she was blocked like 10
It
or
used
12
to be
people.
like that, though.
And she helped me out a lot as well. I mean, when Roger put up that GoFundMe for me, she put $500 in there. I knew nothing about it, obviously. You know, fair play to her. I like her. I mean, I don't know why she disappeared from my channel. I mean, I haven't got a clue. I like her. I mean, she knows I didn't agree with all her doctrines. She knows that.
Pop goes the weasel.
15 minutes.
Guys.
Yeah, that's pretty sad, Lisa. Hello, Mixtape Assassin. How you doing? Saw you became subscribed. Thank you.
15 minutes.
15 minutes.
Roger that. He says, you know nothing, but either he was right about your bigoted stuff, he said, but slow and challenge stuff spot on. What?
I don't know what they're talking about, dude. I get no clue. I've been trying to follow
Is
their
this about
conversation,
me?
but it's all about-
Hey, Stephen
don't know.
Warrior, good to see you, man.
And Anthony's here? Huh.
I'm leaving, Emma. Well, good riddance, Roger that. Shame, poor you.
Another bitch. See you later.
Another drama continues.
Just to let you know, I pin a link every show, buddy.
Okay, Wesley, thanks.
Dude,
I wasn't
here.
not sure what happened.
No, I don't know neither.
I don't know about these.
Anyway.
How does a baller throw that word out? Bigoted.
Because you're bigoted. That's why. You're a fucking bigot. All of you are. All of you are.
I don't know.
Insanity.
Used to get that a lot. I mean, I ain't had it in a while. Bigots.
Yeah, I don't get that
You call Brenda an it.
either.
You call Christians who don't believe in the flat earth demons. That's bigoted behavior, man. That's bigoted language. You treat them as a lesser than.
Yeah, so I was kind of happy to see that guy go ahead and he clicked the link. It came up and showed what he thought was going on with the sun. You know, and there again, another case of I can prove the Earth's a globe. Just look at the sky.
Yeah, the sun on your flat earth doesn't behave like it does in reality, man. You didn't like it.
Okay.
And I proved that you can tell the shape of the ground by looking up. I proved that last night in GeoGebra. So cry harder, bitch.
Well, it's like globies would get made so much fun of on Discord for that very thing. Like, oh, I'm going to prove the shape by looking away from it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, no, that's like literally the opposite of what's supposed to be done.
It's classic, isn't it? Like it's age old, that argument from him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And like you get rebuttals like, well, I asked.
See, they know for a fact that the objects in the sky prove the shape of the ground. That's why they hate it.
Carpet fitter to come out and measure my carpet, and when he come, he started measuring the ceiling. You know.
No, but that air traffic controller used Bev's argument right off the bat. You know, the measurement from Polaris, or I call it Elder Bear's go-to now.
I can't stand.
I don't know how that's going to prove that the Earth's a globe. I mean,
that's why you're stupid, because you don't understand that. You don't understand simple geometry, man, or trigonometry. I don't even think it's trigonometry. It's simple geometry. It's simple angles. Not even required to use trigonometry. It's just a comparison in angles to the latitude you're at and comparing the results on both a flat model and a spherical model. And the spherical model is the only one that works, man. It's the only one that matches reality. But you don't understand that.
You showed them how the projection was off anyways with measurements. You took Australia and you measured the coast of North America and compared it to Australia. Look, it's way off.
well, the thing, what did he do? He did not measure those at all. He measured a picture. Okay, a drawing is what he measured. And said,
no, he used the A map and he drew on it to illustrate what he measured. See, he's actually measured it. He drove it. He told you that he drove that distance and measured the amount of time it took and the distance he went. He said he measured it. He just didn't use a drawing. You dumb fucking liar. Hey, Dan.
See there? It proves it.
No. He drove from Perth to where? Melbourne?
Yeah.
Is those captions been on all the time? But
I'll place them on later. I said,
All right,
I
okay,
captions
good.
on. It was what, maybe 10 minutes on now?
All right, cool.
Well, we showed them how the sun actually moves faster in the southern part of the Earth, anyways.
No, you didn't. You made excuses. You made excuses. Oh, it actually goes faster. No, it's measured at 15 degrees per hour everywhere on the Earth. Well, it goes faster. It has to. But it doesn't. But it has to. That's what you said. That's what you said, asshole. That's exactly what you said. And then you went and talked about other fucking bullshit when you couldn't fucking explain yourself. You deflected because you've got fucking nothing. My hat.
So made her point.
It's just so fucking pathetic watching these guys squirm and lie and obfuscate and fucking deflect. Use fallacy after fallacy after fallacy and then whine about other people.
He didn't have one.
It's so sad, man.
But he debunked flat Earth, is what he said. It was one of the last things he said.
But if he debunked flat Earth, then why is flat Earth still here?
I don't know, man. Because he didn't really debunk.
Because you're too fucking stupid to realize it, and you're too dishonest to admit it. That's why. Because there are still people that are so fucking stupid that they will believe in the flat Earth despite all the evidence presented them. There are people that are so fucking indoctrinated and brainwashed into this horse shit that they'll never leave it because they're useless, worthless, pathetic scumbag motherfuckers who would rather believe in a fake-ass fucking God than actual fucking science. That's why. We've destroyed the Earth back in the flat Earth back in 2016, dumb fuck. You're just not smart enough to catch on. Hey, Dick Wayne, you dumb fuck. How you doing, man?
debunk anything. He didn't have any evidence at all.
Ooh.
These people, they love to claim their thing about the maps, and I.
No, you're not, Dick. You're here to be an asshole and deny everything proven to you. That's what you're here for, because you're a stupid shit. You don't understand anything presented to you, and you've been indoctrinated in this bullshit like them. You're a waste of human DNA.
I go, well, when did you personally verify these distances on your maps?
Good question.
They've been measured, dumb fuck. You can verify them at any point in time by driving the distance. And you know what? It always matches. Always. When the map is wrapped around the globe. Doesn't work at all on a flat Earth.
You know, or are you just going by the little scale down at the bottom and saying what it says? Well, the airplanes. Yeah. Let's talk about the airplanes. Let's talk about tailwinds. Let's talk about headwinds. Let's get into that. Go ahead.
He did bring that up in
Yeah, let's get into all the shit that you don't understand. Let's get into that.
told him, is there a difference east to west in the flight from Melbourne to Perth? And he said, yeah, there is, but it's due to headwinds that they get there, not the Coriolis effect or whatever, the spin of the Earth.
You just tell them right off the bat, say Australia is a hoax. Stop.
Yeah, Australia doesn't exist.
Well, I remember 10 years ago, people were putting.
See, that's what you idiots thought. That's what you morons used to say, that Australia doesn't exist. It couldn't, right?
Videos like that, you know.
Yeah, they were.
Kangaroos aren't real. They're actually robots and stuff like that.
And was that GE Swallow guy? He's always talking about. They think Australia is this size. Yeah, we probably do. It's actual.
Yeah, you actually think that Australia is wide and spread out because, I mean, that's your flat Earth, right? You say that, we don't notice because the sun speeds up when we measure it at going the same speed. So, yeah, Roger, you just spilled the beans. Good job, buddy.
Size. Yeah.
Well, didn't you guys know Greenland is bigger than the USA?
Oh yeah, I've seen it on the Mercator.
Yeah.
It's huge. You can fit 2 inches.
Like use just like Sog's picture down.
You're a fucking douchebag, Dick. That's not at all what science says. So you're a lying piece of shit.
Out here that he's got with that. They got to put the little. You ever notice that you never see that little curve going from north to south?
I've got a video that talks about that. Let me find it. Yeah, I think
north to south always is a straight line, but they put that curve going east to west.
East to west, yeah.
Why don't you use a proper map first?
Yeah, why is that? Why is that, man? Why are these straight lines of longitude measured in degrees of a circle? Can you answer that, Dick? Can you answer that? I'm sorry, I should call you by your name. Dick? Can you answer why these straight lines of longitude are measured in degrees of a circle?
First, you know.
Use azimuth, that would work better. Yeah.
Please explain that in your next comment or you're gone.
And the fact that you couldn't get distances across the entire Pacific Ocean and get a measurement proper.
Please explain how a straight line should be measured or marked off in degrees of a circle.
It's impossible.
Da, 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 da. Time's wasting, man.
Hey, we got big old Thanksgiving Day coming up this week. Hey.
Yeah, you guys celebrate Thanksgiving. We don't do that kind of thing, yeah.
No, well, you guys.
Yes, you don't do Thanksgiving because, yeah, you just don't. It's an American holiday.
How many pilgrims? You guys didn't have pilgrims and stuff. You didn't have a good propaganda story.
Max, would you be able to show this or will it copyright you?
What is it?
In private chat.
Yeah, it is, West Side.
I'm gonna do.
I don't see your answer, Dick. What's the matter, buddy? Don't have an explanation why your flat Earth doesn't fucking make any goddamn sense? Oh, there you go. So yes, no, I don't ban you for asking questions. I'm putting you in a timeout for 24 hours because you won't answer a question. Because you never answer questions. See, that's how that works, bitch.
A traditional Thanksgiving this year. We're going to find a family of Native Americans, and then we're going to just barge in and share dinner with them. And then when we're done, we're going to kick them out of their house and tell them they don't live there anymore.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, I have heard this before, and then I had to cut it out. So remember.
So Sav, you should march them across the entire country and make them
But I'll show it again.
forge
I'll
off the
just
land.
cut it out if it does do it, Michael.
See, that's how it works on this channel, Dick. If you can't answer a question, you get fucking timed out. I don't play your fucking word games. I won't put up with your horse shit.
Yeah, watch this, Sav.
Oh, a movie. A TV show. Awesome. This is reality. Cobra Kai. Okay. You know, Cobra Kai is a TV show, right? It's fiction.
Oh, this is Cobra Kai. Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, I remember this.
What are you doing? Trying to get us home faster.
Cobra Kai, brilliant.
Excuse me, stewardess. Why is the plane doing this bendy thing?
You mean following the curvature of the Earth?
The map looked flat to me, so can you tell the pilot to fly straight? We're trying to get home.
They should have duct taped him to the seat at that point.
No, there's a pitch data.
Brilliant.
So this is their proof of flat Earth, a TV show, and not understanding how physics works, and then a guy laughing. Awesome work, man. Fucking, you just blew it all wide open.
Oh, your favorite laugh, Michael. Your favorite
Jesus
laugh.
Christ.
Put him in the body bag,
I mean, they really fucking think that there's something, don't they?
Johnny. I love Cobra Kai. Fantastic series. That was brilliant. You know, in the old movie, you always support Daniel LaRusso. He's the hero. But in Cobra Kai, Johnny's brilliant, man. They're friends in it in the end. You know what I mean? But it's brilliant. Johnny's better than Daniel
It's
LaRusso.
unbelievable.
When it comes to Cobra Kai.
Holy shit.
He's funny. He's funny. But when you watch the whole movie, you're against him, aren't you?
Yeah, it's a top series, man.
Oh, it's great. And the martial arts are a lot better.
It was one of them where this is
in it, you know what I mean? There's a big massive first.
In it.
Fast, no.
At least when PJ says in it, he's using the term in replacement of isn't it. But these fucking kids in England, man, when you watch them, it's like, well, I went to the store in it. Yeah, I went to the store in it, and I got some beer in it, and I drank the beer in it. That's the way they talk now.
No messes.
That's funny as shit.
The cool thing about the pitch data, though, guys, just on topic, is it's just data. And
I mean, who was the good guy in Karate Kid? Anybody know? Can anybody tell me who the good guy or the bad guy was in Karate Kid? In all the Karate Kid movies? The fucking Karate Kid. What'd he do? He went to a new town and started hitting on the biggest jock's girlfriend in the town. And then what? He learned karate to beat the shit out of the guy who he tried to steal his girlfriend from? What the fuck? That's a good guy? Fuck no. That's a jackass. And then what did he do in Karate Kid 2? He went to Japan and did the same fucking thing. Give me a break.
They're trying to refute actual data.
I know.
It's nuts.
Yes, they were making fun of the flat earth. Is what they were doing in the show, man. They were making fun of you.
Yeah, but I think the most ridiculous thing of all is, you asked him, is your curve physical? Yes.
Yeah.
Does the plane have to go over a physical curve? Yes.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Yes. Okay.
And you can't understand.
Okay, so does it change anything? Thrust or angle of attack? Anything? No.
No, because down level is curvature. Jesus, he still don't understand this. He still doesn't understand this. He just fucking can't comprehend it. I mean, seriously, man. Here. How can I do this? You got a plane, right? Here's a plane. Here's the Earth. The plane is flying above the Earth. At what point in time does this thing change in orientation compared to this thing? Tell me. Tell me how it changes in orientation to the thing that it's stuck to. How? How does it change in orientation like this when it's doing this? Can you explain that, please? The answer is it's not. Therefore, there would be no fucking dip data.
Okay. Do you physically have to change a vector to go over a curve? Yes.
No, you don't. You don't have to physically change your vector, you stupid fuck.
And they don't understand how that doesn't work for them.
Your vector is based on the ground you're flying over. You stupid motherfucker. But you still haven't answered the question of why, if a plane flies flat and level, why the gyroscope on board fucking precesses. You still haven't answered that question. Hey, my mom bakes cakes.
Well, you know, Whoopi was claiming they go nose down for 8 years. That's what Nathan was saying. And now he's changed his tune. They ain't nose up. So
No, Wolfie has never said that planes fly nose down. Ever. Ever. Has Wolfie ever fucking said that, you lying sack of shit? A pilot would never fucking say that. Ever.
That Wolfie also claimed that he adjusted
Hey, Mr. Jingles.
for Coriolis. Like,
oh yeah, he's got a Coriolis adjustment device in the cockpit somewhere.
what a plank of wood.
I know. He's in it just to make friends and money, I think.
I mean, they certainly can't explain why Bob Nodell's fiber optic gyro showed precession when it was sitting on his fucking desk. They most certainly haven't explained that.
They're there to keep ballers in the lie. That's what they're there for. You know.
And Whoopi actually is a pilot, so believe it or not.
I wouldn't fly with him.
I wouldn't either. He did a demonstration with his gyro. Remember, he uncaged it and he showed how it leveled out eventually. It took forever. And I made him a dare, like, next time you take off from the runway, uncage your gyro and see how you get. You know? You won't.
Yeah, you know you can cage and uncage a gyro at any point, right? You can cage or uncage your gyro at any point in time, right? If you cage it and then uncage it, it relies on gravity to right itself. Okay? If you're caging, you're basically taking fingers and it clamps the thing and it holds it steady in comparison to the aircraft. Right? And then you uncage it, gravity takes over, and it rights itself. Fucking learn something, man.
You'll never find any headings like that. You know, you won't find the ground either.
And no, gyroscopes aren't set to the horizon. They're never set to the horizon. Gyroscopes are set on the runway with the force of gravity.
Guy actually crashed the plane trying to account for curvature.
And that's what happened to Whoopi if he engaged his gyro.
I got a video of that somewhere.
Hey, CK.
When you cage
Yeah, exactly, Dan.
it in a horizontal position, it remains there. That's you need to keep that horizontal to get to where you're going.
Well.
Say what? Again, why does a gyroscope precess when there's no change in orientation on a flat Earth? Why?
Let's see if I can do it.
Oh, it's Caleb?
Oh, this one, I remember this. This is funny.
Oh, yeah.
Well. A pilot who thinks the Earth is a globe crashes attempting to account for Earth's curvature. So what he was attempting to do was to prove that the Earth is a ball. But instead of this happening, he went straight into the ground and crashed, proving that the Earth.
Yeah, because he tried to get into space on a steam-powered rocket because he didn't understand shit. And yeah, it cost him. That's like major FAFO.
Earth is in fact not a globe. You see, the map that pilots go by is the new standard map of the world. This is the flat Earth map, with Antarctica going around it.
Yep. See, they're not arguing with it. As a matter of fact, this is their citation of proof right here.
See, even when NASA flies aircrafts, they account for curvature. This is from NASA.
No, they don't account for curvature. They just don't. They just fly level. You don't account for curvature, stupid.
NASA.gov
Jesus Christ.
definition of a linear.
Now the gyroscope and its pendulous vanes account for curvature. But the pilot doesn't have to do that, stupid.
Aircraft model. This report details the development of the linear model of a rigid aircraft of constant mass flying over a flat, non-rotating Earth.
So, do planes have a constant mass? Do they burn fuel? Are they rigid? They don't flex?
Which is also.
You know what happens when you assume something, or what it means to assume something? I know it makes an ass out of you and me, but what it means to assume something? Like if you say, let's assume that car is blue, right? And it's red. That's what happens. If it's blue and you want to talk about like red cars and you don't have a red car on hand, say, okay, imagine, let's assume that car's blue. That's the same thing. The car's not blue. You're just assuming it is. See, the Earth isn't flat. We're assuming it is to save on calculation time to make the math easier to test this fucking airframe that's not rigid in real life. These people don't understand the meaning of words. They don't understand the meaning of the word assume. It's just fucking amazing. Just fucking astounding.
What pilots are taught as well. But by him trying to prove that the Earth is a globe, he actually went against protocol. And this just goes to show we have to trust God's word.
That wasn't Madman Mike. That wasn't Madman Mike's craft. That was an airplane that crashed.
This is how the Bible explains the Earth.
No, that's not how the Bible explains the Earth. Holy shit. Well, it may explain it that way, but it's not true because science has debunked that. It's pretty bad when your religion can be debunked by NASA, by a guy with a stick. Their entire religion can be debunked by a guy with a stick in Nicene. That's pretty sad, man. Why would you worship a God that can be debunked by men?
God's word tells us like God
It's just sad.
Every man a liar. God bless you guys. Don't forget to like and follow so you can be tapped in with the truth. And I'll see you.
Just another dipshit kid on TikTok hunting that clout.
in the next one.
Shop. Yeah, hit the likes. Share the show.
Yeah.
Hey, you forgot this is for educational purposes only. He forgot that, or he forgot it's something. He forgot to put the disclaimer on there.
I'm gonna have to go pretty soon, but there was something I wanted to say. It slipped my mind. It has to do with the whole pitch data thing too, but it'll come back to me.
So in other words, you forgot.
Ball's denying that it's even raw data.
Yeah, they were saying that the gyros actually adjust for the horizontal change.
They adjust for its holding in 3D space. That's what it adjusts for. See, you've got a gyro, right? Say you got a gyro here, and it's attached to the plane. And when the plane goes flat, there's no change in the gyro. It holds its true orientation in 3D space. Doing this doesn't matter. Only matters is this: when you put angular torque on a gyroscope, if you do this, it's going to move this way or this way. I can't remember which way. If you do this, it's going to go the other way, right? That's how you know you have a change in orientation. But on a flat Earth, no change at all. But on a globe, what happens? See, the force of gravity is down. See, this is always down toward the center of the Earth. And when it rotates around, right, when it flies level over the Earth, you get a change in the orientation of the gyro. Now, if it goes too far, pendulous vanes get activated because of the force of gravity, and it causes a vacuum pressure differential that basically releases the gyroscope from its cage so it can go back to using the force of gravity and not its orientation in 3D space. That's how they work, motherfucker. Research it before you embarrass yourself again.
Sure.
Yeah. No, there's guys that were over on the politics server actually testing every gyro for what they call this change in horizontal, and none of the gyros do that at all. All different types.
Remember that old?
You mean mechanical? You mean like mechanical gyros that aren't sensitive enough to pick up that? You mean those things? Or did you try a fiber optic or a laser gyro? See, those things do. Thanks, Bob.
That Dutch pilot lady we're talking about it, weren't she? Like saying when you fly over the equator, it should flip.
Yeah, really.
Say what? What should flip? What should flip when you fly over the equator? Oh my God.
Should. And which they never do that. And the gyros are a great flat earth proof, to be honest with you.
No, they aren't. They really aren't. There's no reason for them to process on a flat Earth when the plane is flying flat and level. No reason at all, but yet they do. Right?
They remain... the rigidity in space. That was the other one.
Really, Dan? Okay. Here, kitty. Here, kitty.
Go watch...
Good horsey. Good kitty. Don't be afraid, kitty. Kitty, don't be afraid. Be afraid, kitty.
Duffy's final debate thing he did, and he said that there are no such thing as rigid aircraft.
Right. Yes, there is no such thing as a rigid aircraft. That's an assumption they use to cut down on the calculation time of the for the airframe testing. You stupid fuck. We've tried to explain this to you. And I just wanted to say, since I did that impersonation, I am really glad, really happy the way Marvel has done, either Marvel or DC, I can't remember who did it, how they've done Venom, how they handled it, that Venom isn't this evil monster. He's like kind of a good guy, kind of a dumb good guy. I love the way they did that. I do. It's just so fucking awesome. He's just a dumbass sidekick. It's hilarious.
It's all commercial airline pilots will tell you that. Like, I looked it up. I went and looked
Get it up, horsey.
what an aircraft is, and they all are rigid by definition. I don't know where he gets this stuff either. I have no idea.
And then he goes up against Slaughter or whatever. Who was it? The red one. And he's like, "Oh shit, that's a red one. Oh no, I'm out of here."
Well, it's like their own claims go against the mainstream too.
You can go watch any tutorial video on how to fly, and they do not ever reference a globe at all in any of the, not one. You can go probably to flight school, and they'll never tell you. You know, you're
Yeah, they don't have to tell pilots that they're flying over a curved Earth, man. No pilot has to be told that. Why would they mention that in the fucking? Why? Why would they fucking mention that? Hey, guy, you know the Earth is round, right?
you're adjusting for curvature.
Never.
Are you speaking from experience from your time in flight school? Is that what you're doing? You're speaking from experience?
No, you end up in the ground.
God damn it.
Yeah. No exciting questions from Globies?
No, but your call's going to end very, very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
But Linda Van, how you say it? That's the Dutch pilot I think he's talking about.
Hey, hold on. Tell it, Sogs has been a.
Guys, remember to hit the likes, share the show. Thank you. Appreciate it. You guys rock. And if you have any questions, you know what to do. Just come in and ask a question. Yeah. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to get it up for everybody. A new link. Placement message. There we go. Admit. Admit. Hey, look who's joining. Anthony Riley, what's up? What's up, man?
All right, Anthony.
This is about where I came in.
Hey.
Long time no chat. It's good to see you, man.
Yeah, man. Just seeing what was on live and you were on, and I thought, at least you're back on topic. So I thought you were doing. Because I'll be honest with me, I'm not keen on the religious angle to this topic at all. Don't matter what religion it is. I just prefer to talk about the geometric arguments, the physical arguments, the evidences, whatever you want to call them.
I had a debate the other day with was it Blitz the other day? That was quite, I think you'd enjoy that.
You had a debate with who?
Yeah, Blitz. The Dr. Blitz dude.
Yeah, he fucking schooled you.
Dr. Blitz is a nut.
Dr. Blitz. So anybody with the word doctor at the beginning, you instantly know that they're telling porkies, because there ain't no doctors in this topic that think the Earth's a ball.
Yeah, he has a PhD. Do you know what PhD means? It doesn't mean fucking doctor.
It was quite funny because I asked him, okay, let's talk science, and he refused to talk science with me.
Because that wasn't the purpose of his live stream. He said you can come back the next day when it was when science was the topic of discussion. That's what he said, and he also said that he wouldn't discuss the scientific method with a flat earther because you don't understand the scientific method. So that's what he said, Flatzoid. Get it fucking right.
Oh, yeah, I saw this guy. This is the guy that professes to know scientific method, but when it comes down to it, he hasn't got a clue.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Nick did a review on him like a couple weeks ago, too.
Yes, yeah, I know the guy. I've seen QE do it, rip him apart. Brilliant.
Oh, have you? Have you watched them just curse and say bullshit? Have you seen that? Because that's all they do. Fucking QE, Nathan Oakley couldn't rip up a fucking wet tissue paper with claws.
Brilliant. The guy's a moron.
Yeah.
Guy's a moron.
You know about neutrino stars?
No.
No, please. He'll tell you all about it. Dr. Blitz.
Yeah, neutrinos are a thing, man. We can capture them. We can study them. We can measure them. We have done that.
Doctor, I'm Doctor Sleeping Warrior, and obviously you're Doctor Flatzoid, and you're Doctor Roger. Everyone's doctors in this. PhD. That's that. They go through phases, right? Like PhD goes on their name at some point, like PhD Tony.
Right. That's because they're PhDs. They have worked hard to gain that that doctorate. Yes, man, they're PhDs. They are given that distinction by the university that they study in. Jesus fucking Christ.
It's like
Are you
having
kidding me? Are you kidding me? These people are so fucking bitter and jealous of smart people. It's completely obvious.
That's like having a degree in Dungeons and Dragons. You know.
No, it's not, motherfucker. No, it's not.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Astronomy is Dungeons and Dragons. Anything to do with NASA or space, Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Can I answer Wesley like crazy? Yeah, airplanes are rigid. They have to be in order to get lift.
And I started to comment here, and I never got my comments deleted, so you may see them come up.
Well, you're gonna have a problem. You're gonna have a problem.
And just to explain something, if you see my name in there, it in Jose J.G. Gonzalez's live streams, he had one every morning, and I used to take part in them. And Sleeping Warrior would come in a few times, you know, and he'd come in and he'd show us this shit that he thought debunked the globe. And he came in with one citation. It was a letter to the. He came with some letter from. He said Einstein wrote it, right? Einstein wrote it. It was, you know, it's exactly what he wrote, and it was in English. And Einstein wouldn't write in English; he would write in his native language, German. But it had a highlighted yellow paragraph that said that it was the paragraph that said that where Einstein said, "I can never replace Newton's theories because they are too invaluable to my work." Meaning Einstein never superseded Newton, and Einstein admitted that he couldn't supersede Newton. And when I saw that, I caught it. And see, how can I do this? It was like when Sleeping Warrior put the thing up, the you could see enough of the paragraph like that to read what it was just for a second. Then he did this. He's like scrolled past it, or he moved it, you know, within the frame of his camera or his output, and you couldn't see it. I say, hey, wait, Anthony, put that back on. Put that yellow paragraph back on. And he said, I'll do it later. Oh, we'll get to that later. I said, no, put it on now, man. Let's talk about this. He said, no, we'll get to it. Never did get to it. He fucking rage quit. So yeah, you'll see a yellow paragraph mentioned in the side chat. That's what that is.
If you have a flexible plane.
And because of that, he chickened out on debating me one-on-one, and he blocked me on his channel. I embarrassed him and exposed him on Jose's channel, and he did not fucking like it.
It's bending all over the place, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, bendy planes, bendy curve. Yeah.
He's a fucking clown.
I had one of those once. We had a styrofoam.
Yeah.
Sleeping Warrior. Let's see if. Hold on a second. I want to see if Sleeping Warrior. He's not listed as Sleeping Warrior. Anthony. What is his name? He's not in here. Anthony Riley. He's not listed here. Yeah, he's not listed here. I wonder why. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, here we go. Riley, a.k.a. Anthony Riley, Sleeping Warrior, Leaking Warrior. Anthony Riley, known as Sleeping Warrior, is a prominent flat Earth figure in the community, recognized for his advocacy of flat Earth theories and participated in related debates. They don't put it in here. He didn't put it in here. Controversies, his channel has faced suspensions due to content violations, leading to discussions about censorship and free speech. Anthony Riley is the guy that's proud as punch, that he pretends to be a 12-year-old girl to go into kid-only like TikTok channels or whatever, social media platforms to indoctrinate kids into the flat Earth. He's done that. He's bragged about that. So I don't know why that's not in his wiki entry, but yeah, that's what he does. And he doesn't see anything wrong with it. He preys on children, he grooms children, and he doesn't see a problem with it. I mean, that's one step. That's just that close to fucking Jeffrey Epstein.
They so want this ridiculous thing to be true.
Yeah, I know.
But they'll jump to any excuse, no matter how ridiculous it is, to try and make their thing so that it's a reality. And it's like,
you mean like flat Earth? You're describing yourself, dipshit. You're describing yourself because the Earth has been measured. We know what shape it is. We have evidence of it. You don't. You have no evidence of your flat Earth other than your opinion. You've admitted this. So what are you confessing to now?
Yeah.
Man, they so want this ridiculous thing to be true.
Yeah, I know.
But they'll jump to any excuse, no matter how ridiculous it is, to try and make their thing so that it's a reality. And it's like, it's not going to happen, man.
Yeah, it won't happen because you have no evidence to back your claim.
I don't. Why do you want to hang on to this so badly? Because teachers said, and that's what it is. They believe this shit, and somebody told them they were smart for believing it.
No, we confirm it. That's what school is all about, confirming what you've been taught, authenticating the data.
And it's almost like I guess they feel like you're taking their smart away.
I mean, that's just cringe as fuck, isn't it? Oh my God. Every accusation is a confession with these morons.
But the smart man's the one that's going to question it. The smart man's the one that's going to say, hey, wait a second. Nobody's ever seen that in reality. What are you doing? Where'd you get this? It sounds like you made that up. You need to be a little more skeptical.
Where the hell did everybody go? I had 14 people, and I got 7.
Have you ever seen wings flex on an aircraft flats, please? That has
Yeah,
nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Wesley, the wings flex on an airplane doesn't mean the airplane itself is not rigid.
Are wings part of a fucking airplane, Flatzoid? They most certainly are. Do the wings flex? Yeah, they do. So the aircraft isn't fucking rigid. They don't know what rigid means. They think rigid can be flexible. Jesus fuck, man.
Might want to learn what it means.
Yeah. You might want to learn what it means. Yeah, Flatzoid, you might want to learn what it means. Because if the wings are flexible, it can't be fucking rigid. So, it's flexible in its rigidity? Is that what you're saying?
Airplane body's got to be rigid, hasn't it? Like it's got.
See, they got to make up any excuse at all to ignore truth, right? Right, right, scumbag, right? See, Flatzoid's just proving you right. He's proving you right, man. But he's proving you right about you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ding, ding, ding.
What is he? Is he going to argue over what the word rigid actually means? Is that
Sounds like it.
The guy's just in there sharing his.
Yeah, rigid. Yeah, words mean shit, man. Words are important. They mean things.
Bad man.
Well, if they think horizontal bends, do you think they're going to get rigid correct?
No.
Ryan, why do you look like a serial?
And you don't. You don't get rigid correct, and you don't get horizontal correct. So yeah, you're right, Flatzoid, but for all the wrong reasons. It's fucking amazing,
Or
man.
killer in a basement somewhere.
I mean, it's fucking amazing. They just keep saying dumber and dumber and dumber shit.
Well, that's his part-time job.
Jesus.
Maybe I am a serial killer in the basement.
I shall come over now.
Why is there a bag of Quick Lime over there? No,
Yeah, less evidence,
nobody's ever found any of the bodies that I've ever buried.
Hey, Carlos, good to see you, man.
Was that it's they want to point to their math. Well, this math proves this. It's like, no, it doesn't.
Yeah, and they substitute maths with measurement, don't they? They can they call what is it they do? Instead of using measure, they use
all measurements are math, dipshit. All measurements are calculated.
The word calculate.
They don't
Yeah,
have
yeah.
the difference between
Here's the thing: you have to actually be dealing in reality. For instance, math is not necessarily reality; it's a description. Okay, there's people in federal prison right now because their math did not match reality. They're called embezzlers and money launderers and whatnot, right? White collar crimes.
So math is real to put people in prison for, right? Right? But you're going to deny it.
If I had 2 flying pink elephants.
You don't, and you never will, because flying pink elephants don't exist. So you can just stop saying what you were about to say.
And I add 3 flying pink elephants. The math says that I have 5 flying pink elephants.
No, the math says you have 3 items that have flying pink elephants as the variable, the name of the variable. So you have 5 items of that variable. It doesn't matter what you've named them. You have 5 things. So you don't understand how variables work.
Doesn't it? But do I really have 5 flying pink elephants? No, because they don't exist.
But the math does. See, it doesn't care math doesn't care what you call the variables. It just cares about the math. You see, you're too fucking ignorant, too fucking stupid to understand that.
The math shows one thing, reality shows another.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Reality says if you have 3 and you add 2 to it, you'll have 5. Reality doesn't give a fuck what you call the variables. It doesn't.
But that's what I want.
Yeah, but the IRS considers pink elephants to be illegal, and if we think you've got pink elephants, then you're going to be in jail.
But that's what I want.
What? What did this dumb shit say?
5 flying pink elephants? No, because they don't exist. So the math shows one thing, reality shows another.
But that's what I want.
Yeah, but the IRS considers pink elephants to be illegal, and if we think you've got pink elephants, then you're going to be in jail.
But that's what I want.
What? What? Oh my God.
I was trying to explain to people with the cups analogy how long ago. But it's like
right, and you don't understand what a variable is or how to use it. You don't know anything, man. Nothing. You know nothing about science or math or anything, Flatzoid. You're useless. You are dead weight on the world.
you can calculate saying I've got 4 cups, but if I don't have 4 cups, in reality I don't have 4 cups. But your math says I got 4 cups because...
No, the math says you have 4 items with a variable of cup.
Math isn't reality.
Yeah, maths is not reality. I remember Red's maths is reality. I remember that didn't go down too good, did it? Didn't stand the test of time.
He got
Hey,
mad at
Anthony,
me because I
that's
was
just so awkward.
questioning. He said he could tell. I said, well, how do you know when you see that International Space Station? How do you know it is indeed at that distance? And he started talking about being able to compare it to Mars. And I said, well, that's how do you know how far away Mars is?
Because we know how far away Mars is. We know how far away Mars is. We know this. When you're planning for a trip, do you have to measure how far it is from where you are to where you want to go? No, you look at a map. It tells you how far you got to go, right? Right? Dumb motherfucker.
And he says astrometry. I says, I understand that.
No, he didn't say astrometry. He probably said astrometry. Astrometry. Well, I guess he would say that. It just sounds weird.
So how did you perform astrometry?
He doesn't have to. It's already been done, dipshit. Again, do you have to perform metrology? Do you have to measure every single place you go to make sure it's the correct distance before you go there? No, you don't, because other people have done it for you. That's the cool thing about science, is you can rely on what people have done before you. We stand on the shoulders of giants. That's why we can see so far.
Measuring stars with that. I mean, the point I was trying to make is I could make the thing a quarter of the size, a quarter of the distance, go in a quarter of the speed, tell you it's 4 times all of that, and you're none the wiser.
But then you would have to have it travel that far within our atmosphere, and it would break apart. See, you can do all that stuff in your mind, but it doesn't work in real life. We know how far away the ISS is, dipshit. We know how far the moon is because we've measured it. We know how far the sun is because we've measured it. We know how far Mars is because we fucking landed on it. God damn it, man.
You're none the wiser to it. So where did you get this thing from? And I says it all comes based from assumptions.
No, it doesn't come from based on assumptions, dipshit. It doesn't. It just doesn't.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Well, it reminds me.
Yeah, we've only got 51 minutes left, I think, something like that. Yeah, 51 minutes left.
You have the Luca argument, why are my assumptions not evidence? That's basically what they do. They're speculations, they're assumptions, they're hypotheticals. In their mind, is all
speed it up a little bit.
Evidence, and none of it is.
I just want to put something on screen quickly, just for Wesley. Read this.
Why
do airplanes need to be rigid? Airplanes need to be rigid to withstand the forces of flight. So airplanes are rigid.
Are aeroplanes rigid? No, airplanes are not rigid. Their wings are intentionally designed to be flexible, which allows them to bend during flight without breaking. The flexibility helps them withstand stress by absorbing turbulence, distributing loads, and allowing for lighter, more fuel-efficient designs compared to perfectly rigid wings. So, when you bait AI into saying what you want it to say, that's what it does.
He's an engineer.
A video with the rigidity of a wing on an aircraft. That's not what we're talking about.
Just a second. While carefully engineered flexibility helps absorb turbulence and prevents the wings from breaking under high stress. So it says, yeah, it's not rigid. You stupid fucking piece of shit. Structural integrity. The airframe must be strong enough to resist high speeds, extreme temperature, and the immense forces of takeoff, flight, and landing. Can't read the rest of it, but it says not rigid in there, man. You got to read the whole thing.
Video with the rigidity of a wing on an aircraft. That's not what we're talking about. They have to flex in order to withstand turbulence. Yeah, we understand.
Then they aren't rigid. Then the airplane isn't rigid. What?
Understand that too. But rigidity in space is what we're talking about. Their orientation. They have to be rigid enough to.
Had to go mix a fresh Jones Beach gin cooler. Okay, sounds good.
To hold that orientation. It has nothing to do with wings.
You realize this guy's supposedly an engineer. You had to actually explain that.
Yes, he is an engineer. Yes, Wesley is an engineer.
I find that hard to believe. But
he's not a flight engineer either.
Unlike the things I've seen him saying, I find it hard to believe as well.
Yes, keep reading. It does have flexibility. It doesn't mean it's not rigid, Wesley.
Yes, it does mean it isn't rigid. It does mean it isn't rigid. If it has flexibility, it's not rigid. If I tell you this thing here is rigid, but this thing's flexible, it's not fucking rigid. You dumb motherfucker. This is not rigid because I can bend this thing. I can bend the blade on it. It's not rigid. Fucking idiots.
Oh my word. It's like saying, guys.
Oh my word. Oh my word.
I'd drive a racing car and it's flexible. It's not rigid.
You never would.
Right. Race cars aren't rigid either. Their frames flex. See, you can't say a race car is rigid. Jesus Christ.
Find your orientation if it wasn't rigid.
Yeah.
Never make a left turn, right turn.
And I mean, don't even bring up the constant massacre of the thing. You know, that it doesn't change its massacre.
Well, I'm gonna go, Anthony. It's nice seeing you again, dude. Reg is still offering $1,000 for anybody who wants to go over and argue him. That's what he says.
Why didn't he pay me $1,000 and I went to go argue with him?
Roger, can I just say that animation thing that you've got on screen?
MC Toon offered you $10,000 to do something that should have taken you 5 minutes on a flat Earth, right? But you turned it down. You just didn't need the money, I guess. But now you're begging for money.
He's really quite creepy.
It's kind of weird. It's like Nathan Oakley, turning down $10,000 to do something he, according to him, he should easily be able to do. But then says he's hard up for cash, so he has to buy a bunch of Chinese microphones and try and hack them on eBay. So, yeah, it just doesn't make any sense, does it? You turn down $10,000 to do something that you say is easily done on flat Earth, but then you talk about being hard up for money. I don't understand it, man.
The rabbits.
If I was a flat earther and I knew for certain that I could do celestial navigation on a flat Earth, I'd go for the 10,000. But that's just me.
He's angry.
Yeah.
He's always angry.
And you should do another egg test just for these idiots. Just one of these times, Anthony.
Oh no! All they do is substitute the thing that.
Yes, please do another embarrassing egg test, Anthony. Please, for the love of God, do it.
Actually causes it, the independent variable. They substitute that for a bit of maths because they assume globe and assume gravity is a force that pulls on things, and then but they can never answer the question: how did gravity know to pull on?
Yeah, see, that's what little g is, man. That's the force of gravity. Big G is the universal force of gravity. So yeah, that's why we put gravity in there, because it's got a G.
The medium rather than the egg. It's because the medium's more dense. How do you know it's more dense? The egg's telling us is it?
Because that's what happens when you add sugar to water. It becomes more dense. The water becomes more dense. You can't understand that?
They're just retarded. They just deny. They won't accept science, yet they pretend that they got it. It's delusional.
Yes, it is. And relative density disequilibrium.
fucking love it. Basically a gin and tonic with a splash of lime juice. Top of some lemonade and stir it. That sounds pretty good. I'm not much of a gin guy, but that does sound tasty.
Is the way to go.
I'm definitely not a tonic guy. Quinine, man. I don't like it.
Archimedes was right to start with.
Now, it's not the same thing, but I used to drink slow gin fizzes like they were, used to drink slow gin like it was going out of fucking style. And it basically was. No one drinks slow gin. But I love slow gin, man. And buy that at the, I was 18 18 when I was in the Army, when I first joined. Just got out of high school, either 17 or 18. And when I went to school in Denver, there was one liquor store just outside of Post that would sell to underage servicemen. and the cops didn't fuck with him. The cops didn't fuck with him. And so that's where I'd get my booze from. And I'd grab me a fucking pint of slow gin on the way to go out and party. On the way out to after the gold rush. Fucking rockin' time, man.
It's the only thing we can demolish.
After the gold rush, Cinderella City. I love Cinderella City, man. That was the most awesome mall because it had all these little hallways that went off into nothing. It was just a cool place.
Demonstrably proved within scientific method, and it is the cause of the effect. It's not the thing that you want it to be.
Cops were called when we went out to shoot people. When people overheard us with our like big black bags over our shoulders saying, looking for people to shoot. Yeah, they called us all into the commander's office and they said, okay, when you're out in the public, or they basically called in the NCOICs, told them this, and then they told us this. But basically they said, okay, when we go out in public again on another field trip, don't say you're going to shoot people. Say you're out to photograph people. Never say shoot, or you'll be put on extra duty. Basically, that was how, because, yeah, got a bunch of guys in uniform talking about shooting people, and the civilian population tends to fucking worry.
Being said, that's not the definition.
Yeah, the only thing you manipulated there was the medium, right?
Yep.
Not the density of the egg. No.
The density of the medium, yeah.
Yeah, you just confirmed buoyancy, dipshit, which is a byproduct of gravity. Yeah. Let's see. Mathematical formula for buoyancy. Density equals mass over volume, where F, mathematical formula for buoyancy is FB equals P times G times V. Right? There you go. You know what the little g stands for, dumb fuck? Take a guess. Take a fucking guess.
Exactly the same way that Fight or Flight Earth manipulates the density of the submarines that he claims that he captained or piloted or whatever he does.
Right. Yes, you bring in water or you pump air in. That's how you do it. It has ballast tanks that increase or decrease the specific density of the sub. Or the specific gravity of the sub. Yes, that's how subs work.
They put more mass into the submarine in the same way that the Titanic took on more mass, and they dive. And then when they want to surface, they remove all that mass and make the thing less.
Right, they pump air in and evacuate the water. Yes, that's how they work.
And obviously that's clearly, ballast, and that's clearly the cause of the effect. But they want to calculate density, they want to calculate forces into existence instead. It's complete and utter.
No, you don't calculate forces into existence. You use the force to make your calculations. That's what you do. You see, you're getting it wrong and you're twisting it up because you're a fucking moron.
You don't have a switch that turns on more gravity and less gravity.
No, you just take advantage of the gravity and you take advantage of buoyancy. That's what you do, man. You don't turn gravity on or off, dumb fuck. Good God. He just doesn't know anything about physics.
I watched a movie like that once where they had a gravity switch on a space station. That was funny.
Yeah, I've seen that before. Everybody hit it and everybody clunks down to the ground and shit.
And the very fact that they put these in.
Yeah, that's a movie. That's a movie.
Movies, they put these embedded gags, these tipper caps in it all. It's just a way of telling everybody that they know that we know that they know when they're doing it. It's like when NASA do it, they have the rat walking around the what's it called, that thruster, that big.
No, there was no mouse or rat flying around a thruster, you dumb motherfucker. That wasn't a rat. Oh my God, they still think that was a mouse. Wow.
Rat. What's his name? What's that guy? The Chinese sounding guy that comes in here. What's his name?
Luca.
Yeah, Luca. He just denies and ignores that that's clearly a rat or a large mouse, whichever. Don't matter.
No, that wasn't a mouse. You know how big that fucking thing needed to be for it to be a mouse? Really fucking big, man.
Not just Luca, they all do.
They all
Oh
deny
my
it.
God.
But the very fact that NASA put that in there and left it in there.
So you think a mouse could survive on a rocket going that fast? I mean, you can see it with your eyes, right? You don't have to wait till it gets to space. You can see it going at like 9 Gs, right? You think a mouse could hold on? You think so? You think? Fuck me. What am I asking you for? You're a fucking moron.
There is proof for me that they're trolling the ball earthers to see how stupid they are. They're not doing that because they're trying to convince anybody. They're doing it to laugh at the ball earthers to see how stupid they can be. How much shit can they give to people before?
No. Fuck me.
The whistle gets blown.
Can you remember that NASA one where the two guys doing a live stream or whatever on ISS, and in background there's a guy who's passed on an harness?
Now I used to like gin when I was in the Army. Party with a lot of black people. You know about that. It's and they like their fucking gin, man. Tanqueray, buddy. It's all they drank. Fucking Tanqueray. Loved the shit out of it. And I learned to like it as well.
Well, we were talking about that the night in Sean.
When you're a booze hound, you don't turn down free booze. You get to like it, right? I was never an alcoholic. I could function without it, and I could stop drinking at any time, and I did a lot of times. But I never, had DTs or anything. I was never an alcoholic. I was just a drunk.
Whatever on ISS, and in background there's a guy who's passed on an harness. Well, we were talking about that the night, and Sean Hawkins said it with an antenna.
No, I said it's probably an antenna. Something to communicate with a device that's elsewhere in the ship. Yeah, that's what I said. It probably is, and I'm sure if you research it, you'll find it's not a fucking tether.
It's disgusting.
I mean, it's attached to a big white box that's attached to his belt. Why would they have a box attached to his belt that's a tether? A tether is just a hook at the end that hooks onto like a belt or a toe, or not a toe, an ankle. That's how tethers are used. So yeah, I'm sure if you research it, you'll find it's not a fucking tether. That it's probably an electronics device that has an antenna so it can communicate, so it can put its signal out.
They will apply any excuse possible, any plausible excuse to explain away the fault. But the fact that NASA aren't stupid, they leave these things. It's not that they're making mistakes and putting things in they didn't know about.
So Anthony Riley thinks that NASA does stuff like that to fool us into thinking that the Earth is a sphere. That's what he thinks. But flat earthers are too smart to fall for that.
They're intentionally putting them in there to see how stupid the ball earthers are.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yes, because people who are in space think that people who believe that they're in space are stupid. Who understand that they're in space, we're stupid.
I'm out here. I got some things I got to do.
Have a good day, brother.
Oh, yeah, there's one more thing. Craig made a new claim. He was now a radar man in the Navy.
Oh, for crying out loud. He was a cabin boy. Come on.
A radar guy.
Yes, he did it on my show. He
Hey, Sav, your mom says I'm a better kisser than you.
literally said that.
Another unverifiable claim. I'm an astronaut, then okay.
Yep. I'm an
You
airline
fucking loudmouth asshole Chong looking motherfucker.
But I'm just a
/
dumb
brain
flurfer. I wouldn't know anything.
surgeon.
Yeah. I'm a walrus.
Cuckoo, man.
Cuckoo.
Cuckoo.
What's new then? Is there any actual recent evidence that they've come up with for any of the housekeeping questions? I know this is a different show, but no changes, just still nonsense.
Yes, Nathan Oakley has the same fucking questions that have been answered 1,000 times on his housekeeping questions. That's how fucking stupid he is. That's how clueless he is.
Pointing at distant objects and going, see? I don't understand perspective, so see? Let's overlook all the physical impossibilities and just based on what we look at. Okay, sounds good. Real scientific.
Let's ignore all the measurements and verifiable data and go by what we look at. Only. Yeah.
Man.
I fucking hate this motherfucker.
I still love that damn column. That's the one that gets me to columns of air. Like there's air is 9 columns.
Yeah, it is if you say it's in a column, right? If you're talking about PSI, yes, it's a column of air. The pressure, the air pressure on this phone is a column of air that's this shape extending up to space. That's what it is. That much pressure is being put on this, that the PSI, pounds per square inch, is exerted on this by a column, this shape, extended straight up above it. That's reality, motherfucker.
What the fuck are you talking about? Columns of air.
Yeah, but they don't like talking about the column of air underneath you that's pushing you up at the same time. They want it to always think
He's spanking it. He's off spanking it somewhere.
that there's a column pushing down on you, and ignore the fact that it's in 360 degrees, and that's what pressure is. Pressing against you equally in all directions, not just.
Well, he's been gone for long enough. 5 seconds after he left, he was spanking it, but then he was done, and now he's just confessing about it.
Oh,
it's displacement of a confined medium. It's so simple.
It is.
And you got either one or two.
So, what about in a vacuum chamber? In a vacuum chamber, you don't have any medium. You've evacuated the medium, taken the medium out. So, what is displacing in the vacuum chamber?
Things is going to happen, and it's going to be the ratio that's going to determine that. Either the medium is going to displace the object, or the object is going to displace the medium. Yeah. There it is. Boom.
And that is.
Boom. Except there's no medium to displace.
That is the very fact that they don't understand that or refuse to accept it is all you need to know, really. For me, it's because gravity's not a force. That is the only thing that.
Yeah, my comment is. Yeah. Yeah, I started. This is where I came in. Sorry, not earlier.
Is the one argument that I accept is debunks the globe. But even if you take it a step further and say, well, what else is it then? If it's not gravity, who cares? If it's not gravity, it ain't a globe. So we can explain it, but we don't even need to. We just need to acknowledge that the current science does not explain science to be.
But you can't explain it, Anthony. You can't. We've asked you, and none of you can. You just say shit like, show me bendy water.
It ain't a globe. So we can explain it, but we don't even need to. We just need to acknowledge that the current science does not explain science to be a force. The
current science doesn't what?
We can explain it, but we don't even need to. We just need to acknowledge that the current science does not explain science to be a force. The current science does not define gravity to be a force. It's an illusion.
No. General relativity doesn't describe gravity as a force, but Newtonian physics does, Anthony. And Newtonian physics is current science. It wasn't superseded by Einstein. There was no wand that was broken, Anthony. It's just the next step. General relativity is just the next step in the math. It deals with shit way out in space, not here on Earth. We still use Newtonian physics, dumb fuck. Jesus Christ, you're stupid.
It's the perception of an acceleration where no actual acceleration exists.
Yeah. No actual acceleration? Okay. That's not an actual acceleration? That's not? 9.8 meters per second squared? That you can fucking measure, motherfucker? That doesn't exist? That doesn't exist? Seriously? You can take a bell. I still need to make this thing, and I just haven't gotten around to it. But I've got a bell, a clapper bell, like a school bell or a doorbell. And you can add a marker to the clapper, and you can replace the bell part with just a flat board that has a place to hold a spool of paper tape. You weight one end of the paper tape, you put it on the spool, you hold it in place, you start the bell that taps the marker against the platen, and then you let it go. And as it falls, this bell goes at the same rate, but as it falls, those dots get further and further apart. You know why, motherfucker? Because you're measuring an acceleration. For every moment in time, it's going faster and faster. God, you're just so fucked in the head, Anthony. Oh, we can't measure anything. Bullshit. I just told you how.
Demonstrated in the Eddington observation that they called an Eddington experiment. That's not
the Eddington experiment. Okay.
An experiment, but that's what they call it. Well, that's acceleration, where there's no actual acceleration, but that's what they say gravity is.
Huh. The Eddington experiment. Anybody familiar with that? The Eddington experiment, which isn't actually an experiment. This is the Eddington experiment. See, they aren't talking about the acceleration of gravity, dipshit. They're talking about the attractive force of gravity, the bending of space-time of gravity. See, there was a certain number of stars they knew were in the sky to where the sun would be during an eclipse. And they wanted to see if those stars were in the same position during an eclipse. Couldn't do it during the daytime with the sun, without the moon, because it just bleeds the stars out. You don't see them. Drowns them out, so to speak. So they waited till the eclipse. They photographed the stars, and guess fucking what? Their location changed because the light from them that was getting to us was being bent around the sun by the force of gravity of the sun. So you're lying about the experiment, Anthony. You're a bald-faced, fucking disgusting, fucking child-grooming, child-predating liar. And not even a good one.
Well, didn't the Eddington observation involve the bending of light?
Yeah.
Is that what they were talking? Okay. Well, I'm sorry.
Yes, and they proved it does.
Since light is massless.
Yeah.
Okay. So how can we bend?
Right. It is massless, but it's affected by gravity.
Light.
Yeah, we can't. Well, maybe we can.
You can with a medium. Okay. So what his whole observation suggested was that they were in some kind of a medium that caused.
No, they were in space. It was space, dipshit. The lack of medium.
Is that bending of light? But let's forget the fact that he excluded any data that didn't conform to his hypothesis.
No, there was no data that they excluded. There was no data they excluded. What are you fucking talking about?
Yeah, the way I see the Eddington observation is like if you get an orange or an apple and then you pass it through a sock and the sock splays all the way around it, that's kind of what the medium's doing between the sun, like us and the thing that they're looking at.
If you put an orange in a sock, what the fuck are you talking about?
Medium that causes that bending of light. But let's forget the fact that he excluded any data that didn't conform to his hypothesis.
Yeah, the way I see the Eddington observation is like if you get an orange or an apple and then you pass it through a sock and the sock splays.
If you pass it through a sock and the sock splits
all the way around it, that's kind of
splits it all the way around it. Oh God.
What the medium's doing between the sun, like us and the thing that they're looking at. Whatever the sun is or is not, is the apple, and it's passing through the medium in the same way that the sock passes around the apple or the orange, and it's being splayed all the way. It's displaced. The sock is displaced by the medium, by the sun or the apple or whatever it is that you've got. That's what.
What? No, that's not at all what that's like, Anthony. Oh my God. Holy shit. And he actually thinks he's smarter than all of us. He really does.
What's going on?
So
I don't know
sad.
why that Eddington observation is deemed to be proof of of general relativity, but well, I do know.
Because stars that you would not see because they'd be behind the sun can be seen outside of the sun. That's why.
Why they say this, but that's what's going on. It's the same as the sock being passed through an orange being passed through a sock. That's it.
I mean, dude. You've got the sun, right? And you got these stars that are here, right? When the sun's not there, that's where we see them at night. That's where we see them. Because the sun's not there. It's nighttime. When the sun's there, we can't see them because it's the daytime. So what they do is they wait till the moon is blocking the light of the sun so you can see black space in the daytime. And guess what they find, dipshit? They see these stars out here. That's what they see. Now, how could they be out here when they're in here? How could that happen? That's the Eddington experiment, stupid. And those are the results of the Eddington experiment. Good God, you're stupid.
Yeah. So their whole.
So I mean, what's your explanation? Oh, it's like a sock that you squeeze an orange through it, it splits the orange apart, and that's how. What the fuck are you talking about?
Thing suggests a medium, which means that the whole concept of space is bullshit.
Yeah, in the same way that if you push an apple underneath the water, the water can't take the place of the apple. The apple pushes it out of the way. If you're pushing the apple through the medium, the water's got to give way because the apple's in the way.
Here's how I explained this the other night. The guy says, well, how do you explain the acceleration? Well, it's real simple. You know that Baumgartner, when he was coming down from his edge of space jump, he was carrying the mail boy. He was going fast, really, really fast. But then guess what?
But why down? Why toward the Earth? Why toward the Earth? You can't explain that.
What happened?
He slowed down.
Slowing down.
Yeah.
Yes, because of wind resistance. Because he started in space, dumb fuck. Yes. Or close to space. Because of wind resistance. There wasn't that much air to give him resistance until he hit our heavier atmosphere. So yeah, that's how that works. But you don't understand it.
Yeah.
The medium became greater.
Yeah, that was the thing that I got Fight the Flat Earth on, because he was like, well, if that was the case, then Felix Baumgartner would have slowed down. And I said, he did slow down. He says, no, he didn't. And I got up a chart that showed that he was basically about 150 mile an hour, I think, or 120. But he was at Mach 2 when he first jumped out that thing, because there's no medium around him that's stopping him from, basically, he was going mega quick. But as he got closer and closer to the Earth, he started to slow down. Now you can...
Yes, but why that direction? Why did he go that direction?
You can say, oh, that's just the resistance.
He didn't move himself in that direction. He didn't push in that direction. He just stepped out. Why didn't he keep going the direction he stepped? Why did he go down?
To the Earth. Yeah, but you're getting closer and closer to the center of gravity on your model. You're supposed to be getting faster and faster and faster. But it doesn't do that. And he was made to look like a dickhead again.
Well, here's like this pack of cigarettes right here, right? Theoretically, well, in reality, there is a hole shaped just like this pack of cigarettes where the pack of cigarettes is at.
Okay.
In other words, there's a hole in the medium.
Now, listen to this is fucking hysterical. This is hilarious the way this guy thinks.
What happens when I let loose of it? That hole fills in really quick.
But why does it go down? So you can't explain why it goes down. Because it's completely motionless. It's still. Before you let go of it, why does it go down? Nature takes the path of least resistance. Nature takes the path of least resistance. That's known. So why did it go down when the air, the density of the air below it is thicker than the air above it? See, this is the direction of least resistance, up. Sideways, it's just the same. Up is easier. So why does it go down? Why does it fight its way through that thicker medium? They can't answer that. Oh, because that's the way it is. That's the closest they come. That's the way it is. That's the way it's done. That's what God wants it to do. Oh, you put potential energy into it when you lift it up. Okay, what if I go to the top of a mountain, I bring it down? What then? You have not only its equilibrium point was way up there. You put the potential energy pulling it from that point of equilibrium, right? Because it's not moving. It's established equilibrium. So you're taking it out of its state of equilibrium. You brought it down. So not only have you stretched the rubber band down from a mountain, you're also letting it go and allowing it to go through a lesser density and avoid the resistance of the heavier density. So why does it go down? Fucking dumb fucks.
Yeah. And it pushes the object in the direction that it's going.
Yes, because nature says, Dick Wayne style. Exactly.
Just like drafting behind a semi truck. You want to save gas?
Okay. Drafting behind a semi truck.
Get in behind a semi and get close to the back end of it.
Okay. Semi's parked. Can you draft behind a parked semi? No, you can't. Before you let those cigarettes go, they're motionless. They're parked. Where's the energy to make it go that direction? Density is not a vector. Density is not a force.
You'll save a bunch of gas. It's pulling you.
It's the same analogy in a lift. If you get in a lift and you're the only dude in the lift, you always stand in the middle, right? Common sense tells you that's where you're going to stand. You're not going to stand in a corner. You're going to stand in the middle. But then the lift goes.
No, I stand in the corner because I can lean against the wall. If anything happens, I can hold on to the fucking handrail that's around the elevator. Where do you stand? In the center like a psychopath? People have to walk into the elevator around you?
Goes down to the next
Only a fucking psychopath stands in the center of an elevator.
Floor, and then like 8-9 people get in and you all get squashed up shoulder to shoulder. You're no longer in the middle. Why are you not in the middle? You've been pushed to the back. You've been pushed against the wall and everybody else took space that you previously took. Well, it's the same as that's what the air does, and that's the same as the orange going through the sock.
No, that's not at all what the fuck are you talking about? Oh my God.
That's what the submarine's doing through the medium of the ocean. It's what the hot air balloon is doing in the medium of air. It's all the air, all the medium's going around it.
In the medium of air. What's air? What the fuck is air?
And the only force that's involved is displacement.
Correct. And then whatever's causing.
No, it's gravity. It's gravity. Displacement. Displacement isn't a force. Is displacement a force? No, displacement is not a force. Displacement is a measure of an object's change in position, while force is the push or pull that causes a change in motion. Displacement is a vector quantity that describes the straight line distance and direction from an object's starting point to its ending point. Force is the cause, and displacement is the effect. Through displacement, though displacement can occur without a net force if the object is moving at a constant velocity. So you're dumb. You don't even understand that thing.
In that force is your cause. Nothing to do with Mickey Mouse forces that are not forces that are bendy, like you said.
It's real simple to understand. It really is. And then it's
then why the fuck don't you understand it?
This whole thing about, well, it's a law. Well, you can't have a law based on nothing. I claim that there's a law about unicorns.
Yeah, well, they always conflate though, Newton.
Okay, prove it. Show me the citation of the law of unicorns. Because in order to become a law, it would have to be peer-reviewed. It would have to be tested just ad infinitum, constantly. and results would have to be perfectly aligned through all testing. That's what would happen. That's what happens for something to become a law. So show me the law of purple unicorns, please. Do that, or shut the fuck up about your purple unicorns.
Newton's law of motion, which generally stands to be true, with Newton's theory of gravitation, right, which is not a law.
Wait, what? What the fuck happened there? What did he just say?
Law based on nothing. I claim that there's a law about unicorns.
Yeah, but they always conflate though Newton's law of motion, which generally stands to be true, with
generally stands to be true. A law just generally stands to be true? No, motherfucker. No, a law doesn't generally stand to be true. It is true. That's why it's a law. Fuck me.
Newton's theory of gravitation, right, which is not a law, but the law of motion is generally accepted to be true because it's repeatable. You can do it over and over and over again and get virtually the same results every single time. So it's considered to be scientifically, evidently, experimentally verified. But they like to conflate the law of motion, Newton's law of motion, with Newton's so-called theory, law of gravitation. Right. And they conflate between the two things as though they're synonymous, and they're not. One is a law of motion, the other one's a theory of gravitation.
No, we don't conflate the two. The two go hand in hand. And we can use one to substantiate the other, vice versa. What are you fucking talking about, you lying sack of shit?
But the theory of gravitation is not a law. It's just Newton's own theory.
No, gravity is a law. It's one of the primary laws of nature. So you're just dumb, man. You're just so deep in denial.
In the same way that relative density is the alternative theory to explain, but we can demonstrate the cause of the effect, whereas
no, relative density is not an explanation because in 0G, in like the vomit comet, density columns stay mixed. They don't separate. So how could they stay mixed when density is the reason and not gravity when you take gravity out of the equation? Why is that?
Newton's theory of gravitation could not. It wasn't even his, was it? It was hijacked by C.V. Boys and H.G. Wells 100 years after his death.
No, it wasn't hijacked by anybody. God damn it.
But the point I'm getting at is there is no...
No, no, it wasn't hijacked by H.G. Wells. What the fuck are you talking about? Holy shit. See, Sleeping Warrior is living proof that not everyone with a British accent is intelligent.
Like law of gravitation as per Newton, but they like to accredit him with that phrase because it sounds good, but there is no law of gravitation. It's just theory, and it's unique to him, and it wasn't even him anyway. They put it on him when he died. So just be careful with how they word those terms. They're totally, it's smoke and mirrors. They're just dishonest. Can't stand it.
Oh, we're just dishonest. Yeah. Says the guy that says science is smoke and mirrors. But we're dishonest.
And the whole thing about, okay, well, gravity's not a force, it creates a force. Well, I'm sorry. A physical object cannot be moved without a force being applied.
It doesn't even create a force. That's nonsense.
Yes, gravity is a force in Newtonian physics. Fuck me.
No, they say
force,
because they...
force requires energy.
No. Well, yeah, force requires energy. Gravity doesn't. Gravity doesn't require energy, man. Holy...
Where does the energy for this come from? Where does this gravitational energy come from? And why does it never diminish?
We need to apply a correction when they say that gravity creates a force, because it doesn't. Gravity creates an acceleration where there is no force causing acceleration. It's essentially the same as lensing, like you do when you go to the mirrors in the fun fair, where you get the stretchy mirror that makes you look tall and thin, and then you get the squashed mirror that makes you look small and fat. And that's what that is gravitation in its best way to describe what is the current science for gravitation. It's the bending of the medium that's creating an illusion of acceleration where no acceleration actually takes place, like the mirror in the theme park. That's it.
Oh my fucking God. But we can measure acceleration, asshole. We measure acceleration. Oh my fucking God. You can too. You can too with a fucking cell phone. With a fucking iPhone, man. You can measure it too.
It's easy when you understand it, but they just can't. It's like
it's easy when you understand it. See, that's why you're having such a hard time with it, because you don't understand it.
The brain's been hotwired, and they just will not accept that they're wrong.
Cog dissonance is hitting in on Sean. Who is this Sleeping Warrior is the biggest gaslighter on the internet? Okay.
No, you ain't come in and present how.
Yeah, see, what I said was Einstein admitted that he could never supersede Newton, another lie from Sleeping Warrior. And then I said Sleeping Warrior's the biggest gaslighter on the internet. That was what went down, bitch.
How Sleeping Warrior's lying. You know what I mean? He
No,
takes that shot, calls everybody liars, tells everybody.
Einstein proves that he's lying. Einstein's own words prove that he's lying. Science proves that he's lying. Physics proves that he's lying.
They're wrong. It never presents out to prove otherwise.
All he's got
Reality proves that he is lying.
is these erroneous accusations.
They're just an horrible bum.
Does Sean still push the what was that thing he used to push? The 50 Polaris challenge. Is he still pushing the Polaris?
Yes, the Polaris challenge that you were terrified to take. That you were terrified to accept. Yes, I still push the Polaris challenge. Polaris, the angles to Polaris match latitude, which is only possible on a sphere. That is a linear relationship between latitude and angle. That is impossible on a flat Earth. Now, P. Barnes will lie and say it is, but P. Barnes is a liar, and I prove that he's a liar.
It's been debunked so many times because it doesn't do the thing that he needs it to do if it were.
No, it hadn't been debunked at all by anybody. Nobody. Not you, not Nathan Oakley, not Quantum Eraser, not 10th Man, not Flatzoid, not anybody. Nobody has debunked that because that's reality. That's reality.
A globe.
Well, not to mention he's trying to use two-dimensional Euclidean geometry from a third-person perspective to describe.
Yeah, see, that's what happens. See, that's what happens. We can describe what we see in perspective by using an orthographic view. Why do you think they don't build houses using perspective? Why do you think they build houses using orthographic views? Why do you think? Because it would be fucked up if they tried? Yeah, it would, wouldn't it?
Drive first-person perspective. It's just.
And then when we point out that it doesn't drop at 1 degree for 69 miles, and then he goes, "Oh,
it does drop 1 degree every 69 miles, just not at the horizon." See, Sleeping Warrior and the other dumb fucks ignore the 90% of the sky that the stars move at 1 degree per 69 miles. So they ignore that, or 1 degree or 15 degrees per hour. They ignore that. They ignore the entire sky that proves them wrong, and they focus on the horizon where they know refraction is a thing that will distort the movement of the stars. See, but they focus on that and they ignore all the rest of the sky, the rest of the night. That's how dishonest this motherfucker is.
refraction." Yeah, but it don't matter what it is that's causing it. What matters is it don't do it in the first place. So the so-called Polaris challenge.
But yes, it does. No, Polaris doesn't. You know why Polaris doesn't? Because Polaris is basically fixed in the sky over the North Pole. It goes in a little circle, but it doesn't go near the horizon on its own, dumb fuck. You have to move for it to drop in altitude, and it most certainly drops in altitude 1 degree every 69 miles. But Anthony Riley thinks that if you stand there and look at it, it's going to get to the horizon and not drop 1 degree every whatever, right? That's what Anthony Riley thinks.
It fails at the first hurdle because it doesn't do
Sean
the
Hawkins
very thing
debunked.
it does.
Sean Hawkins debunked his own Polaris challenge. We showed it on the screen the other day.
No, I didn't. I didn't debunk my own Polaris challenge, motherfucker. Prove it. Show where I debunked my own Polaris challenge. Since that's called invincible ignorance. When all your evidence debunks you, that's invincible ignorance.
He's an idiot. He is literally an
With
idiot.
his own demonstration. He's a moron.
Yeah, he is. He's an idiot.
Definitely.
If you have to look up the definition of a fool, Sean Hawkins' face appears.
No. All I can say to him is, hey, go take a bath and brush that tooth.
Oh, you're funny.
What's funny is, like, I can't believe he's actually still.
See, that's the best he's got. Go take a bath and brush your one tooth. What the fuck, dude? That's the best you've got? Holy shit.
With us. I didn't know he was still with us because every time I see him, he looks more
You know what the best I've got is? Your mom's box.
emaciated than I've ever seen him before. And eventually he's going to emaciate himself to death. Like, dude, you need to eat a burger or something.
Well, the worst
Yeah, I eat. I eat. Eat pretty good.
part is even the Globetards hate him.
The Globetards hate me. Anybody in here hate me?
That's pretty bad.
That reminds me. Whatever happened to, what's his name?
What Globetards hate me? Which ones? Name them.
The Jamaican guy. What's his name now? The guy that...
From Cuba? Or Puerto Rico? I mean, that guy? No, was he from Cuba? Or Puerto Rico? I don't know. Jose JG. Yeah. Remember Jose JG? See, that's what I said with my, remember when I was talking about Jose's show?
Jose JG Gonzalez.
He
Is
just
he still around?
disappeared. He just disappeared.
Did
I
he?
haven't seen him. Yeah, he's just vanished. Where's the ice?
He was another planted flat earther wannabe that claims to be a flat earther that jumped ship.
And you'll see me talk about Jose in the side chat.
They're all planted.
Oh, really?
There are no fake flat earthers. They're either planted or just, you know that the Earth's not a ball.
I didn't know that about Jose. Okay.
Yeah, he apparently came in and was a flat earther for what, a month or two?
Oh yeah, he was on maintenance for a while, and then he apparently jumped ship, and it's like,
Yeah, he just for a little bit, and then he came to his senses and realized that you're full of shit. Yeah, exactly.
really?
He was just like STSD. You could see right through his fake. Weren't even very good actors.
Oh yeah, nobody ever gets out of the flat Earth cult, because if they got out, they weren't really a flat Earth cultist to begin with. Yeah, I love the denial. Fucking denialist. That's fucking weird. But look at him whining, making excuses, desperation.
It's a shame though, because I quite liked Jose. Just goes to show that it brings out the worst in humanity, doesn't it? This topic.
Well, it does expose the people. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sleepy came on Jose's show talking about snapping the wand and showed a yellow highlighted paragraph that completely debunked him. Remember that, Sleepy?
Oh, by the way,
He's bloody cold out there, I'm telling you.
it is really big. Peter, have you seen the news today?
Have I seen what?
The news.
No, why?
So there was get this right. I know this is completely off topic, but it demonstrates how dishonest the media are. There was a football match in Aston Villa, Birmingham.
Right.
And it was between Maccabi, Tel Aviv.
All right.
Maccabi Tel Aviv against somebody in Birmingham. And apparently the English authorities were not allowing the Jewish nation to come in.
I knew that.
Yeah, it's Wesley writes, it's funny when they can't argue logically, they start talking about someone's physical looks. It's so predictable, like a child.
They were doing that the other week as well, weren't they? Vicky was talking about that, yeah.
They were saying that they couldn't ensure their safety, so they were banning them from going the away football match because it was an away match for the Israelis, right? So they weren't allowing them to come into the country. But the argument that we were told at the time was that they couldn't be, the police weren't able to secure their safety. And it was because at the time, all of this Palestine stuff was kicking off and all these black flags were all being portrayed everywhere. And they said that it was dangerous for the Jews to come into that area of town because it's a predominantly whatever section of society. But now we're being told that the actual official reason that they were told for why the game was no longer, why they couldn't go to the match wasn't because the Jewish fans were not safe. It was because the police had received intel that the Jewish fans had been fighting in some other match like 12 months earlier. But at the time, we weren't being told that. We were being told that they were being banned for their own safety. But now it's to do with their behaviour in a previous football match. And I thought, they're rewriting history here. That's not what we got told.
No, exactly. And this is the
Don't be talking bad about the Jews in front of Flatzoid. He thinks he is a Jew. He thinks he's a Jewish historian and scholar, Hebrew scholar, because he has a fucking concordance.
Really care. Like, look how much football hooliganism there was, especially in the 80s.
And he knows a French guy who thinks he knows about Hebrew, the Hebrew language.
90s, and they never really banned matches because of
That's what they said on Sky News. The guy came on and said, like, if that was true, then Galatasaray wouldn't be able to come to England at all. They couldn't play at Old Trafford. Yet Galatasaray have been loads of times, and they've got some of the most hardcore fans ever, and they come and play in Old Trafford. So why is it that these guys were not allowed to come? And the answer is, at the time, it was being pushed because it was to do with Palestine. It was to do with all this political nonsense.
That's right.
And they're just rewriting history. It was nothing to do with the conduct of the fans in a previous match. It was everything to do with we can't secure their safety because the Palestine thing was too much of a threat and they're too much of a target, so we can't let them come in. I just thought you are rewriting history. That's not what you were told.
The public.
Gaslighting. Literally gaslighting.
Yeah, it's
Yes, yes, the Israeli government is crooked as fuck, dude. You finding out about this just now? Yes, they're evil. The Israeli government is evil.
ridiculous, man. I mean, we've had some football hooliganism says they hardly ever banned a match for football hooliganism, did they? So
put it this way. If it were Galatasaray and it were a semi-final and it were at Old Trafford, Anfield or Emirates Stadium, I can understand why that might be a bit of a thing because they do have hardcore fans and they do have a little bit of a reputation for being a little bit nuts. But this Tel Aviv, whatever, they've got no previous knowledge of. And even if they were fighting 12 months ago, we weren't told that.
Yeah, they really cracking down on hooliganism. Dell's really pissed off about it.
We were told it was because they couldn't guarantee their safety because it was political at the time, all the Palestine stuff. But
don't Tottenham Hotspurs get called Yids because they're meant to be Jewish? Yeah. So they get to play every week, and there's no trouble there, is there? You know, so
they're just rewriting history before our very eyes.
Yeah, it's nuts. It's not right. I'm sure I get this.
It certainly is nuts.
It's crazy. Crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The government are creating the problem, and then they create the solution by giving us digital ID and say, oh, we'll be able to identify everybody with all these newcomers. You know, create the problem.
That's exactly what I think it is. Yeah. They create the problem, which is all of the fighting and all that, all the illegal migration and all of the fighting, to come in with the solution, which is the digital IDs and the heroes. That's what they're doing.
Exactly.
Classic Hegelian dialectic, man.
Yep.
They spend a lifetime, or at least the early part of everyone's lifetime, programming them to be reactive and not proactive.
Right.
Sorry. Hegelian dialect. Or Hegelian dialectic is a philosophical process of change and development driven by a three-step movement. A thesis, which is an initial idea, an antithesis, which is a contradictory opposing idea, and a synthesis, which resolves the conflict and creates a new, more complex idea that becomes a new thesis. This cyclic process of conflict and resolution is seen as the engine of historical and logical progress where tensions are overcome to reach a higher level of understanding. Now, what does he say it is?
Is he
fighting to come in with the solution, which is the digital IDs and the heroes? That's what they're doing.
Exactly.
Classic Hegelian dialectic, man.
Yep. They want everyone
to spend a lifetime, or at least the early part of everyone's lifetime, programming them to be reactive and not proactive.
Right.
You see?
So Hegelian dialectic is a combination of both. So what the fuck are you talking about?
So it's really easy for them to. That's what everybody does now. They're reactive. They're not proactive. For instance, somebody starts choking in a restaurant. People are running around filming it with their phones, yelling, "Someone call 911." Why don't you call 911? What are you doing? Why are you filming this? What's going on? Let someone.
See, he doesn't know what Hegelian dialectic is.
Else take care of it instead of somebody actually.
He heard the word and it sounded big, and he thinks it makes it sound smart.
Going in and trying to do something to help the person, they rely on an authoritative figure to do it for them.
Yep.
Ever watch James Freeman?
No.
Oh my God, this guy! I love what he does. He goes and talks to the cops, and he does what I've said you can do for the longest time. He carries a clipboard, says he's doing an investigation, and he just starts asking questions, and people will answer because he's a guy with a clipboard. Merely because he's a guy with a clipboard. And then, like these cops, when they start not wanting to answer questions, he goes, "Okay, uncooperative," and then he starts putting on rubber gloves.
Yeah.
Right? And they're like, what? They're thinking, why is he putting on those rubber gloves? Because that's what cops do before they go hands on. And they'll say, why are you putting on those gloves? He says, oh, it's just procedure. This is what we do when people are uncooperative. And they accept it because already with the clipboard and the asking of questions, he's already given the perception of an authority figure.
Yeah, that's right. It's like,
and if he puts hands on, he's assaulting. He's guilty of assault. So what's your point? So the guy fooled people? What's your point?
If you go to the airport and give a guy a high-vis vest and a clipboard and tell him that he's now going to patrol an area, he becomes the Gestapo. He gets into that role like he is the militant police Gestapo, like, and he will. And if you give him like a gun and say you've got the authority to use this gun to defend yourself, and if anybody resists in any way, you turn the guy into a moron.
No one would do that. No company would do that, dipshit. No company would take some guy off the street, put him in a vest, and give him a gun, and tell him he can use it. That's not how law enforcement works. That's not how the military works. Who the fuck are you talking about?
Honestly,
Oh, look at this. Isn't that funny?
Have you heard of the Stanford experiment?
Yes.
That's the obedience and the conformity right there. And there's
right. It's an experiment in social programming. Yes.
Another one called Zimbardo.
Has absolutely no bearing on the shape of the Earth.
You heard of that?
What's that other one I was trying to think of? Really took.
But what's funny is they describe all these studies, which basically describe the flat Earth. They describe the flat Earth.
The one guy, he was the monk.
It's funny as shit.
Everybody else was in on the experiment. I know the name will come to me here in a minute. But they show him a series of lines and say which one is closest to this original line. And these people are purposely picking the wrong line. Wrong answer. And this,
like flat earthers do, when you ask them a question or you present them with something, they deliberately pick the wrong information.
Guy, he's like, he'll just
or the wrong answers.
Most of the people will just conform with what everybody said, so that they're not
like all the other flat earthers conform to what that flat earther said. You're describing flat Earth, man.
Going to be the odd man out.
Yeah. And there was another one in a dentist, and a guy would walk in, a plant, like there were people in a waiting room in a dentist, right? 3 or 4 of them in a dentist, and then a buzzer would sound, and they'd stand up in line with the buzzer, and then sit back down. And then obviously as they did that, people would wonder, like the guy that walks in, the innocent guy that walks in would wonder, what? Not in here, go away. They would wonder.
Right, at flat Earth conferences, what happens when some guy does this? What happens when somebody does this, Anthony? What do you think happens? What does everybody else do?
Wonder why you're getting up, and then like
see, every accusation is a confession.
Carry on. And in the end, he would start getting up himself because that's what everybody else was doing. He was complying and conforming with the buzzer. It's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, what is it?
That demonstrates that if you go into a room full of ball earthers and they all tell you they're horizontal.
The Ash experiment. That's what that was.
Yeah, that rings a bell.
Let me see if I can find it.
ASCH.
Yeah, I believe so.
Ash conformity, yeah.
There it is. Yeah, this is a good one.
But that's why when ball earthers go into their little echo chambers and they all say gravity's a force, even though they all know that none of it is, they'll all say, oh yeah, it's force, yeah, because populist consensus is important to them, regardless of what the science actually says. They think that that's okay. They'll all say, oh yeah, it's force, yeah, because populist consensus is important to them, regardless of what the science actually says. They think that.
So consensus is important regardless what science says. What a dumb statement. What a dumb fucking statement. No, they never have a point. Science, Jesus fucking Christ. They don't understand consensus because they don't understand science, because they don't understand the scientific method.
That's okay.
I mean, they're proving it right now, and no one's disagreeing with him. It's just flat Earth is a huge social experiment. It's all the classic social experiments that were done in a controlled environment, right? Where nobody really got hurt. A lot of people got emotionally damaged on some of them, but very few people got hurt. I think there might have been 1 or 2 that got out of hand where people got injured. Someone might have died. I don't know. So I haven't studied them enough to know that or not. But yeah, all these things that were set up, like the one where you shock the guy, where, you flip a switch and the guy goes, ah, and each progressive switch, the guy screams louder and louder and louder. And the guy keeps going. That's a conformity experiment. Of course, there's no guy screaming. They're just emotionally torturing this motherfucker behind the switches. So that's why that came under fire. But those are controlled environments, right? Controlled experiments. This is real fucking life, man. This is taking all those experiments and applying them to real life. They don't understand that. They don't fucking comprehend that they are the social experiment. And they're proving the social experiment right. It's hilarious.
This one right here.
But an experiment is not a public opinion poll. It examines behavior under the pressure of social forces, as the experiment of Solomon Asch reveals.
The experiment you'll be taking part in today involves the perception of lengths of lines. As you can see here, I have a number of cards, and on each card there are several lines. Your task is a very simple one.
Don't he look like that teacher from Beavis and Butthead? The one saying lesbian seagull. Remember that?
Yeah, but
And see, with this experiment, you show them a curve, and they say, and they all say, no, that's straight. And then the new flat earther says, yeah, it's straight. It's not flat, or it's not curved. It's flat. That's not real. That's not real. No, that's not gravity. It's the real life social experiment, the real life Asch experiment. It's funny as shit.
And determine which of the 3 lines on the right is equal to it in length. All right, we'll proceed in this order. You'll give your answer.
Only one of the people in the group is a real subject, the 5th person with a white t-shirt. The others are confederates of the experimenter and have been told to give wrong answers on some of the trials. The experiment begins uneventfully as subjects give their judgments.
2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3.
But on the 3rd trial, something happens.
2, 2, 2.
Flat.
2.
Flat.
2.
Flat.
The subject denies the evidence of his own eyes.
Flat.
And yields to group influence. Asch found
just like the flat Earth, man.
Subjects went along with the group on 37% of the critical trials. But he found through interviews that they went along with the group for different reasons.
But you know what? Under all the flat Earth trials, it's 100%. That's sad.
1. They must be right. There are 4 of them and 1 of me. 1.
This subject's yielding is based on a distortion of his judgment. He genuinely believes that the group is correct.
1. 1. 1. 2.
Imagine falling for that.
1. 2.
Well, they do it every time, though. Paul Letters do it every time with gravity.
Yeah.
2. I know they're wrong, but what?
Yeah, imagine falling for something and just repeating what other people have fallen for. Imagine that.
Should I make waves? 2.
In this case, the subject knows.
I mean, they actually think that this is about them.
He is right, but goes along to avoid the discomfort of disagreeing with the group. Here, the distortion is at the level of his response.
2.
This is exactly what ball letters do when they say gravity's not a force. They don't want to do that.
2.
In the previous experiment, the naive subject stood alone against the group. In this variation, Asch gave the naive subject a partner, here seated in the 3rd position, who also gives the correct response.
1. 1. 2. 1. 2.
With a partner, yielding drops to only 5% of the critical trials compared to 37% without a partner. Although subjects report warmth and good feeling toward the partner, they typically deny that he played a role in their own independence. The partnership variation shows that much of the power of the group came not merely from its numbers, but from the unanimity of its opposition. When that unanimity is punctured, the group's power is greatly reduced. Sometimes we go along with the group because what they...
Yep.
Shit. They just let you do it. Just let you do it. You never could reconcile one sentence.
Determine which of the 3 lines.
Yeah, they're describing you, motherfuckers. Okay?
On the right is equal to it in length. All right, we'll proceed in this order.
You think if one of you disagrees, your cult loses its power, right? 2 people saw the sun who used to be in your group, and you lost your fucking shit over it for months. You're still losing your shit over it. You can't see that this is about you? It's so funny.
You'll give your answer.
Only one of the people in the group is a real subject, the 5th person with a white t-shirt. The others are confederates of the experimenter and have been told to give wrong answers on some of the trials.
Yeah, they can't be wrong, because if they're wrong, that means their entire religious doctrine is fucking wrong. I mean, Flatzoid, think about this. Flatzoid was suicidal because he thought about porn. Something that went against his religious belief. What do you think what do you think his mental state's going to be when he finally comes to the realization that it's not flat? What do you think's going to happen to him? They're going to have to put him on suicide watch.
The experiment begins uneventfully as subjects give their judgments.
They're going to have to take his shoelaces and belt away from him.
2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 3. 3. 3. 3.
But on the 3rd trial, something happens.
2.
2.
Here we went back too far. Go up to the part. There it is.
With a partner, yielding drops to only 5% of the critical trials compared to 37% without a partner. Although subjects report warmth and good feeling toward the partner, they typically deny that he played a role in their own independence. The partnership variation shows that much of the power of the group came not merely from its numbers.
Hey, Ronnie, have you been here the whole time? Hi.
But from the
Sorry.
unanimity of its opposition. When that unanimity is punctured, the group's power is greatly reduced.
Yep. When the unanimity of the group is punctured, it reduced it. What did he say?
But from the unanimity of its opposition. When that unanimity is punctured, the group's power is greatly reduced.
The group's power is greatly reduced. So you have to ridicule and belittle the person, and delude yourself into thinking they'll be back. No, they weren't part of it anyway.
Sometimes we
don't
go along
see
with the
it.
group because what they say convinces
They just don't fucking see it.
us they are right. This is called informational conformity. But sometimes we conform because we are apprehensive that the group will disapprove if we are deviant. This is called normative conformity. The strength of the normative factor is shown in another variation carried out by Ash. In this variation, the subject is told that because he had arrived late, he would have to write his answers. Subjects in this private response experiment are exposed to the same amount of misleading information as other subjects, but they are immune from any possible criticism by the group.
1.
And this enormously reduces the pressure to conform. Conformity drops by 2/3. Ash's experiment is a classic. It reveals how people will deny what they see and submit to group pressure. It allows us not only to observe conformity, but to study the conditions that increase or reduce its occurrance.
Yep.
Yep.
Like when Sean Hawkins is saying, oh, this is our imaginary group where someone says space. It shows you Sean Hawkins is not smart enough to understand this is actually how the globe works, because you guys are going with consensus of what the globe says. We are going against what consensus says, so we are not part of that experiment.
Right, you are going against the scientific consensus, which is basically a proven thing. That's how science works. Is consensus a part of science? Yes, consensus is a part of science, representing the collective judgment of the scientific community based on converging lines of evidence. It is the result of a rigorous process of debate, peer review, and replication, and serves as a benchmark for the best available knowledge, though it can change over time as new evidence emerges. You stupid fucking asshole.
So, play the one from Stanley Milgram, the Milgram experiment. Have you seen that one? It's
amazing.
Authority.
Just fucking amazing.
Influence. Like if somebody looks authoritative, you'll do as you're told.
It reminds
So,
you
like,
of
if you're told by somebody in a white coat,
yeah, but it reminds you of. Sorry.
With Brian
I know this guy.
Mullen, right? Because they couldn't argue against him, they applied social pressure, to his actual life to attack it.
To tell him to leave, yeah. But I mean, this reminds you as well when you get people, they do the same kind of experiment where they have the people sitting in like a room, and then all of a sudden, everybody, when a buzzer beeps and everybody sticks their hand up or they stand up, and then eventually, when the buzzer comes, that person that knows nothing about it will stand up and do it. And eventually, the whole room at the end of the day is not actors; they're all just normal people doing it because everybody else is doing it.
Yep. I got the Milgram experiment.
Yeah, that's candid camera. Yeah.
Yeah, you can show that as
the
well.
Milgram experiment is great because it demonstrates that people are being told to do something by somebody that they think's in authority, they'll do it. So if they're told by somebody like Brian Cox, for example, that gravity is a force, or maybe, I don't know, what was his name, Georgie Musa, that gravity's not a force, but you can think of it as a force, they're going to comply with that authority because they accept that authority regardless of what bollocks he's talking. They'll do it.
Yeah. And people are trained, too, to respond to what they perceive as authority, too. You could take a guy off the street, sit him down in front of a bookshelf at a desk with a nice globe on his desk, and put a chyron underneath that says he's a leading expert in some kind of shit, and have him read a script, and people will take it for the gospel. Because it says he's a leading expert, and look, and psychologically, you're like, well, he must be really smart. Look at all those books, and he's got a globe, and blah, blah, blah. And he's just some guy you dressed up and put in front of a set. But they'll accept the information because of their perception of the person telling it to them. It's real simple.
Oh, another cool thing about Christmas time, Reese's mini peanut butter cups with sugar cookie crumbles in it. They include like little bits of sugar cookie in there. These are great.
Simple procedure.
When I learn of incidents such as the massacre of millions of men, women, and children perpetrated by the Nazis in World War II, how is it possible, I ask myself, that ordinary people, who are courteous and decent in everyday life, can act callously, inhumanely, without any limitations of conscience? Now, there are some studies in my disciplines. Social psychology that seem to provide a clue to this question. Experiment in
This will be at 3:30.
Pretended to be unconscious.
Continue, teacher.
Is not necessarily got to be of a pain compliance type of a situation either. Singling one out, ridicule, where they used to take the kid and put him up in front of the class with a dunce cap on his head and shit, so everybody make fun of him and everything else like that. It's group conformity, so you can kind of.
It'd be like when a Glober comes in, you bully him and trying to make him think differently, like what you do to Luca all the time. You basically bully him into conformity. I mean, like that.
Look at they're using aspects of what we saw in the Ash experiment.
Congratulations, you're proving me right.
And the Milgram experiment together. They have such wonderful places like the Tavistock Institute where they study this kind of thing, isn't it? Well, so they can use it on us. Sick world. There's that teacher from Beavis and Butthead down there. Lesbian seagull. Go on.
What a vile human.
Lesbian seagull. What's this notice saying that the thing's ending in 15 minutes?
Yeah, it's because it's not a paid version, so every hour you have to put a new link.
Is this the first time it's done this? I've not seen this before.
No, we do it every hour.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really? Since when?
Yeah, because it's not a free version. Only if you have the paid version, then you can...
Did you used to have the paid version?
No, this is Google Meets. I used to use Restream and stuff, but everybody struggled with it.
Oh.
Yeah. I must say I'm enjoying this, though. I'll maybe look at next year if I can afford the paid version of it.
How expensive is it?
$6. It's not too much.
What, a month, a week?
$6. So you get $6 from your chat for your channel, and you don't use that money for your channel? That's just inconsiderate, man.
$6, that's it?
Yeah, a month, I think.
Oh, that's not too bad. I thought it was going to be $6. I don't know. I thought it was going to be way more than that, to be honest.
No, because I don't know. You should ask Nathan, because Nathan uses Google Meets as far as I know.
I know that teacher's name now, Mr. Van Drewsen. Wow, why did that pop in my head? Why do I know that?
It's telekinesis, David.
So the rusty file cabinet's what it is, because that was struggling to come to the surface for a while now.
I just love all those demonstrations, those psychology experiments demonstrate how stupid. It literally demonstrates psychologically that these Paul Earthers are retarded. That's.
No, dude, that's not what they're showing at all. They're showing how gullible people tend to prove how gullible they are. It's describing you, man. You can't see it because you're part of the group.
That's what they demonstrate.
Hey, Charles, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother.
So
Gandalf in the
funny.
house.
Hello.
So fucking funny.
What's going on with all these on-screen display stuff?
I'm on vacation. I'm in a Middle Earth Airbnb.
Are you on the computer, Anthony?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if you hover your mouse over your avatar, and then you can click into backgrounds and effects.
But you have to have your camera on. Work, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you'd have to have your camera on, yeah, obviously.
Backgrounds and effects, I got it. So basically, you can be Gandalf if you want. So you're not really Gandalf, but we can think of you as Gandalf, right?
Yeah.
Nobody's really.
I mean, I'm not really a police officer in America, but I can think of one.
I was thinking of a George Michael. I'm not really George Michael, but you can think of it.
I thought it was Freddie Mercury. Well,
yeah. But the thing is, though, like this demonstrates how CGI can actually work. Because if we can do this at a domestic level, I mean, what can they do at a professional level?
This is practically like augmented reality.
Yeah. I wonder if you could transpose like PJ's face onto Flatzoid and Flatzoid's face onto PJ.
I wonder. Oh, Sogs in the old film noir.
And of all the gin joints in all the world, she had to walk in the money.
This is the charade that we're living, though, right? This is what the news is. You're watching the news, and what they present to you is kind of what you guys are presenting to me now, and it's causing problems with my brain. It hurts, right, watching these things. But that's what the news is these days. It's all nonsense.
Pretty much.
So my two have just heard your dog barking in the background, and my two are probably going to start singing now.
I had to try to mute that. Moonshadow's got this thing where she just wants.
I could add a widget, a spin wheel. So I can select these different things. I can add categories. So I think I'm going to play with that.
Wants to bark at Peanut so bad and get her playing, and Peanut ain't even interested in doing it. But she tries every time. She's still out there barking. She's a brat. She is. She's so funny. She'll be walking toward me. I'll go, well, come here, baby. And then she'll turn around and then sit down and look at me like, bite me. You know, and I'm like, yeah. She's actually kind of a little shit's what she is.
Where's what might be wrong about being a troll?
Boomer Mac rage quit. Awesome.
Oh, okay. I think it is him. That's because he's run from Jack, as we called him out.
Everyone's doing well today.
Yeah. Guys, I did share Charles' chat from last night. If anyone
Yeah, I'm disappointed that Wesley didn't come by.
wants to watch it.
So I missed yours again last night. The thing is, I fell asleep and then I woke up just after you finished and I couldn't get back to sleep, so I went live.
No worries, brother. I was on yours and I fell asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My kind, isn't it?
It was good talk.
Sorry.
Oh, but you added me, Wes. Oh, you're just telling me. Okay, got you.
Yesterday we went out back, raking some leaves and stuff, and our 300-pound without a pin.
Well, I'm done. I'm done for they've only got, 3 minutes? I'm not even going to fucking watch for 3 more minutes. So, yeah. So, again, that's the idiocy of these dumb fucks. They don't know anything. They can't prove anything. All they can do is doubt everything. And cry and moan and whine about how reality hurts their feelings. Prove how little they understand everything. So it's sad. It really is. It really is. So anyway, thanks for watching, guys. We'll talk to you later. And as always,